Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Canadian Weather live stream. Hopefully, everybody's been keeping warm. The last couple of days have been pretty frigid for our area, so hopefully, everybody's managed to stay warm. Obviously, there's been a lot of noise for this storm coming from the US side of things moving up, and now it's coming into our area. So, we're going to kind of look at things. We've done a few changes here as well. So, I'm always upgrading when I realize I can do things a little bit differently. So, we've changed up the audio a little bit. So, hopefully, that's better, especially when Connor's on the live stream. So, we'll see how that goes. So if there are any audio issues, please, just throw a comment up and I'll do my best to adjust. What else? We are now running a different radar application than we were before. We were using Radar Scope originally. I've been using them for about 10 years, and it became evident that their warnings for winter aren't as they don't cover them all, basically. So we were having issues where snowfall warnings were going up, but it wasn't showing on the radar application. So I wasn't really aware of them other than through other methods. So we are going to be running my radar today. So it's going to look a little different, and I'll go through that right away off the bat and just cover that. So the look will be different. There are some improvements in that regards as well. So it's just a change, but I think it's one for the better, definitely, because it does bring up the Environment Canada warnings, especially while we're streaming live. If they change, we can definitely address them and inform folks. So I just want to jump quickly in the chat, seeing a bunch of regulars in here. Hi, everybody. I see Jeff's in here. Melissa, one of my admins as well, or moderators. Thanks. Chris O'Malley, always good to see you. Tony, M. Golden, always good to see you. So thank you. I see people are going to be watching hockey games and football games. That's the best kind of stuff to do when the weather is bad. So definitely a good way to multitask. And we'll talk about how things are going to progress. So what's going to happen, what areas can expect what. So I'll go through all of that as we move along here. So it's going to be a fairly lengthy stream, I suspect. I'm on a little bit early, but just wanted to kind of get things going and let you guys know what's coming our way. So we'll kind of take it from there. And I've got a Lisa Bolduc saying Connor was saying a high amount of 40 centimeters. I think that's adjusted. We'll cover the areas once we get onto the radar screen, and I'll go through it. So kind of save those questions till later. But I'm going to cover all of that as we go along. So, and I'll try and keep up with the chat as best as I can. I do see reports that it's snowing in Cornwall. Thank you for that. Snow in Montague as well. Tony saying it started about an hour ago. Yes, we've got some light snow happening in the area. I'm going to check in on something here. So that's right outside my house, and it looks like I may have an Amazon delivery coming to my house right now. So very light right now, just light and fluffy, and that's what's going to be the case today. Is the snow is going to be very light and fluffy. So before I get to that screen, I'll come back to this one. So no mixing of any kind. The temperatures are extremely cold, so this is all going to be snow. And again, it's going to be a low moisture content type of snowfall, so smaller flakes than you would if you were closer to freezing, where you get those big snowflakes. So I want to say hi to everybody that's in the chat. Awesome to see everybody on here. So we'll get to things pretty quickly here. Tim saying family's leaving for vacation from Ottawa tomorrow. Hopefully by morning they will be able to fly. It's supposed to carry till about 5 or 6 in the morning. The heaviest snow is expected overnight, so later tonight. So 6, 7 p.m. the heavier snow is supposed to move into eastern Ontario, and then carry through the night, and middle of the night-ish it's supposed to lighten up. So hopefully I would definitely check flights before you head to the airport, just to make sure, because we'll take a look at things, but we're looking at 20 centimeters. Ottawa probably a little bit less than that, but it could get into that range as well. South of me in Kemptville, we could have even more towards the Seaway and definitely on Lake Ontario edge of things. So we'll take it from there. So let me just jump in here. I'm going to show you guys the new layout. Sorry, I'll bring this up here. Connor's not on. Connor will be live streaming later once he's off of work, so we'll definitely cover that. So this is the new look on our radar. And I want to bring this up and show everybody what we've got and how we're working things. So let me just grab my highlight pen here. So all of these, sorry, why won't it let me? I have a new tool and I thought it was going to help me here, but whoops, that's not working. Bear with me, folks. We're doing some new stuff. So yeah, it's not letting me draw on that application. That's interesting. So let me see here. I thought I tested this well enough, but clearly I did not. So let's use this. So in here, you can see temperature readings. And I'll go full screen just to help visually. I cannot change the size of the cities and the names and that kind of stuff. So right now, that's what we're dealing with. I know they're, we try and make them bigger, but this is as big as I can get them. So hopefully that's big enough. But the temperature readings are color coded. So the colder you get, the temperature or the color of those circles will change. So if you look towards Owen Sound on the left side, it's -11. It's more blue than purple. So you can kind of quickly get a look at things as far as what temperatures look like. If I zoom out here, we'll get it to load up and you can kind of see a bigger picture as to what's going on temperature wise. So that's a nice feature on this app that we're using. Again, My Radar is what we're using currently. And you can see all the warnings that are up, and this is one of the reasons that we switched over to this. The other application didn't have it, so I can click on one of these warnings here, for example, and it's going to pop up. This is a yellow snowfall warning that we're getting. This is calling for 15 to 30 centimeters of snow, so that is the area south of Kemptville along the Seaway, so extending just west of Kingston. You can kind of see it on the map here. So we're talking 15 to 30 centimeters according to Environment Canada. So obviously the further north you get away from the Seaway, this storm is mostly to the south of us, but we are still going to catch enough of it to get a good amount of snow. The front end of this is going to have quite a bit of wind. So 40 to 50 kilometer-hour winds are going to blow this stuff around to begin with. Those winds will subside overnight. I'm just looking to see if there's anything evident on my camera, but there isn't. So let me flip right back. So it's definitely going to be blowing whiteout conditions at times when that snow does get heavier. So to say that we've got a bit of a system coming at us. I mean, this has been in the news in the U.S. for a couple of days now, or for a week probably, and we're just getting the tail end of it. So let me zoom in here on the radar. We're going to look, and essentially the warning that is above us, sorry, I say above us, I shouldn't say that, above my place in Kemptville, they're calling 10 to 20 centimeters for this whole entire region. So that's the warning that... Wow, thanks, Alanis. Appreciate it. Love the fireworks on the stream. Thank you very much for your donation. Always helps. We're always improving. So this is the warning area that I'm talking about on the stream. So this is being called for Environment Canada, 10 to 20 centimeters. So that's what we're getting. Joel the farmer, thank you very much again for your donation as well. Appreciate everybody that helps to support the channel, whether it's just by watching, sharing, liking, that kind of stuff. So again, towards Ottawa, 10 to 20 is what Environment Canada is calling for. 15 to 30 south from Kemptville southward in that warning. Now we get down to areas, and I'm going to highlight a hotspot we have right now. The Picton area just south of Kingston. I'm going to play the radar here, and you're going to watch this band has just parked itself there. And you can see that it's not moving anywhere. It is just dumping snow off the lake, and it's essentially very slow at moving in any direction. So this is putting down quite a bit of snow. So give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull up 511 and we'll pull up some cameras down there just so you can get an idea of what we're talking about. Let me see. As long as the cameras are up to date, that'll be the next thing, because we've always had issue with them being older. So this is 15 minutes old. So nothing, this doesn't look too bad. The visibility is definitely lower, so I'll bring this up here. This is one of the cameras here. You can see definitely snow covered, starting to get there. Visibility is starting to drop, but nothing crazy yet. So this is just in the very early beginnings of this. So it's definitely early on. So this looks more like it. This is 258. So this is an accurate image of what I'm talking about with that snow band that has parked itself near the Picton area. So obviously very quickly visibility dropping to almost, very little. And also from there, you're getting that snow coverage pretty quickly. So this is by the ferry crossing, and I'm just going to look to see. So you can see that obviously there's already quite a bit of accumulation there on the road, and that's Highway 33 as of 2:58 p.m. So that is a hot spot right now. Let me come back to the main screen here. Sorry, I'll bring this one up just so this chat will stay up on the screen. Toronto is the other area that they're expecting quite a bit of snow, and that's why we have a orange warning in that area. So let me pull that up. So the orange warning from Environment Canada is saying 20 to 40 centimeters of snow possible for the GTA area along the lakefront down to St. Catharines. I think there's another warning down there. They're talking 20 to 35 down there. So I've switched between those two warnings. So that is to do with lake effect. Toronto, I'll bring up their radar here. There we go. So you can see that again, they have lake effect snow happening there as well. So it's kind of parked itself and just dumping onto downtown Toronto and throughout the GTA area. And you can see those snow bands are basically within that orange warning. So that is why they've got those warnings out there. One thing I do want to highlight with our new radar is the scale is down here at the bottom in the center of the screen. So let me just highlight it here. Hopefully, it won't let me highlight it, but down here at the bottom, you'll see from left to right. So blue is on the light end of the scale, yellow and orange is moderate, and then to the far right is obviously extreme high levels of precipitation. Snow generally, for the most part, doesn't get above the moderate sector, the orange and the yellow, unless you get into some really, really heavy snow bands. Then you might get into some orange and red, but for the most part, you're going to see the yellow, blue, yellow, and green. So this is a little different look than what we've been using on RadarScope prior to this. We had what we called precipitation depiction, meaning showing what's falling. This application doesn't have that, but that's one compromise we're willing to make, to have the proper warnings out and everything showing on the screen. So you can see that these warnings are quite extensive, quite throughout most of southern Ontario and eastern Ontario. So again, as you head towards the north portion, northwest of Ottawa, Arnprior, Petawawa, Deep River, Pembroke, up into the Algonquin Park, less snow accumulation there because the system isn't going to be moving through that area. It's more to our south. So I'm going to pull up actually a model, and I'm going to show you guys kind of the track of this. So bear with me for 1 second while I get the model up here. Weather data. Ottawa Aviation, thank you very much for the fireworks and the donation. Come on, spring, absolutely. Still a long ways off, but we'll definitely keep everything in mind and try and get that warmer weather on our way. But in the meantime, we're gonna cover this for you guys. So let me do a snow accumulation map here and bring that up. Give me 1 second here. So this is just one of the models. So I show this on the stream here. If you're new, we kind of go through things without getting too technical on it. So let me share this. So this is a snow map that's coming in. So as you can see, this is the storm moving through. This would put us at, this is 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So these are total snowfall totals. This is a model again, so please don't assume that just because you're seeing this, this is what you're getting. I want you to understand that what is happening with this system so that as it comes in, you can tell where the heavier snow is going to be. So for now, you're looking at, again, the purples, the pinks, those are the higher amounts. So Ottawa is right here where my mouse pointer is. Roughly 10 inches is what this model is pointing to by 10 a.m. Tomorrow morning. So 10 inches is, we're looking at 25 centimeters, 26 centimeters roughly. So you can see that a lot of Eastern Ontario is going to be in there, but the further northwest you go, if you get up to North Bay, they're only talking maybe 1 inch of snow, which is 2 to 3 centimeters of snow. So significantly less that you've got in terms of that. You can see that there is a hot spot here in Toronto area. There's, I think I saw 16 inches or something like that. So a foot and 1 foot 4 inches. So that's almost 40 centimeters roughly in there. So, but again, keep this in mind. This is just strictly a model to show you folks where the concentration of the snow is going to be. So that's what we're expecting somewhat with these models. So again, this will, as it evolves, we will keep a track of what's going on and then keep you guys up to date. So I expect to be here throughout the afternoon and the evening, and then kind of taking it from there. So we'll take a look at a few other things. So that's kind of a rundown on what is happening. And then I'll get back into the chat and just be able to do my best to answer questions as much as I know there's a bunch of them firing through there. I haven't been keeping an eye on them just as I explain everything that's going on. So I think we've covered the changes. Like I said, we are using a new radar app. So the scale is down in the center. That's what I will keep pointing to. The time is on the bottom right of that scale, and that will show you where things are at. I can obviously manipulate the slider here manually. I just, whether I'm playing or not. So right here, this is the last scan at 2:59, 6 minutes ago, and you can see this band that has set up just to the south of Kingston, over Picton, Point Petrie, all of that area there, south of Napanee, Belleville, I want to say Trenton as well. Just that's where things are setting up right now in the eastern portion of Ontario. So still making its way here. The snow is quite light still. Again, this is my view in Kemptville. You can see that there is some accumulation happening, but it is very light, just light powder basically at this point. So, okay, let me jump back into the chat here. Tornado Pro saying, okay, yeah, so snow day. I'm thinking that there's more than likely a chance that there'll be a snow day for most of Eastern Ontario, even maybe into some portions of Quebec, especially if we're getting that 20 to 30 centimeters. This is an elevated, or elongated event, I should say. We're 3 o'clock, it's just moving in, and we're going to go for 12 hours plus. So again, the snow can add up pretty quickly out of this, and the heavier snow will move into the area in the evening. So in about 3 to 4 hours is roughly when we're expecting it based on models. So, but we will keep an eye on that. Chris O'Malley. Can we check in on our favorite little camera? So anybody who's new to the channel, we have a camera in Perth that I kind of make fun of because I used to be in the security camera business, and that camera drives me bonkers. Whoever installed it, didn't do a good job, and they're terrible. So this, Chris, I'm going to bring it up for you just because you asked. This is a camera looking at a camera that is also dirty, so that doesn't help anything. This one also dirty, I can tell what's going on, but this one here, it's been like this for the last several months, just dirty and needs to be cleaned. So those are our friendly little cameras that we don't we don't enjoy in terms of the views they provide us. So, okay, what have we got going on? Okay, okay, Barb jumping in saying snowing in Barhaven. Hi, Barb, as well. And also in Canada, light snow coming down. So, yes, we are starting to get into that light snow for everybody throughout the region. It's definitely light blue on this radar, but again, the heavier precip will move into the area. So, again, very light at this point. I'm just going to change. I just want to check some of the settings. So, bear with me for 1 second here. Okay, yeah, so I've got all of that set properly. Okay, so basically at this point, we're just going to walk through. We'll look at some road conditions. I'm going to bring up Google Maps as well after I get done with the questions, but we're still early on, so this is headed our way. And again, this is preemptive more than anything. Just to keep people informed and keep them prepared. Preparedness for us is what we kind of dictate or preach here. There's no reason for people to be, in fear of anything. It's just being prepared. That's the main thing. So, okay, what else have we got here? Is original window of arrival in Eastern Ontario delayed a bit? Doesn't look by radar to be in the late afternoon as originally predicted, coming from Kelsey Catherine. So it is still on its way here. We are, again, the heavier snow, we're talking 6 to 7 p.m. Was kind of what we were targeting based on models. And what we're seeing. So this is an evening thing where the bigger or heavier snow picks up. That'll continue till midnight and then continue after midnight. The first portion of the storm till those bigger snowfalls come in will be associated with more wind. We're talking 40 kilometer hour, 50 kilometer hour wind gusts. So that definitely will blow stuff around. So while I'm talking, I'm going to leave the radar playing, but you can kind of see that light blue drifting north. And that's just the early signs of what's going on at this point. So, Tornado Pro, yeah, the thing I was showing was 10 inches of snow, which, again, you're talking 20 centimeters plus on that. But again, that is only a model, so please bear in mind, I look at 4 models when I'm kind of looking at what we're going to predict for this. So one model is just one model, and that's exactly it. It's a guesstimate on a computer to decide what's going to happen and predict the future. So, okay. Cinder saying, started here in Barhaven. What is Brockville looking like? Coming from Julie Jones. So you're closer to the Seaway, you're closer to Lake Ontario, and you're closer to the storm. So anybody along the Seaway, obviously you're looking at closer 20 to 30 centimeters is what I'm going to say at this point. For that area, again, around Kemptville, midway between Ottawa and Brockville, around the 20 centimeter mark, and then Ottawa 10 to 20 is kind of what we're talking about. So that kind of gives you an elevation progression as you go further north. If you are down, obviously, sorry, give me 1 second here. Sorry, I thought I had my phone on ignore, but clearly I didn't. Anyways, what was I going to say here? So, down by Lake Ontario, there are definitely going to be elevated snow totals. Again, if I click on any of these warnings here, they're talking 50 to 30 centimeters of snow with significantly reduced visibility because winds could be gusting to 50 kilometers an hour, which is what I was just talking about. So that's kind of the expectation if you're along Lake Ontario into Toronto, big snowfall happening in that area. And then again, between Kemptville and the Seaway and Kingston 20 to 30. I'm guessing around Kemptville 20, and then Ottawa 10 to 20, and then above that north obviously less than that. So that's how it's modeled to progress, and again we will keep an eye on it and keep people appraised as far as things go. M. Jones saying only very light snow in Kingston for the last 3 hours. Yes, you're tucked into very light snow. There is a snow band just to your south, and it is definitely going to be moving heavier snow into your area if that continues to drift north. So you will see what we were seeing on those cameras down in the Picton area. Things will pick up. Awesome. My sister-in-law Danny on the stream. Nothing in Dunrobin yet. Thank you for that. Still heading your way, but you're on the more northwest end of things, so you're going to see less up in Dunrobin area. What else is going here? Reed Gutzman got the Jungle website snow measurement device set up. We'll keep you posted. Coming from Reed and Arnprior, thank you very much for that. And that brings up a good point. We love hearing from people in throughout that are watching in the region. What we see on radar is one thing, but what's actually on the ground is another sometimes. So when you do give us snow totals, it does help us out so that we can inform folks of what's coming down or what has come down, where things are progressing, that kind of thing. And definitely try and use a ruler, a measuring tape, or something that people understand the scope or the size of it. The other thing I haven't mentioned yet, I'll bring up here on my social media side of things. So we have a page called Canadian Weather Live Reports. It is run by us. And you can subscribe to you can join the group. There are two very basic questions that you need to answer. If you don't get in. It keeps all the trolls and bots and everything out as much as possible. Doesn't mean necessarily 100%. You can see I posted a photo the other night of Northern Lights that happened here, but it's anything to do with weather related. And this is funny. This is Rick from Perth, who has Lanark County Scanner. Those are the cameras that we were just talking about 15 minutes ago. He took a picture of them from his point of view. So these are the cameras that drive me nuts, or most of us nuts. So again, you can see there's measurements for snow. Again, Tornado Pro doing an awesome job using a ruler to give us measurement of snow depth. You can see. So it's a good community to do with weather. You can join it, and you can post when we're not on stream. This is a great way to get information throughout. So you can share that there. And we will definitely, if we're on the stream, we'll post stuff up as well. You can email us. At the top of the screen is our email on the main layout here, CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. I try to check it as much as I can during the live stream. Obviously, quite a bit going on at the same time. I'm not necessarily on it immediately, but definitely looking at stuff like that as quickly as possible. So those are the two ways that you can communicate with us by sending us photos, videos. That's another way other than the chat itself. So, okay, let me get back into this. I'm just going to catch up here. What's the name of the new radar app? Why'd you switch from RadarScope? Coming from Aaron Pierce. So we switched. So it's My Radar is what we're using. I've used it on and off, in the background for years. We switched because of the warnings. So as you can see on the screen here, and I'll bring it up, all the Environment Canada warnings are showing up here for snowfall warnings. RadarScope did not have that. I was in communication with them, chatting with them that why don't we have that? There's issues that we can't, as a Canadian, live streaming weather and not having snowfall warnings definitely leaves a very large hole for us to be able to inform folks being in Canada. This is obviously not Miami. So we dropped RadarScope because they were looking at it as having potentially something they would develop, which obviously means that that could take a week, it could take 6 months, it could never happen. So we switched over to something that has the warnings and follows the color coding of the warnings. That's the other thing. There was another app that we were looking at, but it had different color coding, which would confuse people. So we want to stick with the yellow, orange, and red warnings that Environment Canada puts out, so we don't start creating a kaleidoscope of colors and people trying to keep up with that. So that's why we switched, and we'll see. I mean, we're going to use it. Hopefully it works well. I did a lot of research in the days off. We looked at about 5 or 6 different ones in total, but that's what we kind of tied it down to at this point. So it's the best we can do in terms of getting everything that we want to get. So What else are we talking here? Uh, Barb saying, okay, thanks. Let the model be wrong. Yeah, I definitely, if you don't like snow, that's definitely not going to be one of your favorite things in terms of the model, what it's showing. What else is going on here? Uh, Barbecue chips. Now I want some chips. Are you predicting an STEO snow day? I am at this point. This is going to carry throughout the night. And the heaviest snow is later this evening, overnight, and then tapering off early morning. So I'm predicting that more than likely the STEO is going to have a snow day tomorrow. And disc golf guys asking the same question. So yes, that's kind of what we're predicting right now. I don't know about Ottawa itself. They are traditionally not ones to cancel. So with the lighter snow totals to the further north you go, I'm questioning that if that's the case maybe. So what else? Pure Rock Landscaping. What about the Valley? So Ottawa Valley, definitely the further northwest you go from Ottawa, the lower the snow totals. You're going to be 10 or less based on what models are showing. So again, closer to Lake Ontario, you're getting far more. Quasi questions actually jumping in here saying EC is now warning that parts of GTA could see over 50 centimeters by the end of the day. Particularly for southern parts of Etobicoke and Mississauga, and that's because of the snow bands, the lake effect that has set up there. So let me just highlight that. We'll switch over to King City radar here, and I'll let that load. And you can see how the snow has parked itself basically over Toronto and isn't moving, kind of like the Picton area. So if that snow band in the Picton area, Point Petrie, southwest of Kingston, Napanee, if that sits there, they could get some crazy snow totals as well. And that's what's amazing about lake effect enhanced snowfall, is that you can get a small region that just gets absolutely buried by these snow bands that just sit there and just continue to dump snow. So anyways, what else have we got here? So thank you, Quasi Questions, for jumping in the chat with that. That helps me keep up with things. So thank you. Stuart King coming in. May's the crazy weather. Border Collie says the snow is picking up a bit in Nepean. So those snow bands are starting to move up that way. It is going to be light snow for now up until later on. So let me just see what else, if I'm missing anything else in the chat here. Dividend Hunter saying all quiet on the eastern front in Orleans, east of Ottawa, or the eastern portion of Ottawa, I should say. Yeah, definitely still going to be quiet for a while, but it's coming that way. So definitely going to see some snow later on. But again, the further we get away from Lake Ontario and the further we get away from the Seaway, the lighter the snow totals are going to be. So I showed a model, and again, you can rewind the live stream. You can go back and take a look. I did show some models as to what we're expecting, but south of Ottawa, the further south you go, the more snow you're looking at this point. What else have we got here? I'm Golden Captain Obvious. This is not Miami. Yeah, definitely. We have a different kind of weather pattern than down south for the most part. So, anyways, what else have we got here? Thanks for the Facebook link. Okay, yeah, I appreciate my moderators, Veronica and Melissa, in here. I haven't seen Rick is in here as well. So thank you again. I appreciate that. Again, helping with the chat and everything like that, keeping it, civil would be the word I would use. Reed Gutzman saying light snow has moved into the Arnprior area. So thank you for that. And Tornado Pro asking about a snow day in Ottawa. Again, I'm on the fence on that one. I don't think, if we got 20 centimeters in Ottawa, there's a chance, but anything below that, I don't know that they're going to do it. So again, that's just my prediction, and I'm not the best at that. I'm freely admit that I'm not good at predicting what those entities are thinking. So just take that with a grain of salt somewhat. I'm not an expert at it. So we'll go take a look at a couple other things. What else is going on here? Just looking through more comments. It's not bad in Smith Falls, just a light dusting coming from Crazy Cheech. Yeah, absolutely still very light throughout the Eastern Ontario part. This, I'm just highlighting the lake effect bands that are coming off. So you're going to see that these bands are not going to only affect Toronto, but the 401 corridor all the way to Kingston. That's what we're kind of looking at with this system, as you can see how that's pushing across the lake. The snow picks up and you're getting more and more snow. So that is going to continue to be the case and go from there. So Tornado Pro say we need to unsubscribe from winter. I wish that was an option, but I haven't seen that yet. So what else here? Prescott snowing since noon, a few centimeters, but blowing good. Okay, so that's where we're at there. I'm going to just bring up the road conditions, so I'll share that. We'll have a look at our first look at that. So right now, we do have obviously a yellow down in the Toronto area on a Sunday because of all those snow bands, and you can tell where the snow is falling based on Google Maps almost always. So we'll take a look at some road cameras there and just give you guys an idea of what's coming. Some minor slowdowns along the 401. There looks to be a closure here between Gananoque and just to the west of Kingston. So I'm not sure what's going on there. It says it's closed. Sorry, that popped up saying till 9:30 p.m. I don't know what's going on. So let me pull up our 511 cameras and we'll see if we can find that. So and there's no cameras there, unfortunately. So I can't really even look. But again, west of Gananoque, there's a closure there. According to Google Maps, I haven't, sometimes I've seen where it shows closed and it's incorrect. Somebody has put in information that's not necessarily accurate. But I am showing that right now as being closed. Not 100% sure why, unfortunately. So let's start towards Toronto. So I'll come down here into Toronto area. I know we do have some viewers that do watch from the Toronto area. Thank you again. So this is a view, I've randomly pulled one up, 401 near Durham, basically Westney Road. You can definitely see that lanes for the most part themselves, a lot of pavement available, but as soon as you get out of the main lanes, snow covered in between and on shoulders, and visibility is definitely starting to take a turn for the worse. So let me kind of go into more downtown Toronto area, that kind of thing. So this is what a lake effect band looks like. So this is, again, you can see the visibility drastically dropping, much heavier snowfall, and definitely, slicker road conditions. So obviously take your time. Accidents can happen very quickly. So that's what they're experiencing in Toronto. I'm just going to move down the 401. So again, can't see very far, snow-covered roads. And again, we did get an update saying that Environment Canada is possibly saying up to 50 centimeters for certain areas. I'm really curious if somebody can tell me why there's a picture or a graphic of a tow truck at the bottom of this camera. I don't see one on the screen, so I thought maybe that's what it was, but I'm not aware what that is. If somebody does know what that means, that would be awesome. So let me switch over to the Toronto radar. I'm just going to see if this has been updated, the yellow-orange warning. So they're still only showing 20 to 40 on this one here, and that may have not necessarily been updated. I'm just going to check on this. Is again 20 to 40 for the GTA area and down by St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, along the southern shore of Lake Ontario on the Canadian side. They're talking 20 to 35 because obviously being between Lake Ontario and Lake Erie, that's what's generating that snowfall there. So let me switch back to the cameras and we'll go along the 401 here and we'll take a look up towards Peterborough, that kind of stuff. So let me zoom in here. So you can see visibility definitely reduced here, but nothing compared to what it is in Toronto. So snow-covered lanes. This is the 401 near Holt Road. And then we'll take a look at the 115 at the 407. That's always a good spot. So this, again, you can see visibility is getting reduced, but still quite a bit of blacktop available in the lanes themselves, but snow covered everywhere else. 115 moving closer to Peterborough. So this is at 3:16 p.m. about 11 minutes ago. Definitely much more snow falling here along the 115. And you can see if you look on our radar app, I'm going to pause it actually. Give me 1 second. I'll drag it all the way here. So bear with me for 1 second here. I'm just going to zoom in. So, and I want to highlight it so you can see, right here you can see the snow starting to kind of band through here, and that's the highway that we're looking at. 115 is right there. So that's what you're seeing right there in the snow. So again, decent amount of snowfall on the 115 currently. Let's kind of take a look into, I don't have anything right in Peterborough, but just to the east of Peterborough, we'll take a look at these cameras. So we have, I think, 3 or 4. This is at 3:16, so 12 minutes ago. Snow is starting to get into the lanes. That's a dirty camera. That's not any good, but some of the side roads or the less main roads, you're getting more snow coverage in them. So that is Highway 7. So I'm going to just zoom back out here. We'll take a look how far the snow has made it. This is 401 and Aird Street, Northumberland, Grafton area. You can see again starting to get snow covered. So this is all drifting its way towards us. We'll take a look at Belleville. Visibility better in Belleville, but that is going to quickly change. You can see that on the horizon. That the snow is coming, and this will look totally different in the next few hours there. So take a look down here at Picton area. This is at 3:19. Definitely getting some snow accumulation there. Visibility still reasonable right there. The snow band is to the north, I suspect, based on what I'm seeing, because visibility has improved somewhat here. So the band has moved north of this area, right by the ferry. So let me look along Highway 7. We'll just jump back and forth here. So I'm kind of trying to move eastward and show you the difference between the areas. So Highway 7 right now, this is Madoc at Highway 62, I believe. So this definitely getting snow covered. And again, we're progressing more eastward. So Napanee, let's take a look down there. Less snow here, so you can see that this is still on the edge of the snow. Hasn't made it quite to where the lanes are getting snow covered, so that's kind of the edge of where things are in terms of the snow starting to cover lanes and that kind of stuff. This camera, either my computer's frozen or this website is frozen, which could be the case because a lot of people accessing it, so I'm just not sure what's going. Oh, there we go. Now it's come back. So this is down by Arden again. A little bit of snow happening here. Lanes are still showing blacktop, but snow covered on the edges and shoulders. So let's make our way further. Let's take a look towards Kingston. So again, a little bit of snow, nothing too crazy. So you can see the difference as we move eastward. It's much lighter than it was in the Toronto area. So again, backing out, if I look at our screen here with Google Maps, we can see that the slowdowns haven't happened yet. And I'm just looking down here at that. So the closure that was showing on the 401, I think that was an error. Somebody may have posted something they shouldn't have. So that's showing open and green at this point, which is what my suspicion was. Usually when there's a closure, we've got slow down red or yellow on either side of the closure as vehicles are exiting the main highway. So let me jump back in the chat here. I'm sure I've missed a few comments. So let me just take a look here and catch up where I was. Prescott snowing since noon, a few centimeters, but blowing good. That's from Ernest Earl. Thank you very much for that. Uh, Barb saying you all do a fabulous job. Thank you very much. Appreciate that we can bring you guys, the forecast and the weather conditions. So, uh, Rick saying Lanark County Scanner watching that band grow east to west, but not moving north at all. Feeling off the lake and feeding off the lake and dumping it on the poor people of Prince Edward County. And yes, that's definitely the case there. So let me just clear that actually, and I'm going to zoom out here and we'll come back and take a look at what's happening. So you can just see where the hot spots are just on the edge of the lake. Again, Prince Edward County and GTA and along that 401 corridor are going to be the hot spots. So definitely something to keep an eye out on. What else have we got here? So bear with me a second here. Okay. So JJ coming in from North York, thank you. We're slammed in North York again. The lake effect snow is piling up in the Eglinton and Young area. I measured 17 inches on my balcony. Planter ruler in centimeters got buried. Wow, so big time snow starting to fall or starting to accumulate in the GTA. And again, we are talking quite a bit of snow down there. So I think that anybody that's trying to travel down towards Toronto along the 401, you probably want to reassess or expect that it's going to take you a very long time because it's piling up and it's not going to end anytime soon. So that's something to keep in mind as well. So yeah, definitely something to consider. So give me 1 second here. I'm guessing from the looks of it in Deep River and Petawawa on the edge of storm, probably won't see much precip coming from Cheryl Cajon. You're correct. I can bring up a model here and I'll do that quickly just to refresh folks. This is only a model, so please, it's not what's going to happen. So this can show you Ottawa is right here where my pointer is sitting right now. So you can see Lake Ontario, Lake Erie to the south. Montreal over here, you can see that the purple and the pinks are the higher totals as you move away from Ottawa. So this is Pembroke, Petawawa. They're talking 6 inches. So this model shows maybe 15 centimeters, but again, it's only a model. And then it drastically drops. And by the time you get to kind of Mattawa area, you're only talking 2 inches, and then into North Bay, a half an inch. So this is where you see your purple is the meat of the precipitation. And again, this is only a model. So take that with a grain of salt. It's definitely not something that's 100%. So what else have we got here? Okay, so DMOR tow truck on the cam images means it's a tow zone. Only certain companies are authorized to operate there. So thank you. I learned something new today. So that graphic that I was asking about earlier, anybody who's joining in just now, definitely was not sure why there was a graphic of a tow truck. So that's the explanation there. So thank you there. Chris McDonald tuning in from Messina, New York. Awesome to see you on the stream as always. You have the potential for quite a bit of snow down there. Chris, you'll have to let us know what you're going to get later on. And again, the game plan here is that we'll probably stream till about 10 o'clock if it warrants it, if people are still watching, and then I will probably get up early in the morning and start a stream at 6 a.m. to cover road conditions and kind of the tail end of this whole system. So we'll see where things are at, but that's kind of the game plan at this point. What else is going on here? So quasi questions. So last stream we talked how many drive with the hazard lights on in the U.S. This was posted on the NWS on snow squall safety. If you counter snow squall, reduce speed lights and drive with the hazards on. And I'm going to say I agree with everything except the hazards on, because in Ontario it's actually illegal to drive with hazards on. OPP did a post not long ago. If you are a hazard and you're pulled over, you leave your hazards on. But if you're driving, you do not leave your hazards on. So just a heads up that it is technically illegal, so I would not recommend that part of it. But the rest of it I will agree with. And the U.S. and Canada, obviously, we're different in those regards as well. So what else is going on here? Diane Legault, hi from Hamilton. How much will Hamilton, Ontario get? Thank you for your weather report. So I can kind of touch on that. Hamilton is, I'm going to zoom in here on the radar. You are in 2 warnings basically in the Hamilton area. Environment Canada is calling for 20 to 40 centimeters of lake effect enhanced snowfall for the Hamilton region. I'm just going to check with this other one, 20 to 35. So I would expect half a foot to a foot of snow for Hamilton if models are correct and this progresses as they are showing. So thank you for watching from Hamilton. I appreciate that. But that's what you're looking at overnight into tomorrow morning. You can expect quite a bit of snow. Northern Girl saying 3:30 p.m. Canada, snowing here for the last 45 minutes. Accumulation isn't terrible at the moment, and yes, that's the leading edge of this is going to be light. Again, for the Ottawa area, we are expecting heavier snowfall rates to move in around 6 or 7 p.m. So still another 3 hours away from that based on what models we're projecting. But we will continue to monitor this as it moves eastward and kind of north a little bit. So that's kind of what we're expecting. Light snow to begin with, heavier winds, so 40 to 50 kilometer hour winds throughout the region. And then they will slow down a bit on the back end of this, but that blowing snow is not going to be fun. What else is going on? M. Golden, just talked to a friend at Farron Lake. The storm has started there, minus 20. 20 minutes west of Perth. So thank you for that. So snow starting to move into that area as well. And I can kind of move back to the Franktown radar closer to Ottawa, and we can monitor this snow band that has parked itself just to the south of Kingston, but it is slowly drifting north. But Prince Edward County right now is the hotspot in Eastern Ontario for the snow. So definitely be careful if you're heading anywhere in that area and if it continues to drift northward. So Dan saying much respect to you and the crew. Everyone needs to like and subscribe. Thank you very much. Yes, please. If you do like the stream, definitely would love to have you as a subscriber to the channel. We're trying to get to 10,000. You can see we're at 7,700 roughly. So we appreciate everybody that's tuned in and watching. Always want to improve this platform and grow it out from where it is in Eastern Ontario eventually. So thank you for mentioning that, and we're happy to do this for folks and getting the information out there. Messina has fine light snow coming from the east, which usually means a long duration snowstorm coming from Chris McDonald. So yeah, it's definitely going to pick up. Our Toronto, in about 30 minutes, I'm starting a live snow coverage from Toronto on a bus. You are welcome to chime in and show the stream every once in a bit if you want to. That's awesome. I'll have to see if I can pull that up. If you can email me, Our Toronto, I know you watch us a lot. So if you can send me an email with a link to the stream, our email is CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. I'll be able to pull it up on my side monitor there and then show from Toronto. So that's awesome to get on the ground coverage. That helps us out quite a bit. Thank you. What else? Sends Force and Lake Time. Thanks, Tom. Didn't know that. And we're talking about the hazards on while in motion. Definitely, it's like I said, I try and present accurate information when I see the OPP posting about it, because I follow a bunch of them. I definitely like to provide accurate information. The last thing I want to do is give information that's going to get you in hot water, driving with hazards on and getting pulled over by the OPP or any police force in Ontario. So what else? Okay, I'm catching up comments here. How much snow is Pembroke getting from GM Garlow? Ottawa's saying 10 to 20. Up towards Pembroke, I'm guessing around 10 centimeters at this point based on what models are saying. So much lower snow totals the further northwest you go. And the problem is if the track of the storm dips a little bit south or more eastward, you're going to lose out on that. So you're on the far edge of the system. So it could be lower than that, but if it drifts the other way, you can get more. So I'd say around 10 would be kind of where my head's at for Pembroke area, but we'll see where that is. Logger John, good to see you on the stream. Thanks for tuning in just near Perth area. Saying light snow here southwest of Perth since 12:30. Helen Crane asking, how much do you think Brockville is going to get? Anybody along the Seaway, anybody near Lake Ontario, you're probably closing in on that 20 to 30 centimeter mark. Again, Prince Edward County currently, as you can see that green right over the top of it, they are probably going to see more if that snow band of lake effect snow stays there. That can definitely add up as well. So what else is going on here? Tornado Pro saying, Stormwatch saying, yeah, 15 to 25. That's kind of what my thoughts are at. Again, I think Kempville somewhere in that area, Winchester, Smith Falls, maybe 20 centimeters, Ottawa 10 to 20, and then north of Ottawa 10 centimeters and kind of gradually tapering off. That's my down by the Seaway. Again, I just went over it. 30 centimeters is definitely on the table there. And there could be local areas that see more just based on, again, we talk about these bigger bands that set up, that can dump snow fairly quickly. So, Laura asking, yeah, okay, so Environment Canada is a bit vague, asking about Cornwall, saying 15 to 30, my apologies, centimeters of snow. And they're vague because this was put out quite some time ago, and the variables are there that you could get, drifting of the storm system one way or the other. So again, I think down by the Seaway, you're closing in on those 20 to 30 centimeter totals as we move through this storm system. What else have we got? And that was from Laura. So Laura, thank you for your question there. Sensforce, an old fellow I knew used to say, an east wind is a lazy wind. It would rather blow through you than go around you. Interesting. That's, yeah, definitely interesting. Lawn Rescue Property, thank you for this. Glad we can help you guys out. Logger John said, I never thought I would miss black flies. You're still pushing it with the black flies. I will put up with the snow and the cold. Black flies and mosquitoes love me for some reason. If anybody's ever hosting a party, I run a business where I will come to your party and hang out as long as there's a few cold bevies, and I'll attract all the mosquitoes and the black flies. So you can definitely bring me out. It's a little side business I have, and keep the rest of your guests bite free. It's Brock84. What's the projected time this all ends? Toronto area. Again, those lake effect bands could hang out. So tomorrow morning is kind of the wrap up for this whole entire system. But again, lake effect does not follow necessarily what the general storm parameters are, because it's just a unique microclimate. So I'm saying by tomorrow morning, most of this is over for GTA, for Eastern Ontario. So overnight into early morning is when we think it's going to all cut off. So what else is going on here? Weedy asking, do you see this not moving up north with a change of trajectory? Right now, it's tracking the way models were thinking. But again, we are talking about a 12 plus hour window of time where this is going to happen. So we could be 6 hours into it and then it deviates and you won't get the 6 hours of snow that the models were expecting. So again, it's hard to say with anything of, any kind of longevity, whether you're going to have, what's expected. But at this point, again, we are on track. It hasn't really underperformed for the most part. So we'll see where things end up. But again, you can see all these warnings. Environment Canada's on board with, quite a bit of snow throughout the region. We, looking at it ourselves as models as well. And, it's a tough game to play. And we always get flack if we call it wrong either way, it's too little or it's too much. It's kind of one of those things. So, JJ saying instant weather. Yeah, it says 5 a.m. Yeah, that's roughly, again, early morning is what we're thinking when this all tapers off. But again, it's a long ways out before that could be that could adjust, or it could end earlier, it could end later. So again, keep that in mind when you're looking at things. Definitely nothing written in stone. So Laura coming into the chat, we've kind of covered it. STEO is my chances of them having a snow day tomorrow are pretty solid. Just because we're expecting, throughout most of the region, 20 to 30 centimeters. And between, the northern warnings that you're seeing here towards the Ottawa area, I'll bring that up and zoom in here. We are looking at total to 10 to 20 centimeters. So if we are going to get that 20 centimeters, then there's more than likely a snow day, especially with all the back roads. They can't get to them fast enough. So the buses out in the STEO area definitely get canceled in those kinds of conditions. So I'm thinking it's a pretty good chance there's a snow day tomorrow. Ottawa proper itself, Carleton School Board, all of that kind of stuff. I don't know if they got 20 centimeters, then there's a reasonable chance, but I don't know that that's on the table for Ottawa at this point. What else? Heather asks, it's been snowing lightly since about 1 in Athens, which is just kind of northwest of Brockville. But it's starting to intensify now, and the wind seems to pick up. Good day to make soup. Absolutely, I agree with that. Stay indoors, keep warm. Obviously, we're not expecting. So thank you for the report, first of all. I'm not expecting anything major in terms of power outages, and I'm going to pull that up while we're talking about it. It brings that up. We'll take a look at the screen here. So this is power outages currently in the network for Hydro One. Nothing of any major significance. The biggest one I see down here is just west of Peterborough. I don't think that's only 59 subscribers, so very small, very isolated. If we got 30 centimeters of snow, or if Toronto or along the lakeshore for Lake Ontario got 40 or 50, that's a lot of snow, and that starts to pile up on trees. They can come down and knock out lines. So definitely have your devices charged. If you have backup battery banks, portable battery banks, I would make sure all that stuff charged, the usual thing to have it. Hopefully you don't need it, but just in case, it's definitely a good thing to have prepared just in case you do lose power. And I am looking here at Hydro One, or Hydro Ottawa. I apologize. I'll swing that back up. No power outages here, other than they've got a couple of service. It looks like they're doing some work, but other than that, Ottawa proper, no issues there. So that's kind of where we're at in terms of that. And definitely the blowing snow is going to be a bit of an issue for travel as things progress throughout the day. So let's take a look here. I'm going to zoom back out. There's quite a bit of slowdown here near Quinte West. So I'm going to see if I can pull that up on the camera. So Quinte West or Trenton. I don't know if they've changed, like it's Quinte West. I guess they changed it because I've always known it as Trenton. But I don't see that on the map anymore. So I've, assuming they've changed the name. Maybe somebody who knows a little more about that than I do. But again, since I've grown up, it's always been Trenton down that way. I don't know if they amalgamated or something, but again, more than likely that's the case. So let's look at some cameras down there. So this is the slowdown on the 401. You can see quite low visibility, blowing snow, just miserable. Obviously, that van should be driving with its lights on, but definitely if you are driving in these terrible conditions, have your main lights on, not just your daytime running lights. Turn your lights on manually, because then you can see the rear tail lights and also the main headlights as well. So visibility of you on the road goes up drastically. So that's why we've got this big slowdown down in the Quinte Trenton area. And it does show Trenton down here. Okay, so maybe I'm just, they're throwing a bunch of names around. I'm trying to get this to come up. There we go. Ooh, this does not look good. So this is 401 and Wooler Road. It looks like traffic is crawling at this point. Quite a bit of snow falling, and just does not look pleasant at all to be on the 401. So that again is why we're seeing these slowdowns here on the Google Maps, showing these yellow slowdown areas, because obviously getting quite a bit of snow coming through. And let's just flip over to radar here, and I can kind of show you the edge of that snow band. You'll see that blue drifting right onto the 401. So that's the very edge of that snow moving, the lake effect snow moving onto land, and that's what you're seeing in those bands. So again, drive with caution if you're approaching these. It's definitely not fun when they have this much snow falling throughout the region. So let me just take a look at a couple other things here. I'm going to zoom in. I'm just going to pull up another camera here. Bear with me. So this is, I'm going to just pull this up. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to show Prince Edward County. There's not a ton of cameras that I can look at. So I'm just trying to find something that I can show what that snow, it's to the north more, but I'm looking at this ferry crossing here. Let's just take a look. That's pretty snow covered, nothing much in terms of good visibility that way. Let's see what these cameras are showing. So again, visibility at a premium, snow-covered road completely, and this is as a result of that lake effect snow. So just keep that in mind. This is on the other side of the Glenora Ferry. So let's see what this shows. So again, snow-covered, low visibility, and again, that's on the south end of that snow band would be my guess at this point. I'm going to see if I've got anything else I can look at other than the only ones I've got is on the 401, and I don't think, so that's Belleville. So still, this is at 3:31, so this is 20 minutes ago, and this is the problem with 511. We're staring at 20-minute-old images, which obviously is not accurate. Let's see if there's anything further down here. Wow. Okay. So this is 35 at Brighton. So it's County Road 30, Northumberland. You quickly can see how you've gone from having good visibility to completely snow covered, essentially low visibility, single file driving. So road conditions are not going to be fun tonight throughout Eastern Ontario, throughout Toronto. Again, I can zoom into some stuff in Toronto here and have a quick look along the 401. So yeah, miserable in Toronto. This is, you can see the snowflakes, the size of these snowflakes as they're falling, pretty significant, through the Toronto area. So miserable conditions in Toronto. You can see that here. This is at 404, 401 in the Don Valley Parkway, essentially. Not a lot of fun. So thankfully it's not a weekday, so not rush hour commute, but there's definitely still quite a few people on the road. So keep that in mind as you're progressing throughout the day. I'm just going to zoom back out here just to kind of get an overview of any kind of problem spots. Again, we'll take a look. I'll zoom back at some cameras here, sorry. On the 115, 407. Still not a bunch of snow there because the band hasn't moved further north at this point, but there is snow coming. That's inevitable at this point. I'll take a look at 115 heading up towards Peterborough. So a little more snow coverage on this. And you can see that tow truck operator just driving through there. They're going to have a busy day. And I always say this on the stream. I thank, our first responders, anybody who has to be out of this doesn't have a choice, whether it's fire, police, ambulance service, tow truck operators, snowplow operators. Thank you. I tip my hat to you because we would not be getting around without folks like you or helping us out. So be patient with the snowplows. They can't go fast. They have to plow at a certain speed. Otherwise, it just skips off the pavement and they don't do a good job. So I know it sucks being stuck behind a snowplow, but that's the price you pay for having a clear road in front of you, I guess. So this is further north on the 115 again. So keep that in mind. This is, again, poor visibility, snow covered, and very slick conditions at this point moving into the area. So let's take a look here. I'll jump back into the chat here. and answer any questions I may have missed. What else I got here? Rick saying there's a restaurant in Perth that has a CWL sticker on their bulletin board. Should go find it. That's interesting. Cool. That's like a great new, like you said, new Where's Waldo. So if anybody wants to support the channel, we do have a merch store. You can buy shirts, tank tops, mugs, stickers. There's all sorts of stuff in there. The link or the address is cwlstore.ca. You get something out of it and it helps support the channel, so we appreciate it. Stickers are a great way of doing it. Rick actually ended up buying some, so he's putting them up around, by the sounds of it, in the Perth area. So thank you for that, Rick. I did see, thanks for the coverage, by the way, and that's from JJ, happy to do it. Lake Time saying, wow, glad I'm home and not there, and I agree with that. But those conditions are headed this way. Again, we are early on in this, and the horrible conditions for driving are definitely going to make their way into the area. So please keep that in mind. And let me take a look here. I'm just checking my emails, making sure I'm not missing anything there. I'm just double checking if there's any posts elsewhere. So I think we're good on that front. So let me get back into it. Hamilton, from Diane Legault, Hamilton is light snow. When does heavier snow start in Hamilton, Ontario? Thank you. So we're expecting that in the next couple of hours. Let me switch back to the King City radar and just kind of see where things are progressing. So I'll kind of look at the Buffalo radar as well. Right now it seems to be missing Hamilton somewhat. I'm just going to switch over to, is this radar down? No, there we go. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, let's just see here. You can see the wind farms. That's kind of funny. I'm assuming that's what it is, and what I'm referring to, I'll just highlight here on these signatures or returns on the radar. I'm assuming those are wind turbines that are giving a return on the radar itself, because they're kind of stationary. They're not kind of, they are stationary, and they're in every scan. And the way they're put out there, that looks like a return from a wind farm, essentially. So you can ignore that. That's all that is. But so far, it looks like the snow is going to be light for Hamilton. But again, it all depends on what happens with the lake effect bands that are coming off of Lake Ontario. Now, if they, let me just highlight this here, if they curl around and come in this way, you're going to have more snow come into Hamilton. So it's tough to say, but again, for the most part for this system, we are expecting the snow this evening. Overnight is the heavier snow. So that'll be my best answer on that one, and hopefully that satisfies the question. I don't see anything on radar right now, but I suspect it'll do with that lake effect snow that's coming on. Okay, what else have we got here? Marlene Donahue, Tom, yes, it's Quinte West now. My cousin lives in that area. Okay, so I figured they amalgamated or did something and changed it from Trenton to Quinte West. So thank you for that. My brain's stuck on Trenton, right? So for most of my life. Mama Duke's asking for details for Prescott area. Again, lakefront, St. Lawrence Seaway. You're in that 20 to 30 centimeter zone for potential of snow. Could be higher in certain areas, so don't be surprised if it is. It just depends. Again, Prince Edward County right now, with the radar return that we're seeing here, is got a lake effect band that's kind of parked itself over it. Picton, if anybody's watching from Picton, I would love to know how much snow there is, because it's essentially been parked in this for the last several hours, and that's a decent snowfall rate. So again, I'm expecting quite a bit of snow in the Prince Edward County area along where this snow band is, just south of the 401 at this point. So it can be significantly different from everywhere else just because it's had a head start on it. So what else have we got here? My cousin said across at Albury, it was snowing heavy at 1:54 p.m. coming from Marlene Donahue. So thank you for that. Snow in Cornwall is blowing horizontally to the west. Moving day tomorrow. Alanis, sorry, that's not going to be fun. Hopefully, the snow has tapered off in the morning. Again, we're expecting it early morning to taper off, so you're not dealing with it getting all over everything you own. And but the roads will be slow to get around, and so drive carefully with the truck or whoever's driving the truck. Definitely take your time because the roads will be slick somewhat. Catherine coming in saying snow has been light in Cardinal since about noon, but the wind not so much. Thank you, Tom, for the coverage, and to everyone for your input. Yes, and thank you again for tuning in. We appreciate everybody being on the stream. Again, if you like the stream, please subscribe and hit that like button, and that helps us out definitely quite a bit. So I'm just going to check here. I have a graphic that I usually play, but it doesn't seem to be working. And I'm wondering why. Okay, well, anyways, that's a technical issue to resolve. There should be a graphic that shows up with that sound, but obviously that's not the case. Not really sure what's going on there, but let me see. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a bit of a technical issue. I don't know why that was turned off like that. I'm going to see if it works here. Just I apologize for the repeat stuff. It's just one of the things that we have on the stream. So I want to see if it's actually going to work, and it's not because it didn't shut off. Bear with me for a second here. Well, anyways, we'll give up on that for this stream. So not that important anyways. Tommy Boy, when will the Speedos be back in stock? Tommy Boy, we're looking for a model, so if you're looking to volunteer, we can definitely get you a Speedo with Canadian Weather Live logo on there, and we'll have you model that for us on the website. So once we have that done, we can then get them back in stock for everybody. Lake Time saying Clayton area snow is getting a touch heavier, and this will be a slow progression at this point for Eastern Ontario. Again, not till the evening that we're expecting the heavier stuff. My main focus is going to be along the Lakeshore, Toronto 401 corridor to Kingston, and then kind of moving from there. So what else? Quasi questions coming up. Heads up for Ottawa, issued a special advisory. Daytime winter weather parking ban in effect Monday, January 26th from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. So no parking in Ottawa, obviously, because they're going to be dealing with quite a bit of snow and trying to get it cleared. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. It's not fun at all to try and get snow removal done with cars parked all over the place. I know some people don't have a choice, but just I want to share that information. So thank you for sharing that. What else is going on here? Yeah, the snow drifts. Veronica's chatting with a few people here in the chat about snow drifts, and they're definitely going to be an issue tomorrow after this is all said and done, and even during the event, because again, on the front end of this, we were talking about having snow squall, or not snow squalls, sorry, the higher winds, 40 to 50 kilometers an hour. So that there is going to contribute to low visibility, but also snow drifts piling up on the sides of roads or even across roads. So it's definitely something to keep an eye out for. Mickey saying, yeah, technically it's called Quinte West, but most people who have lived here for years will always call it Trenton. So that's, that's kind of like, any of the amalgamations that have happened. So those have grown up around it, stick to the original or the OG way of saying it. And then You know, those that aren't familiar with it obviously use the new one. So, but thank you. I'm like again, I'm learning as we go here. So, Tara Fawcett coming in saying fine snow just starting in Gatineau, Quebec. So thank you for that update. I'm just going to bring up my camera here so you can see that there's not much happening. This is obviously in Kemptville. Not really any kind of accumulation yet because again we are early on into this to the system. And again, most of this is going to happen overnight. So we are getting light snow here. And again, I don't expect the snowflakes to be very big in terms of what we see here in Eastern Ontario. It's just going to be a light snow as it goes, but it's going to continue for about 12 hours or more. So that's kind of what our expectations are here. And I actually haven't been keeping track of my moderator chat. I have been neglectful. Give me 1 second here. There's a picture. So this is so just from Leanne, one of my moderators. She's got a photo she's submitted here. So let me see if I can share that with us here. Let me bring that up. So very light dusting in Nepean. So this is in the Nepean area. So that's from Leanne, one of my moderators. So extremely light, nothing of any significance yet, but kind of gives you an idea of what's coming, what it looks like now, and what will be coming our way. So just keep that in mind. The other thing is here. I'm just gonna communicate with Connor because he should be going live soon. So I'm just gonna send a message. And we're going to see if we can get him into the live stream here with, he's going to drive around and check out conditions and stuff like that. I'd love to send him down to Picton at this point just to see what that's like in there, but he'll probably stick a little closer to, you know, Winchester, you know, Kemptville, but we're going to check out wherever we have to, so we'll see where that goes. Okay, so he's heading out shortly, so we'll have Connor's live stream there, and we'll patch that in, and hopefully that works well. Again, always stuff under development, you know, whether it's signal strength, cell coverage, all that fun stuff, audio. It never ends. So we appreciate everybody who supports the stream, everybody who's donated. Thank you very much. It goes a long way towards helping this stream improve. And again, we will not stop improving if there's ways to do it. So again, thank you for that. What else is in here? Roddy Man, good to see you in the chat as usual. Coming in from the Pembroke area saying there's very fine snow just starting up that way. So the very edge of it is drifting up that way. And then again, we are going to see more and more as this progresses throughout the day. So what else is going on here? Is it bad that I want the PEC storm cell to drift north to Ottawa coming from Brody? I love heavy snowfall. I'm just weird that way, so I kind of I agree with you. And again, we will see areas that are going to definitely pick up in terms of the snowfall as this progresses towards the evening, because again, we're only at 4 o'clock or just after 4 p.m. We are expecting heavier snow to kind of come in, you know, 6, 7 o'clock in our area. So we're still a few hours out from that. LMM, I live across and down the river from you, Tom, and visibility across the river is quite diminished. Weird that you're hardly getting any snow. So let me just pull up my camera. That looks like it's live. Yeah, so I mean, I thought maybe it might have been frozen, but it's not. It's interesting that you can see the difference. I'll pull up the radar here and zoom in closer to our area and just see if we can see those snow bands moving through. So it was snowing a little bit. I'm in a pocket of less snow at this point. If I pause it, bring this all the way up. Right now, there's not a whole lot falling in Kempville, so that may be the situation. I know you're across the river from me, but sometimes a couple hundred meters can make the difference between, you know, whether you're getting a ton of snow or not a lot of snow at all. So we'll continue to monitor that, but that's I love hearing that there obviously, and that's what contributes to the differences in the total snowfall for a storm. Because again, it's not just a blanket that gets put out and everybody gets 30 centimeters. There's obviously quite a variation for that. So just something to keep in mind when we are looking at this. But for anybody just jumping into the stream, we are looking at Ottawa 10 to 20 centimeters. 20 might be pushing it, but again, we'll see what happens there. Kempville area, we're right on that edge of that 20, I'm guessing around the 20 centimeter mark here, and down by the Seaway when we get down to the St. Lawrence and towards Lake Ontario, 30 centimeters is definitely on the board as a possibility. So again, I'm going to bring up a model just if you haven't been on the stream for a while to show you kind of the map. I'm going to actually take a look and see if there's a new run that's come out. So let me look at this. That's the 20Z. So I'm just going to pull up a model here and see what they're showing. So this is one of the latest model runs. There's a new one running right now, but again, you can see the concentration of snow. So where my pointer is right now, just for reference, Ottawa is here. Toronto down here in the corner, showing a foot of snow or more in Toronto. So that's Ottawa. Kingston is obviously just down here. And then Montreal area roughly in this, where my pointer is here. So you can see that the most of the big snow totals are to the south. But again, 10 inches of snow is 20 plus centimeters. So we're still looking at quite a bit of snow. And as you get down to the Seaway here, you see 10 inches down to Kingston. So again, this is a model. This does not mean this is what's going to happen. It's just one of the ones that we look at. And so this is kind of what it's predicting. So we'll see where things head, but that's kind of to give you a rough idea what you can expect in terms of snowfall totals in the region. And again, a lot of it is tucked in the U.S., but we're still going to see quite a bit of snow. So this is far from over, and we'll try and keep everybody up to date as it goes throughout the evening. So happy Robbie Burns Day to all with Scottish heritage, coming from Quasi Questions. There you go. Learn something new as well. Dave Langlois saying, I hope this next 20 centimeters are going to be the fluffy, easy to shovel snow in Ottawa. So, Dave, the good news is with these temperatures, and I'm going to zoom in throughout the region, when you're looking at minus 15, 16, 17, 18, the snow tends to be extremely light. So the water content is lower in these types of snowfall events. So yes, the snow is light and fluffy. Whereas if you get closer to zero, to the melting point, you tend to have bigger, heavier, wetter flakes where it turns into shoveling concrete. So this is definitely throughout the whole region going to be light, fluffy snow. So definitely easier to manage when you have to clear the laneway or anything like that. So what else have we got here? Annika Lafontaine, Ameliasburg in Prince Edward County here, got at least a foot within a few hours. Roads are a no-go. Stay home if you're nervous on the roads. Wow. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you tuning in from down there, because we don't have the best camera coverage down there with 511. So Prince Edward County is getting buried, and that's what I suspected. Just based on this snow band that is parked itself, and I'll play the radar there so people can see. So where you've got the blue, the green, and even there's some pixels of yellow that are showing up. Those are the heavier snow bands. And you can just see for the last, this goes from 2:20 to now. So the last 2 hours, that band, it's been there longer, but it's basically just been parked and sitting there. So again, Picton area, definitely getting a lot of snow. So yes, if you don't have to travel in that area and it's far from over, based on the models. So thank you, Annika, for tuning in. Um Burnley saying just in from our first round of plowing, 20 minutes north of Coburg. Wind makes it hard to tell how much has fallen since 11 a.m. Snow is like sugar or sand, very easy to move. Has changed all day, minus 17. So again, that's that light snow. So Burnley, thank you very much for that as well. So yes, definitely getting quite a bit of snow in Toronto. We'll take a look at that as well. So Angela, Albert, I'm back now, home now. Just drove from Lancaster to Maxville. Very small flakes coming down. Visibility is affected, but okay still. Roads are a little slick, but drivable. That's obviously an update from east of Ottawa. So still in the very light stuff. And again, most of us are in that light snow area. So thank you very much. Also commenting, Angela saying winds are pretty high. So snow isn't really building up on roads as of yet. And again, yes, that's going to change as we move through this system. So currently, the reason we're expecting more snow along the lakefront is that's where we're, seeing the most snow early on. So I'll switch over to King City radar and we'll bring that up. And Toronto right now, I'm hoping that our Toronto, he or she, sorry, I shouldn't assume one way or the other. I don't know. I was hope they're going to be live streaming, so I was going to try and share that as well. I was hoping they would send me an email just so I can see it, because otherwise I'm going to have a hard time finding it. But live streaming right from the Toronto area, which again, if we zoom in here and I zoom into the Toronto area, you can see this snow has basically parked itself over most of the GTA. And again, that yellow pixels, there's even a little bit of orange, you're getting to that moderate level of precipitation rate. So it's been snowing this whole time there, and quite a bit. So let's take a look. I'm going to zoom in here. And I'm going to pull up a camera on 511 and just see if I can find a good one here on the 401. So I've got the radar on the screen here. I'm going to quickly flip over just to show you what this looks like. And you can see, so if you don't need to go out, there's no reason to go out in this kind of weather, because visibility is definitely at a premium. And road conditions are not going to be fun and very slow moving. Also, quite a few accidents are going to be happening because of these kinds of winter conditions. And if it's accumulating as fast as I'm hearing, the plows cannot keep up with this. And you're just going out for no reason. So I know the OPP, I haven't seen anything yet. Usually we'll put something up that, if you don't need to go out, don't go out. You're more of a hindrance. So I'm just going to take a look at more cameras, and it's the same thing across the board. Very low visibility, snow-covered lanes. This is 401 near Yonge Street. Just not a good day to be in Toronto. This is the Don Valley Parkway, one of my favorite areas to check in Toronto in the summertime just because of flooding. But you can see that right now, this has parked itself over the Don Valley Parkway, some of the heaviest snow. And you can see, based on the visibility on this camera, terrible driving conditions out there. So definitely, if you do have to go out, because we do have people, first responders, nurses, doctors, all that kind of stuff, you don't have a choice. So just take it easy, drive slowly, and here's another example. Very, very limited visibility in Toronto right now. So this is kind of right now what we are seeing on this radar in Toronto. This is kind of ground zero along with Prince Edward County for the heaviest snowfall rates currently. And that hasn't changed. I'm going to just back out here. You can see them coming across the lake as they're obviously over the lake doesn't matter because it's just snowing on the lake itself. But once it comes on shore, it's obviously an issue for folks traveling and trying to get around. So I'm just going to check if they've updated this. I don't. So Okay, so they have updated this warning, the orange warning. Earlier we did touch on this. They are talking snowfall amounts 20 to 40, locally higher are possible, and now they've added accumulations may near or exceed 50 centimeters, particularly for southern parts of the city of Toronto and Mississauga. Peak snowfall rates of 5 to 8 centimeters per hour. So that is very significant snowfall. And obviously, then you're going to throw in the winds with that. And because we've been hearing that and we've discussed it, the snow is very light in these temperatures. When you're at minus 12, minus 13, and colder, the snow has a lower water content, we'll call it, and therefore is much lighter and so easier to blow around. So definitely not a fun day ahead for Toronto. The Horseshoe area has avoided a lot of it so far. There's been a few bands that have come across, as you can see here, towards like St. Catharines, Niagara Falls. You can see that green burst moving through. But again, we are looking at least 12 more hours of this for the Toronto area, and obviously once it gets into Ottawa and Eastern Ontario more significantly, again, you're probably looking at 12 hours of that as well. So just stuff to keep in mind as this progresses throughout the afternoon. And I'm just going to see here what our latest scan is. This is 4:17 p.m., so 5 minutes ago. I'm going to zoom in on this snow band just so people can kind of get an idea. So it is just to the south of Kingston. It stretches all the way across, obviously Picton, you know, Ameliasburg, which is, we got a comment from one of our followers in there. That's where they were getting that tons of snow, and you can see it's just to the south of Quinte West and Belleville. There's quite a bit of snow falling in this area, so if you are here in this area, that's what's going on. It is a lake effect enhanced band of snow that has just essentially parked itself over top of you. And again, it's to the south of Napanee, Deserano, Shannonville, Belleville, Trenton, Quinte West, you know, all of that. This is where that snow, the hot spot is right now. So again, we could see amounts exceeding what the predictions are, because again, models don't necessarily pick up on a snowband just parking itself in a certain area and not leaving. So that's why it's always tough to tell with those lake effect bands what you're getting. And you can get those events like Buffalo, you know, where they get a foot or two of snow just off the lake, because there's I call them conveyor belts. It's just a belt of snow that comes out, and it just basically dumping snow on land, essentially. So give me 1 second here. I do have some comments from my moderators. Okay. Oh, okay, there's a... Okay, so give me 1 sec. I think I found that live stream from Toronto. So bear with me for one moment, and we will take a look here. Can I just do this? Let's see if... Let's see if I can... Bear with me, folks. Okay, yeah, so this is our Toronto. So okay, so I'm going to share their stream here. Just I'm going to mute the audio just in case, because I don't know, you know, they're on a public bus. So they're just running around here, but let me share this. So this is what Toronto looks like. Quite a bit of snow, very low visibility. So thank you for our Toronto. I appreciate you doing the live stream, letting us share this. So this is what it looks like in the Toronto area. So definitely awesome to be seeing this from the ground. And again, Connor is definitely going to be live with us here shortly. So thanks, Veronica, for finding that for me. And definitely you can see that the road conditions are terrible, quite low visibility, but that's what they're experiencing in Toronto. So we'll continue to monitor this and then keep checking in. But again, a lot of snow happening down there in that area. So I suspect this is going to look different, and I also suspect that buses are going to struggle later on in the GTA area just to get around and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to keep that up here, and then we'll continue to check in. So again, Our Toronto, thank you for that. Appreciate getting that live feed there from you guys. So let me just pull this up here as well. And sorry, I'm just going to change my audio settings. So this is from Rick, and I'll bring this up. This is Highway 7 west of Perth starting to accumulate in the non-driven portions is what he's saying. So you can see that light snow drifting across the lanes, and this is only going to get worse. So okay visibility at this point, but definitely something that's going to change drastically as this system moves further east and progresses through the evening. So again, we are just in the very early portion of this, as you can see. So keep that in mind that yes, nothing is too crazy at this point, but things will look drastically different overnight and tomorrow morning. So we're just kind of giving you guys the heads up as this approaches. There's a lot of traffic. Just noticing on that clip, Highway 7 in one direction. Quite a few cars, so don't know if that's just somebody driving slow, holding stuff up, but it looks like a pack there. So anyways, we'll get back to this. So thank you for that, Rick. Always appreciate you helping out on the stream. So okay, let me go back here, and I'm sure I'm missing some questions here, so I'll just jump back into the stream and double check everything, and then also make sure I'm not missing any emails. Let me just take a look here. Okay, so Annick Lafontaine, wow. Just sending in some photos. Let me see if I've got more than one or if that's just the only one. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. I'll bring that up. So there's quite a bit of snow happening down there. Let me bring this up. This is again from Annick Lafontaine, which is in the Prince Edward County area. You can see quite a bit of light, fluffy snow accumulation in this. Obviously, I'm not sure exactly what's fresh versus what may have already been there, but you can definitely see there's quite a bit of snow accumulation down there. So thank you, Annick, for sharing that. Very much appreciated. And again, if you do want to share, CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com is our email address. You can also go to our Facebook page, Canadian Weather Live Reports. You do have to join it. There are two very basic questions, but if you don't answer them, you are not getting in. It keeps out the trolls and the bots and all the people that don't need to be in there. So it's all weather-based, posts. So it's a good little community. We have about 2,500 members, it looks like, in there. So definitely growing. We started that a few months ago, just like this channel. So we're definitely getting a solid subscriber base in terms of people who follow along, and we appreciate that. It goes a long way towards helping us out. So I'm going to zoom back out here, and I'm just going to look at road conditions. I know I was getting some comments about accidents on the 401. I just don't have any cameras in those areas. Still not. Yeah, I'm just taking a look around here. So still fairly decent in terms of travel along the 401, other than that one section where that snow band has set up. So I'll bring that up and share that. So again, this is the only major slowdown, which is just along Quinte and to the west of there. I do not have a ton of cameras that I can look at there, but we'll zoom back out here and we'll get down to, there's two of them. So yeah, that's disgusting. It's snowing really heavy and profusely when the camera itself is covered in snow, and there are no cars on the 401 right now that I can see in this image. This is at 4:23, so 6 minutes ago. There's nobody on the highway. I don't know if they have it closed here. I'm just gonna take a look to see if there's any comments about that. No. So they may have this closed. I don't see a single car there. So this part here has definitely got vehicles, but I guess it could be people just heating the weather and not going out because it's not fun to drive in this. So this is at Regional Road 33, Quinte West, and the 401. So there's definitely some traffic in there. The other camera we were looking was just to the west, and just may have been, there was nothing on camera at that point. But that is just right near these snow bands that have set up again that we've been highlighting. So not a lot of fun traveling through that. So let me just take a look here. I do have some more questions here. CCMCZ, we live on Temperance Lake. The winds have created whiteout conditions out here, and that's the problem with those winds. They will pick up that light, fluffy snow, and visibility will drop drastically and quickly. So be careful out there. Don't want to hear about people getting hurt. Just started snowing here in Cornwall, coming from Willow Above and Beyond. Thank you for that. It is going to be light to start, but again, it will pick up as this progresses throughout the day. So just keep that in mind as well. Tornado Pro just saying, looks like the snow is starting to look heavier on radar. Yes, it is picking up somewhat. We can see some bands that are going to be heavier moving throughout. So there's a couple of them in kind of tucked into this area here. Obviously, this is the meat and potatoes of it right here, but definitely getting some darker blue showing up in this area. So again, light to start, but we are going to see those heavier snowfall rates coming up as well. So what else have we got here? I got a whole pile of comments. RCA 6576, thanks for covering all of the storm. TWN is only covering Toronto, and that's why we actually came to fruition as a channel. We noticed that obviously the big networks concentrate where the biggest population is. It's a business, they've got to pay their bills. We did notice that Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec was definitely somewhat left out, so we started this, and that's what we're about, is giving accurate, up-to-the-minute information and coverage as these storms move through the area, whether it's winter or summer. Our live streams will cover those events that impact your day-to-day routine. If it's just a regular light snowfall, we're not going to come on the live stream, but when it's going to have significant travel impacts, that kind of stuff, it's definitely something that we're going to cover. So what else? RCA 6576. I live right on the lake in Kingston. We already had a foot of snow on the ground before this. Now it's coming in pretty good again. So definitely going to continue to be the case. And good luck. I hope that you guys can dig your way out of this based on those snow bands. So. DM Romero, hello, quick question. Do you think Monday will be a full day of snow in Ottawa? So quick question is that if you're talking about the snow itself, should taper off overnight. So ending early in the morning in the Ottawa area or Eastern Ontario. So, just before daylight is kind of the timing on that is what we're expecting. So tomorrow it will be cleanup for the most part. Nothing significant after this moves out of the area. So overnight, so late tonight and overnight is the meat of the storm. And then tomorrow early morning, I should say, is going to taper off. Willow Above and Beyond, I'm expecting a lot to come tomorrow. As of now, just some light fluffy fakes here in Cornwall, but we have already some pretty good snow on the ground from previous storms. Yuck. So you will get it overnight. Tomorrow you shouldn't see a whole lot of snow. The most of this precipitation, again, we're talking Eastern Ontario, Toronto, that kind of stuff. Is tonight and overnight. Marilyn, thank you very much for the donation, Mike. We really appreciate it. Love seeing those fireworks on the stream, so thank you for that. So that's awesome. Again, very much appreciated by Connor and I. What else is going out there? RCA, please be careful out there. Stay in if you can. Paramedics may have a hard time getting to people. And yes, these deeper snowfall rates where we're talking, 30 centimeters, travel becomes a very big problem as well. So what else is here? Chris O'Malley coming with an awesome fun fact, 11 months till Christmas in the chat. So anybody who's excited for Christmas to come back around, you only got 11 months to wait. So Willow above and beyond the 401 is a death trap down east here. Anytime we get a good storm from Kingston to the Quebec border, 100% yes, there's definitely a lot of problems with the 401, and that's why we are doing what we do, so we can cover when those road conditions and closures happen. So I try and stay on top of those so I can update as quickly as possible. C. Smitty asking if tomorrow could be a snow day in Ottawa. I'm on the fence on that one. The Ottawa buses rarely get canceled within Ottawa proper. If we got 20 centimeters in Ottawa, which is on the table as a possibility, I don't know that it's going to happen. It may happen that you would have a snow day. If you only get 10 centimeters overnight, no, then Ottawa's not going to be a snow day tomorrow. So again, we need to see what's going to happen here. What else? My son is an advanced care paramedic. They always end up out on the 401 in this weather. Please take heed, everyone. Don't be a patient today. Great comment. And yes, again, we tip our hats to all the first responders always on this stream. So thank you for what you do and being out in these terrible conditions. Not fun. So Scott Kelly, I'm in Utica, New York, and pretty much what you get, we get. So I prefer watching you. Great coverage. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate that. Yes, you guys are a little further south, so you're probably going to get a little more snow. But again, it shouldn't be too drastically different. And I'm just going to, while I can. So you're in the bigger path because you're east of Syracuse. So I would not be surprised if you guys see a foot plus of snow, Scott. So thank you for tuning in. That's awesome. We love sharing weather with everybody. And so holy cow. Okay, I'm bringing this up just to show people. So if you ever want to follow where snow or bad conditions are, you can just kind of look on Google Maps and you can tell where the bulk of precipitation is. And this is just a giant beacon to tell you where the roads and where the snow is, because you can just see how terrible and how big this system is, all the way from Nashville, Tennessee, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, North Carolina. They're all getting this. So Maryland, New Jersey, throughout. So this is a high impact system. It's definitely one of the rarer ones that we see. So just covering such a large area, but that's definitely gives you a good idea of where this is, what it's doing, and how it's impacting lives on a weekend. So that's why folks try and put out the information in advance, not to scare people. It's to give you the information so that you prepare yourself. And preparing yourself is sometimes just charging your devices, making sure you got enough food and water and that kind of stuff for a few days, and on you go with life. It's Canada, it's upstate New York, Pennsylvania. You're used to snow, so that's not out of the ordinary. But it's definitely one of those events that does impact lives, where more so than your daily commute, essentially. So that's why we try to get the info out. We do get comments where people say we're fear mongering, and I've done exactly the opposite. I try and educate people so that they don't need to fear weather, rather than the other way around, where there's lots of places that clickbait and they hype stuff up that doesn't need to be hyped up. So that's my soapbox preach for the day. What else is going on here? DM Romero, you're welcome. Happy to answer that question. That was in regards to the snow day for buses and all that. So there's always school in Ottawa, just school buses don't run, saying comment from M. Golden. Yes, and us kids, we didn't want to go if there was nobody else there because you were by yourself. So what else? Okay, yeah, so I wish Queens would cancel classes tomorrow. Students driving in this, not good. They may end up doing that because, again, that snow band is, if you look where Kingston is on the radar, it's starting to drift up into Kingston now. So Kingston is definitely getting into that heavier snowfall. And I was worried that that was going to be the case as this band kind of was drifting or, waving around out there. So we'll take a look at some cameras there once I'm done in the questions and comments area. What else has got here? Ghislaine Racine, snow just started here in Lefebvre, north of Alfred. So again, light snow to start, but thank you for the update on that. Denise coming in. Hi there, just tuning in. Glad this will be tapering off by morning. Need to drive Bourget to Orleans for post-op physio at 1. So roads will be still, reasonably good. They'll still be snow covered in spots, so you just have to drive, but they should be mostly clear by that time, I would think, tomorrow. So fingers crossed for you and your appointment there. Brooke Cameron, greetings from Summerside, PEI, East Coast. Welcome to the stream and thank you for tuning in. Coming from the PEI side of things, I don't know what you can expect for accumulation. I apologize. I have not looked that far east. We do tend to concentrate on Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. We do plan on expanding this platform out to the East Coast at some point. I'm going to see if there's any warnings out your way. That's all I can do just based on Environment Canada. They don't have one on the island, but to your south in like for Moncton, New Brunswick, that kind of stuff, they are calling for 20 to 30 centimeters in the path of this storm. So unless something drastically changes between when it comes off New Brunswick and onto PEI, I'm probably going to say you're probably in that 20 to 30 centimeter as well. And they've got that for Nova Scotia, it looks like, as well. So thank you for tuning in. That's awesome. I'm happy to try and answer questions. I don't have a forecast, but I can just tell you the warnings that are out there. 20 to 30 centimeters of snow out of this system as it moves through. So just keep that in mind. And I'll bring this back to the Franktown radar just outside of Ottawa in Eastern Ontario. So welcome to the stream. Fun fact, in 6 weeks we spring ahead time-wise, quasi questions. I actually look forward to that all the time. It's kind of an indicator that the winter is over. So yeah. What else is going on here? Power is out all over Mississippi. Okay. Oh, Mississippi, like the U.S. Mississippi or Mississippi Mills. I want to make sure. I'm going to just check power map. And so, yeah, so Mississippi, yeah, they definitely down in the States had some huge issues with this because they do not have the infrastructure to deal with the precipitation. And then they were forecast to get a ton of freezing rain in certain areas, and that'll pull down power lines and all that kind of stuff. So not fun at all. So yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of being down that way. They're calling for almost 2 feet in Boston. My sister is in the tip of New Jersey, Montague, and she has over a foot so far, and it's going strong. Yes, they're getting far worse than we are. So if you want to look at it that way, you can definitely have it worse. So we are on the northern end of this, but if we were in the meat and potatoes of it, as I like to say, you could be dealing with feet, plural, of snow. And I do know some people down that way traveling near Boston, that kind of thing. So, I think Connor's come on the stream here. I'm just going to mute his audio. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I think Connor's coming on, so I'll have to get him to come live on the stream here. I'm just going to see what he's doing, but I definitely just heard his audio come on, so he's probably getting things rolling here, so bear with us once I get rolling there. I'm just going to check here. Yeah, he's typing in the chat, so he's either heard me or getting things going there. So anyways, we'll continue to go through the comments here. And again, I appreciate the questions. I try to get everybody going here. So let me, Connor is going to be calling me here. So going to get that going. So let's see here. Connor, can you hear me? Oh, wait, give me a sec here. Sorry, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Okay. The interesting part is your audio is coming through the wrong spot. 1 second here. So bear with us, folks. We're trying to. Yeah, no, now I've got you properly, I believe. So you're okay at this point. Um, so go ahead again. You can go through Discord, Connor. Bear with us, folks. I can't, Connor. I've got. Oh, give me a sec. I have your stream muted till we get the audio sorted. So can you just tell me if you can give me a sec here? There we go. Okay, let's try that, Connor.
What's that?
There we go. Okay, yeah, I was just checking because I had your audio muted. So we've got you on the stream now. So I'm just going to see if I can get your image going as well.
Google, I'm going to mute myself for a few minutes as my heat is on blast for the window.
Wow, it doesn't look good at your house, that's for sure. I've got your stream here as well. So, okay, you can mute yourself, and when you're ready, just let me know. But we'll definitely keep you on the live stream now. So, Connor, for those joining in, we're going to get him going here. He's going to have the live stream going. So this is him just getting out on the road. You can see car's still a little frozen, just needs to get some heat in it, but we will continue to monitor Connor on that as he drives throughout the region, showing you folks what is happening live. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to make some adjustments, and hopefully we're good there. So should be good. Okay, so let me get back into this. So now we have several live streams going. We've got obviously the one in Kemptville, which there's not much happening yet. That's going to change drastically this evening. And then we've got Connor out in the field. So we'll see how that goes this afternoon. And we'll see if we can get you guys some good footage there. So what else have we got here? I've got to go back through the comments. I apologize. Brooke Cameron. Hey, good to see you. Cheers. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for tuning in. Willow Above and Beyond, over 800,000 without power around Tennessee and surrounding area. Holy cow, that's just crazy. And that's why they warn people, because you've got to have alternate heat sources. You got to have ways to do, get water, that kind of stuff. So definitely not fun down there. So Tanisha asking how much for Quinte West area. Right now, you have a snow band to your south. If that drifts north, you are in that 20 to 30 centimeters easily out of this whole storm system as it progresses through today. I'm going to zoom in on the radar here. The snow band is directly to your south. If that drifts a little bit north, you could get even more than that. I am noticing that Kingston right now is showing that there's quite a bit of snow falling there. So definitely one of those things that we need to pay attention to, and I'll jump on that as well as soon as I can. So Joanne coming from Quebec City. Hello again. My usual question is this coming to Quebec? So let me just take a look at all the warnings here. They don't. I think it's probably going to stay south of Quebec, and I'll show you kind of what the cutoff is kind of in this area here, heading eastward. So you can see that all the warnings are kind of to the south because most of it is down here in the U.S. So Quebec City right now does not have any kind of snowfall warning or anything like that. So I haven't run a forecast for that area. I will look at one of the models here actually while you're on here, Joanne, just to take a look at it. And I'm gonna just give me 1 second here. Gonna refresh this page, and I'm gonna pull up a model just to see what it is thinking here. So let's have a look here. So Quebec City isn't. You will get some snow, but it's going to be very minor. It's at the very north end of this system, so I don't expect much. Maybe 5 to 10 centimeters for Quebec City, but at this point, that's kind of what my thought process is. So definitely something to keep in mind, Joanne, but nothing extraordinary as far as that's concerned. So thank you for tuning in all the way from Quebec City. We appreciate that. What else is going on? RCA 6576. This is the only stream I have found that is covering all of the storm, not just Toronto. Yeah, we definitely try our best. So thank you. Ottawa Aviation, this is by far the best stream. You guys are making me blush. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate the compliments, and we try hard to get you guys the accurate information and just straight up, not anything that doesn't need to be said. We try and provide the up to date information. So, and I'm going to take a drink and get back to this. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Connor, quasi question saying, hi, Connor, drive safely. Yes, he's going to be safe out there. Helix, same thing. Noticed Ottawa Airport is forecasting moderate snow starting at about 7 this evening until 2 in the morning, coming from Jeff Dixon. And thank you, Jeff, for that. I kind of agree that the evening into the overnight is going to be when that main snowfall rate is going to happen. So we are still several hours away from that. And again, I don't know whether it's going to be a quick increase or it'll be gradual, but again, overnight is what we're expecting in terms of the snowfall rate to increase, and that's where most of the snow accumulation is going to happen. So, but thank you very much for that. Joanne says mainstream in Quebec only covers Montreal. Oh boy, there's a lot of gaps, and that's again why one of the reasons we've come to existence, and we hope to cover those gaps as we grow the platform. So obviously we're going to try and grow it as quickly as we can, but we want to grow it without getting in over our heads and not being able to give the coverage that we want to give. Dananda, I believe you're in Toronto. Good to see you. Hi, thank you for jumping on the stream. You, depending what part of Toronto you're in, you could see a lot of snow this evening and into tomorrow. So please stay safe out there. It's definitely not a good time in Toronto being out on the road. So so there's a comment. I'm in downtown Toronto. Visibility is like near zero and it's coming down hard. We haven't seen it like this in a hot minute. And that's that lake effect snow. So I will bring that up and show you guys what King City radar is showing. And we'll play that as well. And you can see that that's lake effect band has, oh my goodness. So we can see on that last scan. So again, sorry guys, I'm getting used to this software, so please bear with me. Right in here, you've got that yellow pixelation happening. That's where the heaviest of snow is happening in the GTA area. So along the Don Valley Parkway and east of there, and then a little bit west and even into downtown Toronto, near Billy Bishop Airport, all that kind of stuff. So a bad snow day for Toronto, and again they have Environment Canada has said some places may exceed 50 centimeters, and it has to do with all this lake effect snow enhancement that is happening right kind of in this area here. So you can see a fairly sizable area. I'm going to draw a line here. This is kind of the shoreline in essence. So a lot of it is still over the lake, but a lot of it is dumping onto the GTA area, especially that southern portion of the GTA. So that's one of the hot spots that we have. And then again, we've been looking at Picton and Prince Edward County as being the other hotspot that's currently had hours of snow here. And it is stretching slightly, just edging into Kingston. So, you can see, I'll bring Connor's stream up here. This is Connor. Let me just take a look here. He's in Mountain, Ontario, minus 18 Celsius here. This is a new feature that we've put onto the stream as well. So when Connor is streaming, we know where he is based on the city. And then also the local temperature there as well. But you can see that snow drifting across the roadway, blowing across and creating those little bands of snow. And as cars drive over that, it makes the road even slicker. So we'll continue to monitor Connor here and give you guys updates throughout the area as well. So but yeah, so again, we are talking quite a bit of snow for the whole region. Toronto is going to be a bullseye. Prince Edward County is definitely getting highlighted right now if that snow band stays there for duration. So again, keep that in mind as we're watching this. We still a long ways off before this is over, folks. So Willow above and beyond. I got to get to the supermarket before this gets too bad. Take care, all. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for your comments. I appreciate you jumping into the chat as well. Lake Time says, I hope it stays south of Clayton. I don't think that's going to be the case. You're still going to get into it somewhat. So I'm the bearer of bad news as always. I'm just going to bring up my camera here. I thought I just saw it. So you can see a little bit of snow blowing off my roof. I think you can see that the winds are definitely going to start blowing around some of the snow that's fallen. So we'll keep that. And I forgot I've got Connor here, so I'm going to keep that in there. What else is going on? Tornado Pro, Connor stream is lagging. Yes, it will because it's cellular service, so not always the best cell coverage. And when you're trying to stream a good image, it's definitely tougher up here in Canada, for example, than the US coverage. So we have a cell booster in his vehicle to provide better signal strength and being able to give you guys these good images that we're getting, but they aren't always going to be good. They will lag at times. And, you know, the pixels, it may get pixelated because the video quality will drop just because the cell coverage is not good where he happens to be. But here you can very clearly see we've got what kind of road conditions we've got. He is on 43, it looks like. If I recognize this because I've driven it 1,000 times. But that's where we're at with things right now. So, okay, where is this? Joanne saying, awesome. Thank you guys for Quebec City. Thank you very much. I spent the last 30 winters in Toronto. Most of them were on grass. Yeah, you definitely don't get Toronto getting 50 centimeters of snow. If they do get that, you're going to have issues with, you know, snow removal, all sorts of stuff, because that will cripple any city. Let's not isolate Toronto or GTA. If Ottawa got 50 centimeters of snow, anywhere gets 50 centimeters of snow, that is no fun for everybody. So what else have we got here? I'm just looking at comments here. Okay, so yeah, I'm just making sure I keep up with everything in my moderator chat. JC family, always good to see you in the chat. Good evening. Snow, freezing rain in Kempville. I'm a little shocked to hear that. The temperatures are way too cold for freezing rain. I'm wondering if that's just kind of an icy accumulation. Not that I doubt you. I just meteorologically speaking, I butchered that. It's really cold, so I'd be surprised if it was freezing rain, unless it's just landing on a warmer surface or something like that. So Sean asking, what are the predictions for Stittsville, Ontario? So we're talking heavier snowfall overnight, late evening, overnight into the early morning. I'm guessing 10 to 20 for the Stittsville area at this point. So that's the best I can do in that regards. Snow obviously is very light at this time. But it's going to be light and fluffy, so that's the basic recipe for this event at this point. So what else? Very light snow in downtown Limoges right now. Downtown in quotation marks, love it. Wind is picking up, making for some blowing flurries on the roads right now. Yes, and it's still headed your way. Connor is heading westward towards the heavier snow, and you can see on his stream here, obviously, between the lanes, definitely got some snow accumulation. I actually drove this earlier today and there was nothing on there. So we are getting that snow accumulation. Yes, little by little to build the channel. Tom, don't go crazy in one big jump, then you will get more people information out there. Yes, we want to keep this personal and concentrated on getting accurate information rather than taking just a big paintbrush and covering an entire region. But that's all in the future. We're looking to, expand things out and go from there. So, what else is here? DM Romero, be safe, Connor, and warm. Absolutely. The snowplows are out in drones and they still can't keep up with all the roads coming from Dononda in Toronto. And with that snowfall rate, they definitely won't be able to keep up with that at all. I'll send you some of my predicted 45 degrees Celsius here today if you want to puke. So Helix is out of Australia, for those that don't know. I remember seeing or chatting with you on a previous stream. So yeah, 45 Celsius, I would melt. You wouldn't find a Tom. You would just find a puddle. So good luck with that, because that's way too hot. That's the other extreme end of things, and that's not for me. I'd rather deal with the cold, to be totally honest with you. I've got to get out of Amherst Highland tomorrow. Hope it's okay to do. Fingers crossed for you, definitely. Um, what else is going on here? Just making sure I'm just checking comments. So Valerie Chatelain, is there a specific route that Connor will be taking? I would love to see what the 511 near Highway 7 looks like. So he's not a specific route that he's taking, but I can actually help you out with that. I'm going to pull up a traffic camera set up here, and give me 1 second. Just pulling it up. Let me see if I've got a camera that I can. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to look this up. So, oh, yes, that's our. So it's funny that you bring that up. We make fun of that camera on 511 because it's terrible. That's the one that's just outside of Perth. I'm not always best with every highway number and stuff like that. So let me just bring this up here. So this was where is it? I've lost the comment. Oh, that was from Valerie. So again, I'll share this. This is at 4:46, so it's 15 minutes old. So it's snow covered. This is a camera looking at a camera, but you can kind of see in the background that you've got snow covered roads. This one's terrible, but in terms of view, it's super dirty. But you've basically got snow-covered roads at this point with a bit of a groove, but not a whole lot. So that's 511 and Highway 7 just outside of Perth. So hopefully that helps you out. And that is a 15-minute old image, so bear with us on that one, because obviously we don't update them. That's the problem with the 511 system. It doesn't update a whole lot. So James Dunn, Connor is about to be in one of Canada's most dangerous places. Kemptville roundabouts, warn him, Tom. For those that don't know, we have a Highway 43 is under construction and through Kemptville, and they're putting in a bunch of roundabouts, and it obviously causes a bit of chaos. So obviously a little bit of comedy there, but yes, we'll definitely give him the heads up. He's listening on the stream, so he'll know, and he actually knows because he drives through there fairly often as well. LS Dogwalker, just light snow falling in Long Sault, west of Cornwall right now, but strong winds. That's the leading edge of the system at this point. So again, we'll start out light, but then it is going to pick up based on models as this stuff starts to drift further north. Not very nice on the roads in Barrhaven right now, coming from Barb. Thank you for that. I'd rather have this than 45 degrees. Oi is right. That's definitely one of those things. So Helix saying, sorry, forgot to tell you guys that I'm in Australia, or South Australia, in Adelaide. Awesome that we have international reach. I love that when people tune in. So definitely a contrast of worlds when you're talking 45 Celsius. Or this, as far as your snow coverage and that kind of stuff. So either end of the spectrum, as they say. RCA 6576, this channel is so helpful. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. So does Connor. We work hard on that. So still hasn't changed much at 511 at Perth from my video. That's from Rick, Lanark County Scanner. If you are anywhere in that area, definitely give Lanark County Scanner a follow on Facebook. He has awesome information, keeps up with accidents, OPP, fire, ambulance, that kind of stuff. Dan coming in saying, anyone hitting the roads, make sure you have emergency car kits, blankets, water, flashlights, snow brush, ice scraper, shovel, jumper cables, blankets, flashlight, phone charger, and snacks, and more. 100%, if you are traveling in these kinds of conditions, a winter kit is something we highly recommend. Wind is picking up down in the Kingston area. We're seeing that on the radar on the right side of the screen. You can see that snowband kind of just parked there still. So I'm really curious to see what happens with the snowfall totals out of that Prince Edward County Picton area. At the end of this, I'm really curious to see what those snowfall totals are. So, Lanark County Scanner Rick saying Heavy Rescue 43 Roundabout Edition. I don't know if we can sell that show, but we'll see. Uh, Evil Beans asking any chance of a snow day tomorrow. Evil Beans, you're gonna have to let me know where you're talking about. If you're talking about down like in Ottawa proper, I'm on the fence on that one. STEO, I'm more than sure that there's going to be a snow day for the area, just be with the snow totals that we're talking about. In some of the eastern Ontario areas, 20 centimeters, even up to 30. So that definitely would be a snow day for most in the area. There's a snowmobile going down the road just on Connor's stream there. So give me 1 second here. I do have to press something. Okay, perfect. My monitor tries to shut off after 4 hours. So how long have I been streaming? 2 hours, 20 minutes. Okay, what else have we got going on? Yeah, is there any cameras in the 401 or anything leading outside of Toronto, just outside? I just wanted to see how far out this is. So I can definitely show you some cameras there, Dananda. Give me 1 moment. I will bring up the King City radar, and I'll bring that up on the main screen here. While Connor wow, that snowband is insane. Connor, if you can hear me, drive to Toronto, bud. This is some serious snow here along just east of the Don Valley Parkway. So it extends out to Ajax, essentially, is where this snow band is. I will bring up 511 and we'll take a look at that and show you folks what we're dealing with in the Toronto area. So we are talking that snow band basically from downtown Toronto just into Pickering. Would be where it's extended. So there's some pretty significant snowfall rates. So let me bring this up here. This is 401 Morningside Avenue, Toronto. Obviously, very few cars on the road, heeding the warnings about driving in this. So visibility at a premium. I'm going to try and find something and again, these images aren't necessarily right now. So this shows 5 o'clock. So this is 7 minutes ago. This is the Don Valley Parkway, the DVP. Obviously, very low visibility, quite a bit of snow. There's no pavement showing. It's all snow covered at this point. So I'm just going to look on the 401. This is the 401 at Victoria Park Avenue. You can see all the way across, basically snow covered, very low visibility. And this is at 5:06. So this is literally 1 or 2 minutes ago. So just terrible conditions within this snow band that we're talking about. So I'm just going to take a look if there's no cameras along the edge there. This might be no. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to pinpoint the heaviest snow on radar versus what we're seeing here. And I'll bring this back up. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a great picture here. So this is where that heaviest of the snow is in Toronto. You can barely see here. So this is why they're recommending don't go on the roads. And once you get caught up in this and people start driving slow or get stuck, I know a lot of people in Toronto don't have winter tires. And with snowfall rates like this, you're going to get yourself into trouble if you don't have winter tires because you're just going to continue. They're talking 5 to 8 centimeters of snow an hour. So that is extremely quick accumulation, and this is a classic example of why, stay home kind of thing. I'm just going to see if there's more here. So again, very little visibility, snow covered across. So GTA area, you're heading for quite a bit of snowfall, and just be careful out there. Anybody watching Connor's stream right now in the top right there, he's coming through that Highway 43 roundabout construction area. So he's actually just near my house. Well, he's south of me, but he's very close to me as well at the same time. So I'm going to bring up another thing here. So, anybody, I know we've got a bunch of new people. Thank you. I see the subscriber numbers going up. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. We are trying to grow this platform. So, everybody that subscribes, hit that like button. It helps us out quite a bit. We also, if you do want to send us photos or video that we can share on the stream, you can send it to CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. You can also go to our Facebook page, which is run by us, Canadian Weather Live Reports. A couple of questions to answer, very basic, but it keeps the bots and trolls and all the other people out. But we post anything kind of weather related. I had Northern Lights the other night. This is that camera we were talking about at 5:11 and 7 in Perth. Snow totals, anything weather related. We love seeing it on the stream or on the platform. So you can share in there, and that can be done even when we're not streaming. It's a great little community. There's 2,500 people in there. So Canadian Weather Live Reports on Facebook is also another great way of interfacing with us. We've got Connor following a plow right through the roundabouts here on 43. I'm actually curious to watch this to see how they navigate through there. And I am seeing on Connor's screen, it almost looks like he has freezing rain. I don't know, Connor, can you hear me? I just want to know if you've got freezing rain coming down.
Interestingly enough, I do think I'm getting a bit of freezing drizzle.
Okay,
which is really interesting.
Yeah, well, we had the JC family report it to me, and I was kind of shocked to hear that just because of the temperatures. But based what I'm seeing on your screen, and I know his audio is a little broken up there, just bad cell service. But he's saying that it looks like there is a bit of freezing precipitation happening, which nothing called for that. And even with these temperatures that we're seeing, I'm shocked to see that. So not sure what's going on, but we are seeing a little bit of freezing drizzle right on Connor's stream at this point. So JC family reported it earlier, and I've got a visual confirmation here. I just noticed it on his camera. So take it easy. Obviously, that's not going to help conditions at all. But we'll continue to monitor it. And this is why Connor's out in the field doing the live reporting, because things can change drastically. So definitely was not expecting to hear anything of the freezing rain variety. So a little bit of a shocker there. So okay, what else have we got here? Ellis Dog Walker, I don't have to shovel any heat and humidity. You're right. There's definitely no work involved other than trying to keep cool. So what else? I covered all that. Helix asking, how long is this predicted to go for us? We're probably looking at 12 hours, maybe a little bit more of this happening. So definitely an extended event. And then Barb asking, how do I send a pic? I think I just covered that. So I know these are comments that were left a few minutes ago. So hopefully that answered your question. CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com, or you can join on Facebook. And I just saw a picture you sent in here. So let me see if I can get that up, Barb. Coming from Woodruff and Slack Road. I'm just trying to see if I can blow this up, but I can't seem to. Why won't it let me blow it up? Okay. There we go. So let me, this is Woodruff and Slack Road. From Barb sending it in. So you can see that obviously same kind of conditions that Connor's running into, where you've got a bit of snow drifting across with the winds coming in, but slick conditions on the roads. And thank you, Barb, for sending that in. Appreciate that. So that obviously came through, and my question answered your question. So what else has got going on here? Kim Hayes saying, waving hello as you pass by me. Connor, drive safely. So he always does his best. What else have we got here? I think our Perth camera, I'll contact the highway department to please fix and clean that camera. That's from Marlene Donahue. Yeah, Rick and I was actually in Perth yesterday, and we were joking around. Sorry, it was yesterday or Friday. Friday I was there, I believe. Anyways, we were joking that we were going to get a ladder and a bucket truck and go up and clean it ourselves and re-aim them, because they're terrible. They're almost useless at this point. So Not a lot of fun there. So it says, I know it's snowing, but that shot of no traffic on Teal makes me want to drive there equals no traffic. Yeah, you definitely would have a low traffic count for that. Normally, Toronto being very, very, very busy. So RCA 65.7. Thanks to Connor for being out there. It's beautiful looking outside from my cozy home. Thankfully, I don't have to drive. Yes. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. What else is going on? Mimi O'Rourke, listening to you and baking Queen Elizabeth cake. About to get soup. Tuning in. We appreciate having you on the stream. Joanne saying maybe some warmer air high up coming from the south. Well, to get your freezing rain, so I'll bring up a graphic here. Freezing. I should have one saved. Let me see if I can pull one up and share with you folks. So this is actually a great one that I've seen. It's from the National Weather Service. Now I just got to see if I can. One sec, bear with me. Okay. Let's pull that up. Let me come back here. How do I do this? There we go. Okay. I'm going to bring this up. So this is how you get the different types of precipitation. So one of the things, so I'm going to try and show you guys a little bit here. So this is what happens when you get either rain, freezing rain, sleet, or snow. And you definitely get a layer of warm air above the layer of cold air, which I didn't see that in the model. So obviously something is different or that model didn't pick up on it. But depending how thick your layer of warm air is versus how thick your layer of cold air below it is, depends on what you're getting. So the longer it has to fall through the cold air at the surface, the more likelihood you are to get snow. Less time you get sleet, and then obviously freezing rain in a shallow layer near the surface of cold air doesn't have enough time to completely freeze, so it still falls as rain, but as soon as it hits a cold surface, which is at minus 18 or whatever the temperature is right now, you end up with freezing rain, and then anything that's above surface temperature obviously ends up just as rain. So this is a great graphic to show you folks what happens with air, because you have different layers of air throughout the atmosphere, and just because it's freezing cold down here doesn't necessarily mean there's a warmer layer there above that, and that doesn't mean that there's another layer that has a different temperature above it. So that's those variations that are hard to always forecast accurately and stuff like that. So we will continue. Sorry, that's my phone. Somebody calling me, but I cannot answer. So hopefully that helped answer a little bit about freezing rain, because I definitely think it's bizarre that we're seeing it, but that's weather, and I love weather for that reason, because we never know what's happening, and it always surprises us. So let me just bring up Connor here. Obviously, you can see visibility further west Connor goes. He's now west of Kemptville. The visibility is going down, more precipitation in the air, and that drifting snow on the roadway is definitely picking up. So it's good to see that our stream is working. This is awesome. We've been working hard at getting this kind of working reliably. And the technology that's involved in a lot of the stuff we're doing is can be complicated and can be easy at the same time, just if things play nice together. So obviously Connor's driving into it. We are losing daylight at this point. So visibility is going to drop drastically once it gets dark. So we'll see what happens here. So I'll continue to have Connor on the stream here, and we'll monitor that. I'm going to bring up Kemptville here. You can see the snow blowing off my roof. That's all that is, because this camera's tucked in right under the soffit. So nothing in terms of major accumulation or anything like that, just very light snow for now at this point. So we'll continue to monitor things. And I'm just going to... Okay, okay. I'm just checking to see if I've had any issues with my stream, but because one of my moderators saying there was an issue, but I'm showing everything good, so hopefully that was just on Veronica's end. Thank you for the comment, but uh, what else? Helix. Okay, thanks, Tom. Good luck. Helix out of Australia, so definitely warmer temperatures down there. I appreciate that. Rick from Lanark County Scanner saying a couple of centimeters already accumulating in Tickborne heading south on 38. So that's a live report from Rick. I am Zuckerberger. Good to see you on the stream as always. In Smith Falls, didn't look too bad out there, but when I stepped out, I got a real sense for why it's so bad. Like an icy rain shower. So also Smith Falls reporting some freezing rain as well. That's bizarre. And so we're definitely getting different precipitation than we were expecting, and that is the whole point of this stream, because what a model shows and what everybody predicts doesn't necessarily happen. And everybody loves to say how weather folks are always wrong and they get to keep their jobs. And so again, this is up to the minute, up to the date, and it's all because of our community with people reporting into us. I can't see that on radar, so I wouldn't know that we have that freezing rain. So again, awesome that we get those reports. I appreciate it, and I definitely was skeptical when we first heard about it, just because it wasn't in any of the information that we were seeing in terms of models. So and being this cold, it's obviously there's a warmer layer aloft. That's warm enough, and it's this cold layer may be shallow, and that's what's causing this situation without getting too technical. So thank you for reporting in, everybody. I love that, and that's awesome. So I am Zuckerberger. Great graphic and explanation. The education is part of why I like you guys. Nice work. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I love sharing weather information so people can understand better. And I try and do it as layman's terms as possible without getting too technical. I could, what I call technobabble, about a lot of things and just lose people because it's too technical, and we just want to keep it simple. So what else is going on? Helix saying interesting graphic, Tom, for someone who will never experience it. Probably more than likely in Australia you won't, but if you ever come over the pond and visit us, you might end up seeing it one day. So freezing precipitation, freezing rain is my least favorite form of precipitation. I hate it. It's totally useless. I despise it. So, and there's tons of people that are in the same camp. Freezing rain just causes so many problems. So Crazy G 1976 just tuning in. What do we expect to see for snow in Canada? Right now, based on models, I'm suspecting that we're looking at 10 to 20 centimeters out of that. As things progress, we will know more. We are seeing some lighter bands starting to move north, but this one has been parked over Prince Edward County, just to the south of Kingston, and you can see how it's kind of wavering. And I'm going to pause this, and you can just kind of see how that band fluttering, it would be a good way of describing it, where you get, okay, and it dissipates and then more comes in from behind. So it's this constant, almost like a flag waving in the wind. You get that back and forth motion with these bands of enhanced lake effect snow. That's typical of what you see, is just this kind of wavy action as they sit there. But overall, it's parked. Like I said, Picton, I guarantee you, is getting absolutely buried at this point. So not fun to be in that area, as if you have to get out and about. So what else have we got here? M. Golden, love the teaching. Thank you. Come visit us, Australians. Welcome anytime. Absolutely. I actually want to go to Australia. It's definitely on my bucket list to come to Australia. I do know a lot of people actually from the weather chasing community, and from chasing in the U.S. There's a lot of Australians that come over for chasing severe weather in Tornado Alley. So definitely one of my places I would like to visit. I'm not coming when it's 45 degrees though. That is not happening. What else here? M. Golden, snowing sideways in Denver. Football. I'm assuming we're talking Denver, Colorado, obviously, and then I guess there's a football game going on, but I'm not in tune, so I'm assuming that's what it is. So What else? Summerstown. Oh, perfect. Alanis, thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate that. Connor and I always thank you very much. Very gusty east of Cornwall, seems to be blowing in straight from the east, coming from Summerstown, LEG. So yes, the winds are definitely on the front end of this system before that heavier snow starts to move in. So just something to keep in mind as we're looking at this. So snow is picking up. You can see Connor on his stream here. Now we are losing that light. So visibility is definitely going to start dropping significantly. And again, as he gets into those heavier snow bands, we will see that same thing. So road conditions are not fun if you don't need to be out. This is the kind of the front end of it. They're only going to get worse. So you can see as cars go by that blowing snow, because it's so light because of the temperature or the temperatures that we're at. It's very light snow at this point. So lots of blowing snow and low visibility on County Road 10 in Fournier, coming from Ruth. Thank you, Ruth Sagan. Thank you very much for that. Love our Aussies. Oi, oi, oi. Coming from Joanne. Yes, 100%. Oh, Pats versus the Broncos in Denver. Yes. Well, Super Bowl's coming up soon. So, as you can tell, I don't follow football a whole lot. I do watch the Super Bowl, but I don't follow the NFL a ton. That hasn't been my sport to kind of watch. So, but it's good to have the chat going, because then everybody kind of stays in tune here. What else have we got here? Okay, so I've got an email here. I'm just checking to make sure I don't need to follow up on anything. I'm gonna take a look here, see if I've got anything to report. Wow. Okay. Okay, so we got some photos. Wow, this is quite the setup. Loving this. This is from Mags Golden. I'm going to share this. This was put up in our Facebook page. So give me 1 second here. We've got football. We've got radar weather from or models basically from College of DuPage. I recognize that on the laptop. Our stream on the right-hand side. This is an awesome setup. So I know M Golden's always following along here. So it's 0-0 on this screenshot. This is from a couple of hours ago, I believe. My page didn't refresh, but that awesome that we've got all that information. So love that we're inspiring that kind of stuff happening. So thank you for submitting that. And then Melissa, one of our moderators who's been on the stream basically almost since day one, she also posted a photo in there. I'm going to share this on the live stream with my favorite peeps and my favorite shirt. So that's some of our merch there, Canadian Weather Live. So thank you for that. And anybody who does want to get their own merch, we do have cwlstore.ca. You can get it in there. 22 minutes ago, I've got a comment here, and I'll bring that up on our social media share as well. Mary Jane McKelvey, Cornwall Highway 2, blowing snow, no accumulation but drifting. That was at 3:18 p.m. That was posted 22 minutes ago in our group, so maybe that needed approval before it got on, so I'm not 100% sure about that, but so that's a little whiles ago as well, so but just noticing that now, so give me 1 second here. And okay, let's take a look at some, while we've got Connor looks like he's in, I want to say he's in Merrickville. So according to our system, he is in Merrickville, just coming through town. Snow-covered roads still, so but they are getting more and more snow-covered the further west he goes. So that is the trend that we are seeing right now. I am going to take a look here. I've got a video from Rick on Highway 38 south of Tichborne. So this was a little while ago, but I'm going to share it here. So bear with me. Let's get that pulled up here. Let's see if I can do that there. Perfect. So this is, sorry guys, give me a sec. There. Too many buttons to press. So this is Rick. This was Highway 38 south of Tichborne. A couple centimeters on the road here, now full snow covered. So you can see that that's what I was talking about. That's further west of where Connor is. The roads are definitely getting far more snow covered. So as long as you're good with driving in those conditions, you shouldn't have any issues. But just wanted to get people aware of what's going on. So Rick, thank you for submitting that as always. Okay, what else have we got here? Annika coming in again from Ameliasburg, Prince Edward County, still getting hammered with snow and wind. Can't even see the field across the street. Mind you, we are in the country. Dad and Kim bring the sleds over. Yeah, definitely. Snowmobilers are going to be happy with all this snow coming in. Canadian Crony, thank you very much for the donation. Always love seeing those fireworks on there. So thank you very much for that. We appreciate it. Helps us out a lot to be able to get things, improved on the stream. So, now what else have we got here? James Dunn, careful. I suggest making careful in the roundabouts. Canadian Weather Live Mug, heavy seller. It would sell well in Kempville. I know that much. People don't like those roundabouts, especially when they're under construction. So, William asking, is there going to be a time when you talk about the snow accumulations for specific areas? So I've been kind of bouncing in and out. If there's an area that you want me to cover, I will take a look at it. If for Eastern Ontario, again, these mornings that are at the top, I'll click on them. We are talking 10 to 20 centimeters. That's around the Ottawa area, Carleton Place, and westward from there. South of Kempville or in the Kempville area, we're talking 15 to 30 centimeters of snow, and that extends all the way to the Quebec border, essentially. And then down by the lake and seaway, you're closing in on that 30 centimeters. If you're in the Picton area, 401 corridor down to Toronto, you're talking 30 plus is possible on the map at this point. But again, we are still very early on in this, so this can change fairly quickly. So yeah, it's definitely something that's evolving. So again, we are still very early on in this. I just saw a comment. That's what stopped me from talking. I apologize, just in one of my moderator chats. So I've got Connor just was asking a question, so I just want to make sure I'm staying on top of it. But yeah, William, if you want a specific area, please just type in the area and I'll do my best to answer that as much as I can. And what else have we got here? Please make it, Joanne, please make a tank top CWL. We do have tank tops on the site, so you can go there, cwlstore.ca. I can even bring it up for you guys just to show you. Give me 1 second here. So let's go here. So I'll share this. So we do have t-shirts. We do have tank tops, as you can see down here. So we have all sorts of stuff in the store. So you can get all these different colors, different sizes, everything like that. So I'm trying not to run a commercial on the stream, but this is our merch store, and you can get Blue Moose. That's my storm chasing truck. Twisted Brother. That's my chasing persona, I'm going to say. We got Thunderstorm Thursdays because that was a real thing over the summer. So you can see we have those in different colors as well. Connor has his shirts up there, Connor Mockett. It says, I enjoy his forecasts. So there's all sorts of different shirts, and we're going to expand that further on. Obviously need time to do that, but we are going to look at expanding that as well. So thanks for asking. And yes, we definitely have tank tops available as well. So I think I just lost Connor's stream there, probably bad cell service. So he'll probably come back. I've got his audio, but I've definitely lost the video portion. So Chris O'Malley, we need a blue moose shirt in a dark color, black preferably. I think it's available. I'm not an expert on, but I'm just going to take a look. I may have not gone with black just because. No, it's not. There's sport gray and white because the black. The problem is that the logo would not look good. It would disappear, a lot of it, because there is black in the logo itself. That's why we didn't do a black shirt for that, unfortunately, because it would just make the wheels disappear and a few other things. So But I mean, if there's a whole bunch of people that want it, I'll sell it. I just didn't think it was something that made sense just because the wheels disappear. So, okay. What else have we got here? What are we thinking about accumulation for Belleville? Will be hit as hard as Picton? Devin asking that. So you are definitely in that 20 to 30 centimeter range. You are skirting that snow band just to your south. And if it drifts further north, it could, it obviously can impact snowfall totals. But along the 401 corridor and along the Seaway, once you get past Kingston, 20 to 30 is definitely on the table. So that's basically what we're looking at this point. So hopefully that, and again, most of it's going to be this evening, overnight into early morning. So what else is going on here? Chris O'Malley saying that or a Perth cameras on black shirt. Definitely something we can look at doing. So we love hearing what ideas you guys want. After all, you're the ones that are going to be buying this merch. I don't pretend to be an expert on merchandise. So always like listening to our followers. It's about you guys. So if you have stuff you want to see, let us know. Elliot Guibault, afternoon. Quinty has at least 6 inches already. Any ideas on total amount and when it's supposed to stop tonight, tomorrow? So we just kind of briefly covered that. I know that comment was put in there a short while ago. So definitely, again, along those areas, 20 to 30 is on the table by tomorrow morning kind of thing. So Canadian Crony, appreciate you and Connor so very much. Thank you. Glad we can bring this to you guys. And I'm just going to message Connor just to let him know his stream is down. Sometimes it needs to be reset when it goes out of a bad area. So definitely one of those things where you're transmitting over a cellular network, not always the easiest. So what else is going on here? I see that Arnprior is right on the edge of the warning zone. What does this mean for what we can expect here in Arnprior? So perfect, he's back. So I'm just going to let him know. So what else here in Arnprior? Snow day for Renfrew County. So being on the far end of it, again, the further northwest you go from Ottawa, the less likely you are to have a lot of snow. You're on the very edge of it, but what I always tell people on these warnings, the warnings follow county lines and that kind of stuff. Weather does not. So if you're near one of these warnings, you still can fall within that, and they're calling 10 to 20 for Arnprior area. I'm thinking closer to 10 centimeters. So I don't think that would constitute a snow day there. If you do get that 20, then it's definitely obviously upping the chances of that taking place. So hopefully that answers the question there. Nadine asking, thanks for being here. Curious about Wakefield area. So north of Ottawa, we don't have any kind of snowfall warnings in terms of amounts. I'm thinking 10 centimeters for the Wakefield area. You are at a higher elevation, so maybe a little bit more than that. But 10 to 15 would kind of be what I'm thinking for the Wakefield area at this point. I am Zuckerberg throwing a joke into the chat. Why don't meteorologists ever get lost? Because they always follow the models. What else have we got here? Alanis Ray, need pink tanks, please. Yes, so here's the thing. We tried keeping the product Canadian. And unfortunately, the options for Canadian colors were limited with the people manufacturing that we kind of associate with. So we originally had those colors, but they came out of the States, which then that created all sorts of issues because of tariffs, taxes, duties. We eliminated all that. So all of our product comes out of Canada. We do not get anything from the States just because it's complicated, and with what's going on politically, that was the call we made. So unfortunately, we don't have any pink ones right now. I wish we did. I can check to see if that's been updated, but that's based on who prints over here. So what else is going on here? Helix, okay, need to sneak out, have a few jobs to get done before it gets stupidly hot. We'll check back, and you guys, if you're still on, be safe and warm. Aussie out. So yes, thank you for tuning in from Australia. Appreciate that. I'll make you a bad camera logo coming from M Golden. So yeah, I mean, listen, if you guys are willing to help us out, we're always willing to work with everybody. So what else is going on here? For the Toronto area, when I heard that this blizzard was going to be bad, that we were going to see this much snow, I was excited but very skeptical because it never snows like this. And yes, it's all due to lake effect snow. So as you can see in eastern Ontario, you've got very light bands, and I'll bring it up on the full screen, drifting northward. So those are the little bit more snow in that area. Picton, Prince Edward County, obviously a hot spot, has been for hours, since I've been on the stream for 3 hours. So that has definitely been getting a ton of snow. We're getting all sorts of reports out of there. Toronto is also getting a ton of lake effect. So let me just bring that up here. So this is the Toronto area, and you can see those lake effect bands, especially in the Toronto area, just parked over GTA and dumping snow there as well. So just going to give me 1 second. Okay, sorry, just mentioning to Connor, I think he's got some audio playing in the background, so it's coming through on the stream somewhat, which obviously I'm going to see if I can get him to turn that down. Unfortunately, he won't be able to listen to, unless it's our stream that's coming through, which I don't know which case, whether that's the case or not. So anyways, back to Toronto. There is a ton of snow happening in Toronto, east on the 401, so we're going to look at some cameras again, just to see how this is progressing. But as you see, the scale is at the bottom of the screen. Yellow is in the middle, so that's your moderate. For snow, that is definitely a lot of precipitation. 5 to 8 centimeters an hour is what they're calling for. And some areas in Toronto, they're calling to exceed over 50 centimeters. So quite significant in terms of snowfall for that area overnight into tomorrow morning. So it's not going to be pretty. And we'll just bring this back up here. What else have we got here? The lemon pepper stepper, what are we looking at in Russell, Ontario? So Russell being east of Ottawa, you're probably somewhere around that 20 centimeter mark. Again, it depends how this progresses, but you're in that 10 to 20 centimeter window. I think 15 to 20 is very possible for the Russell area, based on what models we're predicting. So right now, obviously very light. We're not expecting this till later this evening for the snow to pick up, but we are definitely getting, that light fluffy snow has continuously been falling. You can actually see it kind of blown off the roof here every once in a while. This is in Kemptville, obviously, so you can definitely see how that blowing snow, as soon as it goes across the camera, definitely visibility drops, even on a stationary camera. So not a lot of accumulation yet, but we're a long ways off. You can see as soon as that right there, classic example of that snow blowing around, visibility drops, and that's what you're seeing on the roadways as soon as we get into some areas that have blowing snow. Not a lot of fun. What else is going on here? Chris O'Malley, anything black, Tom, white or light gray would be dirty the second I opened the box. Gotcha. So yeah, we do have a lot of black shirts on the site, Chris. If you go to cwlstore.ca, just take a look there, and you can definitely see all the color options. Just because it's showing one color on the first image, there's multiple colors available once you click on that page. So as I was showing you, so lots of black shirt options in there for sure. My Twisted Brother one, I believe, comes in black as well. So and obviously Canadian Weather Live as well. Donanda saying, I just watched while I try to watch a snowplow clear a road as it filled up right behind them. Yeah, it's definitely snowing very hard in that Toronto area, so long ways to go. William Smith saying, got our storm chips, stay home, no reason to go out. That's awesome, best way to be. I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. Zika, hi, I love your stream. I'm glad you can tune in. We appreciate having you on the stream. It's definitely why we're here. What is the CASFT radio tower icon thing I see over Smith Falls. So I am Zuckerberger. That's actually the radar. So that is Franktown radar. So if we click on it, CASFT is Franktown. So that's where our local radar is, and that's the radar tower that's pulling up all the imagery that you're seeing live here. So that's what that stands for. So if you look at Toronto, the CASKR that's in the middle of the screen is King City radar. So it's always based on where they're located. ET to the west here in the bottom corner is Exeter. So there's all of them have their own call signs, I'm going to say, that we know where they are, and then we can plug into them and get the data off of them. So awesome. Sometimes thank you for the donation again. It's tough being a real pink girl. So yeah, again, I struggle that we can't get pink right now. I will take a look at it. I'm going to make myself a note to see if that can be changed. I don't know, but we'll definitely, if we can, we'll put it up on the page and we'll put a post up about it, because we do get requests for it. So I'll see what I can do. I've made myself a note. Thank you again for that donation. Much appreciated. What else have we got here? Okay, so perfect. Okay. I don't know. Connor, I don't know if... I think he's got me muted, to be honest with you, so I'm going to see if I can get him going. Oh, I think he just shut it off, literally. Oh, no, he says nothing playing at all. That's interesting. I'm getting audio feedback from him. Huh. Okay, give me a sec. Connor's having a problem hearing me, so I don't know why that is. Oh, we lost the call, maybe? Bear with us, folks. Just trying to get something figured out here. Microphone input options. Oh, that's why. Okay, give me a sec, folks. Connor, you should be able to hear me now. Can you confirm?
I hear you now.
Perfect. Okay, we have our audio working again, folks. Sorry, this is obviously our new setup, so we had some issues there where we changed things around, and one of my software programs was defaulting to something different, so Connor couldn't hear me. So we now have Connor back on the stream as well. So yeah, let me just take a look here. So, okay, what else have we got here? Marlene Donahue, my cousin is at Deseronto, was snowing since 11. Under 1 inch just at the bridge to Picton. Another friend in Milford, not reported yet. That's from Marlene Donahue. So that is closer to the 401. So we're going to take a look here. I'm going to bring up the roads and definitely bring up some spots where we can see those snow bands setting up. So this is obviously to the west of Quinte West along the 401. And again, if we, I'll bring up the radar, show how that's edging into that area, and I'll zoom in a little bit. And let me just bring this back here. So, okay, so this is the 401. I'm going to try and find some cameras to show you guys down there, and we'll take a look what conditions are like along the 401 at Quinte and kind of westward from there somewhat. So you can see, you can see the stripes of the snow flying across the screen from right to left. So obviously terrible conditions out there, snowing heavily, single file traffic obviously. Accumulation is, the snowplows can't keep up with this. I guarantee you this is very high precipitation rates that you're seeing on these cameras that we're sharing. Obviously just still images, but this is 5:39, 10 minutes ago. Whiteout conditions are definitely going to be a possibility here. And that's why you're seeing such a slowdown on the 401 in those areas. This is another camera, obviously, nobody driving there, but white across the board in terms of traffic. There's a transport truck on that, and you can see in the headlights the snow blowing around. So very, very poor visibility in these snow bands as we progress here. And I'll take a look at one more. This looks like right behind the snowplows because that snowbank on the left-hand side of your screen looks very fresh, and the lanes look cleared right there with all this traffic piled up. So I'm assuming that's because the snowplow crews are going through right now, and that definitely would be the case. So they are moving along the 401 at this point. Heading eastward. I don't know where they turn around, but that's why we have this major slowdown in that area because of all the snow that's falling and because the snow plows are going through. So that's the one area that looks to be the highlight. I'm looking in Kingston here along the 401. We'll take a look there as well. And let's just take a look and see if I can see what's happening down in Kingston area. So this is the parking area or the ramp area for going on the ferry. There is a bit of snow accumulation in there. Doesn't look like it's snowing super hard there yet. Again, that's on the edge of Kingston. I'm going to see this camera very blurry right now, unfortunately. Let's see if we've got a better one here. Let's see if this loads. So you can see visibility has gone down, still not heavy precipitation, but you've got basically snow building up all over the place for that. So it's definitely coming this way. And again, we are still early on in this event, so please keep that in mind. We're looking at that snowband just to the south of the 401. It's hugging it. It hasn't drifted further north, so that's good, because if this parks itself on top of the 401 with those kinds of snowfall rates coming out of Prince Edward County and moving northward, that would not be good for the 401. That would definitely bring it to a bit of a standstill. So let's hope that's not the case. What else? Marlene saying no freezing rain for Perth, so that's good. I think it would have been a small pocket. Again, I'm not expecting any kind of extended freezing rain or anything like that. It was definitely shocking to hear, but yeah, it's definitely not what was expected out of this. So Joanne from Quebec City saying very cold, no precipitation. And then saying, oh boy, I would not drive in this. No, there's no point in driving in this unless you have somewhere you need to be. And I just clicked on something and I need to fix it. Sorry, folks. Give me a sec here. Let's go back to maps. And okay, let me reload this. Bear with me, folks, for a minute. Okay. So let's take a look here. I'm going to bring Connor's stream up. So he's near Smith Falls, Ontario, minus 17 where he's at. It looks like he's heading down 15 possibly, if I had to guess. So again, roads are still very manageable. You can definitely see how light and fluffy the snow is, not sticking to the ground, just blowing around quite a bit. So definitely slicker road conditions and only going to get worse from here. So that's what we've got with Connor there. And he is, again, he's coming southwest out of Smith Falls, heading down towards kind of the Kingston area is what he's doing right now. So, okay. Trenton Air Base is reporting 12 centimeters of snow over the last 4 hours, coming from Jeff Dixon. Jeff, thank you for that. So there's already almost 6 inches of snow in the Quinte West area from this snow band that has parked itself near the Prince Edward County area. So definitely something to keep in mind there. What else have we got here? Thank you, Fiona S., for the donation. Good to see you, as always, on the stream. Thank you very much for that. We really appreciate it. Bonnie Mitchell saying Connor's in or going through Smith Falls. Yes, absolutely. He's just southwest of there now, so he's on the just on the outskirts of Smith Falls. Cell service isn't always the best, so his stream might break up there a little bit. But so far, I'm really happy with the stream. We're trying a new device today, and the stability of the stream in terms of the shakiness is definitely 100% better than it was before. So again, we're always playing with things, trying better stuff. The camera also seems better on this one as well. It is.
Camera is way better.
And there's Connor chiming in. So yes, camera is way better. Again, it all comes down to money. We have a limited budget, and so we were trying it with something else, and obviously trying not to spend too much money because we don't have a lot. But this obviously is a significant upgrade in terms of even just the night vision. I can tell significantly better. So again. All of this stuff, these donations, thank you, because it helps us to continually improve things. And this is just one of them, where you've got much better visibility on the live stream at night, which wintertime, that's obviously the darker hours are much more. So summertime, it's definitely going to be mostly daylight, but again, just a better quality camera, that kind of thing. So anyways, we're kind of jumping around here. So if anybody has questions about specific areas, please ask away in the comments or in the chat. We do our best to cover that. What else is going here? Okay. So yeah, I've got comments coming in here. As well, so let me just mark that. Sorry, I'm just dealing with some emails here and just trying to make sure I keep on top of that. Just seeing if there's any posts in our group. Not yet. Okay, so we're continuing down the way here. I might what time is it here? It's 6 o'clock. I might take a break here and grab some dinner shortly and have a quick break, grab some water as well. I get yelled at if I don't drink enough water. So, anyways, we are, what I was going to say is we are trying to deploy, and one of the things we are trying to build a camera network, which we have some infrastructure. We just need to get out and install some of them. So this camera that I have here in Kemptville is obviously on my house. We're trying to deploy cameras throughout the Eastern Ontario region to start, where we can patch into them and see live images rather than the still image that you get off the Ontario 511 system. So we do have some that we're trying to get installed. Unfortunately, the colder temps and the precipitation doesn't help with that. Climbing onto structures and stuff, I'm going to save till another day. But we do have several that we want to deploy through the area. We have one that we're going to get into Winchester. We're looking to get one into Ottawa, and then Perth is another one, down to Kingston. So we're trying to get cameras that we can look at live like we are right now, so that we can get up to date, accurate weather conditions based on what we're seeing live, rather than just the radar itself. So that's a project that we're working on. We've had people helping out with that, and we really appreciate it. So definitely it goes a long way. We just, unfortunately, winter isn't the best time to be running cables or installing things, so we're trying to find a good day to do that. So so that we can add them in and expand that network. It's not all going to happen at once, but that's one of the things that we're working at as well. So what else have we got here? Oh, wow, fireworks, Alanis Ray. $2 for a Timmy's, Connor. So thank you very much for that. Again, goes a long way helping us out. What else have we got here? Ion Skull, great stream. Thank you for that. Anthony, good to see you on the stream. As always, Cantley, Quebec looking. So we are looking for Cantley in the north of Ottawa, 10 centimeters. Maybe isolated areas of a little bit more, but kind of thinking around the 10 centimeter mark. Might squeak in a 15 there, but that's it's iffy at this point. The further north you go away from this, the less likely you are to have that those higher snowfall amounts. So I'm actually going to check if there's a new model out, and then I'll take a look at that just to. I'll show that on the screen. This is a shorter model run, but I can probably work with this. Okay, there we go. I'm going to bring this to. So I'm going to share this on the screen. So this is what a model thinks. This doesn't mean this is going to happen, but the darker purple. So Ottawa is in the center here. So where my mouse pointer is, that's Ottawa. So it's 8 inches of snow. So they're calling for 15 centimeters is 6 inches. So they're calling between 15 and 20 right now on this model. And again, that's all it is model. This is Toronto back to the west, and I did see some 15 inches, which obviously is well over 30 centimeters. That's 40 centimeters, that kind of thing. Kingston being right about here, talking 8 inches of snow. So that's about 20 centimeters. So you can see Montreal a little bit lighter on this model run, but again, this is only a model run. So we'll see what progresses out of this as we go through, but that's kind of what the models are thinking at this point. So just want to share that and give people an idea, an overall satellite view of what's expected out of this system and based on where you're located. So Linzer asking, do you think Toronto School Board will close tomorrow? So if you guys are getting 40 centimeters of snow, which based on radar with the snow bands that have set up down there off the lake effect, and it's still parked there, so it's hasn't really moved out of the GTA area, and I'm going to bring that up on the screen here just to show you. This is roughly the last 2 hours. They are calling for 30, 40, 50 centimeters in some areas possible in Toronto, because again, if this just sits here overnight and just continues to dump snow, those yellow pixels are in the neighborhood of 5 to 8 centimeters an hour of snow. So you can see how that will cripple any city. If Toronto gets 50, Ottawa gets 50, Montreal gets 50, they're all going to be crippled. So I'm thinking that for the GTA area, down south, down by the lakeshore, there's definitely a good chance for school buses and transportation not working, so they may close the schools. I'm not familiar with their systems as much because, again, we concentrate on Eastern Ontario right now, but that would be my educated guess in regards to that. So hopefully that helps point you in the right direction. But with this kind of snowfall rate happening in Toronto, you're definitely looking at having stuff being a problem tomorrow. In terms of getting around and public transit, all that stuff is going to struggle. So William Smith asking, the kids are asking if it's going to be a snow day, I'm assuming down in the Prescott area. You are down south, so your chances of getting higher snow amounts in Prescott, you're in that 20 to 30 window, so there's definitely a good chance of that. So I would say not 100%, but you're getting close to that area. And so actually I can check. I'm going to see if anything's been posted. They don't usually post this far out. So nothing as of yet. This is updated as 6:03. I'm checking the STEO website, and then there's a few others here. OSTA, which obviously there would be overnight. So we will probably have a stream early in the morning tomorrow covering road conditions and just going over what cancellations are happening. I usually will run that for 3-4 hours in the morning from 6 a.m. till probably 10 a.m. Just to go over the commute, obviously tomorrow being a work day and that kind of stuff. But we do cover bus cancellations as well. So let me just take a look here, closing that. So hopefully that answers your question. And I'm just going to zoom out. I am looking at Google Road Maps here just to see what's happening. It looks like Connor is heading down towards the Kingston area at this point. He's still making his way slowly, obviously. We're taking our time and being careful. But what else have we got here? Ion Skull. Poor Connor is stuck out driving. As storm chasers, this is what we do, and actually, we enjoy it. If I had a choice, I would be out in the field rather than in front of the computer, just because I'm a storm chaser. I'm a storm enthusiast. That's my happy place. So, but I'm happy doing this as well. But if push comes to shove, I'm definitely going to be out enjoying the weather, which I know is crazy for people to enjoy, stormy weather, but that's what some of us crazies do. So, what else is going on here? I'm just trying to catch up with comments here. Most likely snow day, I think, coming from Mrs. Morrison. And I agree again. For most of the region, you can see what the roads are like, and we're very early on in this event. And they're only going to get worse, as I've said a few times. So definitely one of those things that, no point risking people's lives. Quasi questions. Oh, we just hit over 7,800 subscribers. Awesome. Thank you guys for subscribing. We're on our target right now is to get to over that 10,000 mark. We're a channel that's only been around for about 6 or 7 months. And for most of that, we only streamed in July, a little bit in August, and then we started back up in December and January because there was nothing that really happened in the fall. So we've had a lot of positive feedback for this channel in terms of what we're doing. And we just want to get the word out there and get people being able to tune in and get the information that they need. So again, we do focus on Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. That is our main area of concentration, but we will wander out of that area exactly for this reason, like you see in Toronto right now with this prolific lake effect band. This could be, if this lasts all night, this could be some crazy snowfall totals in Toronto, but again, could be is the main statement there. So please, we're still hours away from this being over. Probably 12 hours for Toronto before this is over at this point. So, what else? Linzer saying my best friend's little guy has all his fingers crossed. I'm up in Owen Sound, so we're used to this business. So yeah, definitely up in Owen Sound, you would have those lake effect bands to your coming from the opposite direction. So the interesting part is usually they're streaming across Lake Huron from the northwest to the southeast, and then same thing for Georgian Bay. So Owen Sound up here, definitely lake effect snow is something you guys are very familiar with. But right now the snow is tucked into the south for the most part and just looks to not be stopping at this point. So Rick saying, whoops, okay. Outside Quinte West, there's an accident on the Trenton en route. Okay, so thanks, Veronica. I'm just getting some comments here, so let me just pan in here and see if we can update. Okay, so let's bring this up. It's been where that snow band is coming out of the Prince Edward County, so I'm going to bring this up on the screen here and share this with you folks. So this is on Google Maps. Just to the west of Quinte West, we're now reporting an accident there. You can see quite a bit of slowdowns happening here as well. That's where those heavy snowfall rates are happening. We did see the plows go through there, so I'm going to bring up those cameras. There's this stretch right here. So let's take a look to the west. And this is what you're expecting to see on the 401 if you're traveling. Completely snow covered, not even plowed here because the plows cannot keep up with this snowfall rate. So this is one of the pictures that Veronica, one of my moderators, sent me. So thank you for that. You can just see this is not good travel conditions. And you're literally seeing giant stripes from the snow because it is snowing so hard and fast. So please, if you are on the 401, take it easy. It's definitely not good travel conditions. So one second here, I'm just going to pull this up. I was looking at I'm going to see this one here to the west to see what that looks like. It looks even worse. So again, very snow-covered conditions. Barely anybody on the road. Stuart King, thank you very much. Maisie says, thanks for the dog walk weather. Happy to help out the pets, the people. That's what we're here for. So thank you for that. Love seeing the fireworks on the stream. What else have we got here? This was the one that I think I was just looking at earlier, just to the west of Quinte West. Yes, so I'm bringing up. This is the other camera near Quinte West. So there's a snowplow, a lone snowplow that obviously is doing on ramps and off ramps. But this just got plowed. The left side of the screen just got plowed, and it's already snow covered again. This camera's blurry. One car on the highway, so you can see that they are tending to some serious snowfall rates. This is outside of Belleville, so visibility dropping, not as heavy as snowfall rate, but it is snowing quite a bit. This camera looks actually worse. So again, roadway still showing some blacktop, but quickly getting covered. So that is Belleville. So take your time, folks. This is not going to improve. Sorry, let me just pull this up here. So I'm just zooming out to see where the slowdown areas are. Kingston got a few minor ones, but again, nothing compared to what we are seeing along the 401 towards Shannonville. And I'll bring up the radar. Toronto, actually, let's do something here. I know we have people watching from the Toronto area, and I'm going to see if that live stream is still up. So 1 second here. Oh, JC family, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yes, my whole team, the mods, everybody, thank you. Again, can't do it without you guys. Love seeing you on the stream, JC family, as always. So let me see if I can get that live stream going that we had earlier. Let me see. Sorry, give me a sec here. Too many screens, not enough time. Let's see here. Okay.
I'll jump in for a second.
Sounds good, Connor. Go ahead.
So my plan at this point is I've been kind of eyeing that lake effect squall off Lake Ontario going through Picton. So I am going to dabble in the Picton area when I get down there. I'm still a couple hours out. I am going to try and stay off the 401.
Yes.
That's just a disaster zone, so that's not going to happen. So I'm going to try and go through Kingston a bit, stay off the 401, and go through Napanee to get to Picton.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that update. So, folks, you heard what's going on there. Connor is going to try and get into that lake effect band of snow and give you guys some live footage from there. I am going to share just on the screen here. This is our Ontario or our Toronto. My apologies. One of the he follows us on the stream, watches it, and he's live streaming from public transit through Toronto. Probably one of the safer ways of doing it in a big vehicle, but you can see that everything is snow covered down there, and he's just running around doing that. So I'm checking in here just to see how it goes. I suspect, don't know how long he's going to be doing this for, but this is going to get worse and worse depending where they are in that area. But Toronto definitely seeing a lot of snow, even if you look on the edge of the image. More so than they usually would. So just wanted to share that as well. So awesome to have that as a resource in terms of that. Just looking here. Give me a sec here. Yeah, so I'm just going to switch back over here and we'll get a few other things. So Pam Doran, sorry, I just saw your donation there. Thank you very much. Again, can't say thanks enough. So it's awesome to see that. What else have we got here? Connor, if you need a rest spot near Picton, I'm in Belleville, right off the 401. Great Lawns Property Care. So thanks, Devin. Definitely, sometimes
appreciate that. Connor's got to be at work at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, as long as Connor doesn't get stuck in snow. So that's definitely one of those things. Donnie, thank you very much for the donation again. Wow, you guys are awesome. We're humbled by the fact that people are willing to support this, and thank you very much. And it goes a long way. So thank you for that. Gonna take a look here, and I'm just trying to line up a few things here. We'll take a look at some more cameras throughout Toronto. I'm going to go with my usual Don Valley Parkway because it tends to be crazy how bad that can get at times. So this is Don Valley Parkway. This is at 6:11, so this is 3 minutes ago. Completely snow covered. Obviously visibility at a huge premium. So definitely not fun down there. Let's take a look a little further up here. Again, same kind of conditions, completely snowed across. This is DVP and York Mills down in the Toronto area. Let's see what the 401 looks like. Oh boy. That far right side, I'm hoping is behind plows because that's a lot of traffic piled up there. And you can see, I don't know if I can zoom in. I can't. So give me a sec. I have a tool here that was supposed to work, but I'm going to try and highlight something on this screen. And it's not letting me. That's kind of crazy. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm trying to point out while this isn't working is you can see on the edge of the 401 those ripples. They're basically drifting snow. And you can see it on either sides of the 401. So you can see where my mouse is. Hopefully you can. This is very evident of quite a bit of drifting snow, and that's where the problem's going to be, is this snow picking up. And it's awesome that Johnny Perth, thank you very much for that donation. The only weather stream you watch, man, again, thank you. So you can also see that drifting snow on the far right side of the lane. So they're going to start losing real estate before the plows can get through in terms of getting that cleared up. Moonflowers, thank you again for the donation as well. So appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you. They're flying in really fast now. So I'm, like I said, Connor and I really are humbled by the fact that, people are supporting this platform. So thank you. So let me take a look some more here, just to give you guys an idea. And I'm looking at those heaviest bands, and I'm just noticing something on radar for Toronto. So bear with me for 1 second here. And this is coming into Hamilton probably as well. There is a band coming back from the southwest. So I'm going to kind of drag this back. And you can see how there's no snow here at this frame to the left, just to the north side of Lake Erie is what we're looking at. And watch it come across, and it just picks up that moisture. And now you've got this band that is going to connect in out of nowhere. This is in, let me just see the time frame here. So this is from 5:17 p.m. Till now, so about an hour. That snow band went from nothing to just being what you're seeing in Toronto, that heavy snow packed in here. So it's just to the south of Brantford, and it looks like it's going to push up into Hamilton as well as it makes its way north and eastward. So Hamilton now starting to get in on that heavier snow band, and then this is going to come in and kind of smack into it. So I'm curious to see what happens here in that area as well. So I'll switch back here quickly to take a look at Franktown, just to kind of give an update for further east. Holy cow, this snow band is getting intense here as well, just to the south of Kingston. Again, you can see how narrow that is, and all of a sudden when the meat of the storm system is coming through, look how that thickens up, and you're just getting that amplification coming through. So definitely just seeing something here. One moment, please. A Facebook post coming from Veronica. So I'll bring that up in a second. But you can see this. Look at how that has expanded. And now you've got this huge snow band that is now parked over most of Prince Edward County, stretching into the U.S., but just to the south of Kingston. Wow. Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate it. how's it looking for Eastern Ontario and Bourget? Let me jump on that. So again, we are early on, so you haven't seen what's coming your way. This is all moving in that direction. For Bourget and Ottawa area, I'm saying 10 to 20 centimeters is roughly the target. It could be a little bit more depending on how things progress. So give me 1 second here. I'm just trying to, and I don't control what shows up here on my software. So Bourget being just, let me highlight it. I think my earpiece is dying, which is possible. So give me 1 second here. So for Bourget, you're kind of in that 10 to 20 centimeter window. I'm thinking you might get up to 15 centimeters. Again, that is just a prediction. It doesn't mean that that's necessarily going to be the case, but it is late this evening into overnight into tomorrow morning. Right now, I'm just highlighting these areas down here because that's where the prolific snowfall rates are happening. And Connor is motoring on his way down there. He's southwest bound into Kingston on Highway 15. We can see him on the stream here. So he is currently near Portland, and he is nowhere near that snow band. And look at the road conditions right now. So he has definitely encountered now much more snow-covered road surface. And definitely, obviously, slicker conditions. So that's what we're kind of expecting as the evening grows. And I suspect everybody's going to go to bed, wake up tomorrow morning, and we're going to be a significant amount of snow throughout a good portion of our viewing region. So it is still minus 18 where Connor is right now is what we're showing. Again, he's near Portland, so this is Highway 15. So just if you don't need to be out, don't go out. You can see not a lot of traffic, which is awesome to see. I appreciate that people are heeding the warnings and staying home that don't need to be on the road. We know that that's not always the case for everybody. First responders, doctors, nurses, fire, ambulance, police, all that kind of stuff. Tow truck operators, there's another bunch of people that are out in this risking their lives because unfortunately people don't pay attention and they end up in accidents with tow truck drivers. So Chris O'Malley, snacks, drink time. Tom, let Connor do some talking on his stream. Connor, you want to do some talking?
Connor's focusing on the really bad Highway 15 right now.
Yeah, I kind of thought that would be the case. Yeah, we definitely want to let him concentrate on his driving. But when Connor gets to an area where he can pull over and talk, we're definitely going to let him talk on his stream. So yeah, definitely not one of the days where you want to do too much at the same time behind the wheel. So again, we're just looking at the amount of snow that is falling in the Prince Edward County and the GTA area is, we're going to look at this tomorrow, and there's going to be some crazy amounts showing on total snowfall. So I'm really excited to see what that is. Unfortunately, the people who are in those areas are not going to be excited for it as much. And I just lost my headpiece or my earpiece, so bear with me, folks. I got to switch up here. Get this going again so I can hear everybody. So let me just double check that I haven't lost everything. So okay, sorry, I'm just changing my earpiece here. Okay, I think we're good. So that lasted 3.5 hours. So I now know that my earpiece is good for 3.5 hours. And the other one is charging now. So that's one of the upgrades that we did, is that we're obviously not crossing up our audio. So anyways, back to it. So what else have we got here? Going to turn this up. Yeah, it is definitely going to be drink time and snack time, which snack time will be dinner. So I'm going to take a 15-minute break at some point here shortly. Canadian Timbit saying Connor's trying to stay alive. Yes, we want Connor alive. I don't want him having an accident on live stream or at all. That's not the way to get things done, so for sure. Safety first. Tornado Pro asking, is Connor going to the Kingston Snow Squall? Yes, that's where he's targeting. We did have him mention on the stream a short while ago that he's going to target to get in there and stay off the 401. So yes, because the 401 is not going to be fun as this progresses this evening. And I am showing a closure on the 401. I'm going to bring this up. I don't know how accurate this is. So give me 1 second. So I'm going to share this because I just noticed this. It looks like eastbound lanes on the 401 seem to be closed just to the east of Kingston. So I'm just going to zoom back out so folks can see where this is. I don't know why it's closed. The slowdowns are there, so I suspect that this is legit. And it's closed all the way to Gananoque. I don't know if that's for an accident. But that is currently closed. So let me see if I can pull up some cameras between Gananoque and Kingston, which I don't think there are. But let's pull that up here, folks, and see if I can update you. Yeah, unfortunately, the one stretch of highway that has no camera is literally between Kingston and all the way to the U.S. crossover there by Ivy Lee. So I don't have any cameras that I can look at here to give you guys an update as to what's going on. But that is definitely something that has jumped up on Google Maps. This is eastbound on the 401, possibly for an accident. But it does look like it even extends to the east side of Gananoque as well. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but that's what I'm seeing there. So let me just bring this back up, and we'll continue to monitor things, and then I will take a short break there. But I am trying to bring up something here in my chat Veronica sent me, so I just want to see, and I'm going to take a look at this. Holy cow. Okay, this is from much earlier in the day. Yeah, let me bring this up. Let me see if I can. That's as big as I can get it. Okay, so this is a view of what it's like to drive through those snow bands or that lake effect snow that's happening in Toronto. This is Dixon Road and 401 is what I'm guessing. You've got basically no visibility at this point. Can't see the roadway, where the lanes are or anything like that. So obviously road conditions in the GTA area in that heavy snow band are terrible. This is from the Hammer on Facebook page. So just sharing that here from one of my moderators. Coming up to the 427 South there. So that was obviously earlier when there was still daylight, but just wanted to show folks what it's like to have to navigate those kinds of conditions. Again, you don't need to be out. Don't go out. It's not going to be good. And when Connor gets into those heavier snow bands, you're going to see that on the stream itself, where visibility is going to drop to near zero, and it's not going to be the best traveling conditions, is what I would say. So let me just take a look here. Yeah, okay. So I think, unless I'm just going to jump in the questions, and then I'm going to probably take a dinner break, and then like for 10-15 minutes, a water break, and then I'll be back. But I'm just going to see if I missed anything in the comments before I do that. Okay, so apparently Global in Toronto is reporting school boards are canceling. That is from Marlene Donahue. Again, Global saying that school boards are canceling in the Toronto area. So thank you for that in the comments. And Denonda saying hundreds of car crashes already in the Toronto area, which I'm not surprised based on the snow that we're seeing down there. That's some serious snowfall. Chris O'Malley saying we can listen to the whoa, whoa, whoa and the explicit beep, beep, beeps. Unfortunately, nobody's here to beep him out, so I told him not to have potty mouth. Hopefully we keep it clean as much as possible. Sometimes situations happen where, words slip out, but Yeah, not nobody's here to bleep them anyway. So, Eric Armstrong, hey Tom, good to see you. We have about 10 centimeters just north of Madoc. If Connor runs down to Sharbet Lake, then south on Highway 38, he can stay clear of the 401 and still get in the squall pretty good. Eric, always good to see you on the stream. Thank you for the updates. So, Madoc area is showing 10 centimeters of snow already out of this system to the west, and you can see that the heavy snowfall is not even into the area yet. So definitely, still lots coming this way. So disc golf guys out of Kempville, when weather-wise and snow-wise, when it comes to snowstorms, not including ice just now, this might be the worst snowstorm I've seen since the big 2017 snowstorm. This system definitely is on the upper echelon of percentage of systems that we've seen, and I'm talking North America, I'm not talking Eastern Ontario. This thing came from New Mexico through Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, like all the way across. This has had a huge impact across a lot of the US and now Canada. So definitely one of those storm systems that you have to pay attention to. So yes, it's definitely one of the higher end events happening right now. So Mikey Kim asking, could the highway be blowing snow? Yes, so there is blowing snow with this because the leading edge is still showing 40 to 50 kilometer hour winds. I'll bring up my Kempville camera. Still not heavy snowfall here, but you can see those bursts of snow on the screen because that's blowing off my roof. So as that wind is blowing, you're going to see drifting, visibility is going to be dropped, that kind of stuff. So these are all things that we need to pay attention to. I'm going to leave the radar up here, and I'm going to leave Connor on the stream as well. Or actually, it's funny. I don't know if I have a good... Give me 1 second here. I might do... yeah, I'll probably leave this up here. I'm just looking at which one's the best to leave on the stream. So, okay, bear with me for a second here. I'm just going to make a change. Radar screen. I'm just changing something here. So we evolve as we move along. Let's see that. And then let's put something in here. Sorry, folks, just going to try and set something up here. I'm trying to figure out the best spot to put it. Okay. I'm going to do something here. We'll put it over my face. And I'm just testing if this is going to work, folks. So there we go. Okay, so I'm just going to take a short break. I'm going to leave the radar running and then Connor's stream running. Obviously, 10-15 minutes, and then I'm going to be back, and we'll jump into things again. I'll catch up in the comments and get everything done there. So back with you in 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll go from there.
Nice.
Okay, let's get this back underway. I'm like a NASCAR pit crew. Dinner, water, bathroom. Back at it.
Good
Connor
work.
Stream. Connor Stream is still going and alive. Good. That's always a good sign. Okay. I'm sure things were quiet while I was gone here. Give me a sec here. So let's get caught up. Let's see what's going on. Get everybody up to speed. And definitely conditions don't look any better on Connor's stream. The radar, though, holy cow. Okay. So this is kind of what we were seeing in the Toronto area. So I'm going to get back to this here quickly and we'll take a look. You can see those yellow pixels. And again, that is very heavy snowfall rates. So let's pause this here and take a look. So to the east, I'm going to zoom all the way in here. So this is where that snow band is. Just to the south, it's edging into Kingston right now, Marysville, all the way over to the U.S. Temperatures minus 16 roughly in that area. All the way, obviously, Sandbanks, Picton, Point Petrie is still in it somewhat. But the really heavy stuff is just to the east of Picton across that, I want to say there's that ferry crossing there. That we were looking at the cameras. So let's pull that up and see what that looks like on camera and get back to this. So Connor is heading down that way. So let's bring this back up here and I'll bring him up on full screen. So he's near Sealy's Bay right now, minus 17. Is that the prison on your right?
It might be actually.
Yeah, that I recognize it. I think that's the prison.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just north of northeast of Kingston. So, so he's getting down there, and then we'll see how things go. So, okay, let me bring this up. Let's jump back in here. I'm
Hopefully,
gonna
I
just
don't end up in there tonight.
Well, I sure hope not. Let me just take a look at down by east of Picton. Yeah, okay, let's see what these cameras look. I'm going to pull a couple up here. Hopefully they're, currently offline. That doesn't help. Both of those. Maybe they lost power. Have they lost power down there? No, not showing anything down there. So give me a sec here. Let's try some more cameras. That looks like it just got plowed. So just going to share this here. Just looking. This is Highway 33. This is just near the ferry dock, basically, the Glenora side of it. This looks like it was just recently plowed. That is a very recent image. I'm just trying to see here. Not the best visibility, but not as heavy the snow that I would have thought based on radar. Let's just take a look at this camera here. So this whole side, the eastern portion of that ferry crossing is all out. None of those cameras work, so I don't know if there's some kind of issue there. Let's see what this camera has. This camera has a whole bunch of white and a whole bunch of drifting. So this is Highway 33 near 21 Sandhurst area. So that is essentially just to the southeast of Napanee. So let's take a look at the cameras here on the. So when you get to the 401, not as much snow for sure. This is all by Napanee here, so still lots of pavement showing, but we definitely have some drifting happening in that area. So let me look at Kingston. Still, there's some vehicles lining up for the ferry. There is a bit of accumulation there, but nothing major. However, the radar, like I said, the radar is showing the meat of the precipitation right over where those cameras are out. So unfortunately, I can't show that to you guys. But we'll take a look here and just see what's going on. So I'm going to zoom back out. and take a look at things. Connor is still making his way down there, so he's getting much closer now. Okay, so let me jump back into the questions and catch up on that. Rick saying, this is obviously before I took a dinner break. I just did 7 to 39 in Westport and now 7 headed back to Perth. Drifting is the major issue out there right now. So, yeah, it definitely looks like that the blowing snow, which is what we thought with the drifting, is going to be an issue. 401 West Brockville looks closed according to Google Maps, which is, I think, one of the things we were pointing out. Oh, God. This stretch of highway is notorious. So let me bring this up. So this I'm going to get caught up on. Veronica just putting this up in the chat. So this is after the Ivy Lee split with the 401. It looks like closed in the eastbound lanes and all the way up to the en route Mallorytown, just in that area. So let's just take a look here and zoom back out. I'm going to see if I can find a camera there. I don't think we have any, but it could be this one might actually have something on it. Well, it's dark. That camera doesn't see anything. So, and then there's, let me see if this camera might, shows nobody on the highway. So I can't tell you why that's closed. There's no cameras in there. We've been kind of struggling with that tonight. The two areas that were showing closed on that we're showing on Google Maps are outside of camera range. So again, we've got east of the Ivy Lee split at the 401 eastbound lanes look to be closed. The westbound lanes are slow moving. So I would suspect that this has to do with an accident because people are rubbernecking, or there's heavy snow in that area, but I don't see that on the radar. So I'm thinking that this is something else. And then I'm just going to zoom in here. There's a couple of minor slowdowns. Oh, there's an accident here at Prescott on the 401 just before the 416. So let's take a look and see if we can find a camera. And again, we have a camera on the 416, but nothing at Prescott, so I can't really look at that, unfortunately. So a little frustrating. But we'll see what happens here. Okay. Okay, let me just jump back into the comments and we'll continue on through there. Jeff Dixon, snow golf should be excellent for the next few days. Yeah, trying to find the white ball in the snow will definitely be difficult. Okay, quasi questions. All Toronto District School Boards, schools, sites, admin building closed to students and most staff. Childcare before after school is closed. All permits and continuing education after an evening course is canceled. That's from quasi questions, and that is for Toronto area. So not surprised with all the snow that we're seeing. So thank you for that update. Connor wants to talk here, so I'm going to let him jump in.
Sorry, I was going to tell you, I'm going to stop for gas in about 6 minutes. So my camera will turn off.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. So Connor is just going to do a gas break, and then we'll be back at it with him as well. So thank you for that. Mr. Iceberg 94, how long is the snow event last? I'm work outside. Just want to make a judgment call tomorrow morning. If you're from the Ottawa area, I don't know where you're from, but Ottawa area, we're looking to have this end somewhere just before sunrise is kind of what the thought were on models. So ending early morning overnight. Toronto a few hours before that. However, if these lake effect bands park themselves and continue to dump snow onto GTA, that could extend even further. So you're going to see this is now starting to pile on here. So we've got a big band of snow, and this is out of the GTA, Hamilton, down to Lake Erie. So obviously all the bright green, that is heavy snowfall, trucking through Grimsby, Hamilton, Dunnville, Port Dover, just kind of over to Lake Erie, over through Oakville, Mississauga, Toronto. So that whole entire area is not fun at this point. And then the other one is Prince Edward County on the eastern portion here, towards Picton and all that kind of stuff. So let me take a look here. So let's grab some cameras and see what is going down in GTA while I had dinner. Where is the... I'm just looking to see where the heaviest of the precip. It's actually right downtown. Let's see. So obviously somebody didn't like having... That's funny. So sorry, I'm going to bring this camera up. Obviously they've blanked out the left portion of the camera. I don't know if that's an apartment building or what, but this is the Gardiner Expressway right downtown Toronto, and you can see visibility is at a premium, snow covered across the board. So this is what you can expect in those snow bands. Terrible driving conditions. So I'm just going to look here further, just picking random stuff here. Not the best image, but again, you can definitely tell visibility is terrible. Snow covered all throughout that Gardiner Expressway. This is down on the city. This is on Lakeshore, so this is down below. Oh, this is probably underneath the highway. That's why there's not much snow in there. I was like, wait a minute. So this is down on the Gardiner Expressway, but this looks like it's below it. And there's quite a bit of snow and poor visibility there as well. So just terrible conditions all around. Let's take a look here. This is a side street, and you can see the drifting snowbank here on the left-hand side. You're definitely getting snow piling up there. Obviously, basically no traffic down here because everybody's hiding, which is what I would be doing as well. Let's take a look on the DVP here. So again, poor visibility, snow all across everything in terms of the lanes. So not a good day in Toronto at all at this point. So let's bring back up this radar here, and I'm going to play the loop and just watch what you can see. The band from the southwest approaching and now is slamming into it, and this is going to amplify everything that's happening over Niagara, St. Catharines, Hamilton. Definitely going to be getting some heavy snowfall rates down there. So what else have we got here? Sorry. So Mr. Iceberg, I will be around Richmond for work tomorrow. Hopefully the snow right now in Toronto doesn't come this way. It is headed this way, but not to the same extent. That is just enhanced by lake effect. But if you're in Richmond tomorrow, you're probably talking 10 to 20 centimeters of snow. But again, ending overnight for the most part. So just keep that in mind. So Rick saying he's made it back home to Perth. It's steak and radar while living vicariously through Connor. Awesome. Excellent choice, sir. What else have we got here? Mikey Kim saying anybody in the Bath, Ontario can give a shout out. So not sure who's following, but if anybody is, definitely raise your hand. Connor needs a speedometer camera. M. Golden. Well, I mean, he's obviously not traveling too quickly in these conditions. I can tell you that much. What else is here? Dividend Hunter, the snow in Toronto is falling harder and faster than the condo prices. Thank you. I will be here all week. Little comedy there. Okay. What else have we got here? I will be around. Okay, yeah, we've already done that. Sorry, no problem. Looks like Ottawa is getting the tail end. No, so this is just, we're early on into the system. So we were expecting the heavier snow to make its way into the region around 7 p.m. was kind of what we were talking for Eastern Ontario. So I can switch radars here. And it's going to snow overnight. If that would work, that would be awesome. It's going to snow overnight and then tail off in the morning. So the most of this snow precipitation is going to happen overnight while most of us are sleeping. And we're going to wake up tomorrow morning to, depending where you are, again, Ottawa 10 to 20. Kemptville, I'm guessing around the 20 centimeter mark. Down by the Seaway and the lake, you're looking closer to 30 centimeters is definitely on the table. So again, the further north you are, north and northwest of Ottawa, the less snow you're going to see. Pembroke, Petawawa. On the Quebec side, we haven't talked a whole lot about it because there's not going to be a ton of snow, but north of Ottawa, you're talking probably 10 centimeters, maybe a little bit more than that in some areas. So nothing out of the ordinary, but you can follow all these snowfall warnings that Environment Canada has put out, and they're all sticking below. Essentially, draw a line here. So they're all kind of below this line here because the meat of the storm is further to the south in the U.S. They're getting even more snow than we are. So this is why those warnings aren't extending any further than that. So you can see it's Montreal's in it, Ottawa's in it, Toronto's in it at this point. So long system still ahead. And again, this snow band is just impressive coming out of Kingston. So let me switch this over and get back at things. So yeah, it's not good if you're caught up in any of these lake effect bands because those will pile up pretty quickly. And the snowfall rates we're talking are 5 to 8 centimeters an hour in some of those. So 5 to 8 centimeters goes pretty quickly. Daryl coming in here with awesome news. It's 6-0 for the Sens. That's fantastic. That's the best news of the day so far. So thank you for that update. So yeah, go Sens, go. Not everybody's going to agree with that, especially if they're watching possibly from the Toronto area. But that's who we cheer for over here in my neck of the woods, anyways. At my house. So Environment Canada has now bumped the Toronto warning. The orange warning has now gone from 30 to 50 centimeters locally higher, and they're claiming local accumulations may near or exceed 60 centimeters for the southern parts of the city of Toronto and Mississauga. And they're upping the snowfall rates from 5 to 10 centimeters per hour. So this is a significant event for the GTA. And again, I'm seeing somewhat the similar kind of stuff happening in Picton. Prince Edward County, south of Kingston, south of the 401. Luckily, it's kind of edging over the 401 right now. We've seen some cameras there where it's not showing well. Those are high-end snowfall rates. So you're talking very quick, rapid accumulation that snowplows cannot keep up with in any shape or form. So definitely avoid these areas if you don't need to be there for any reason. This here, again, Toronto just continues to, have a crazy amount of snow falling there. So right now, I hope that this ends at some point for them. But again, they're calling for 60 centimeters in some areas is 2 feet of snow. So 2 feet of snow is definitely going to impact tomorrow's travel and probably into Tuesday as well before Toronto can get that cleared out. That's a lot of snow to remove. So they might be calling in the army again. I know that happens. So Daryl saying 7-0 Sens. Holy cow. That's crazy. I'm missing a goal fest apparently. So right now, again, you can see here where all the snow is falling in the southern portion of Ontario, along the Horseshoe, through Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, Welland, Hamilton. All of those areas are getting a ton of snow. So I'm going to move back here and take a look at our Franktown radar for Eastern Ontario, and I'll zoom out a little less than that. Sorry, just jumps a little. So you can obviously see where the hot spot is for the snow. We have normal snowfall rates kind of drifting northward, as you can see on the screen. I'll kind of bring it up full screen so you can see to the south of Smith Falls, those bluish bands kind of coming up. So that's what this looks like. So not a ton of rapid accumulation compared to what we're talking about. We have probably a centimeter or two here in Kemptville. It's hard to tell with the blowing snow, obviously. But again, we are still expecting the heavier snowfall rates to move in this evening and overnight. So we'll see if that's the case and go from there. What else? Quasi questions. Looks like those bands are, so let me bring this back up, are going to merge Toronto and Picton. And yes, that may reach far enough where they kind of feed each other and they just amalgamate into one big snow band. The problem you have, I mean, not the problem you have, I mean, our radar for Franktown is quite far to the northeast of it. King City radar is in a little bit better position, but yes, you can see that small gap that's hanging out between it, but that gap may close here very shortly in the next half an hour or so. And again, this is now over the 401, so we'll take a look at some roads, and I'll bring up some more stuff here just to see how this is affecting roadways. So let me share that with you. So along the 401 corridor, the snow is definitely affecting travel, as you can see, all the way from just west of Kingston all the way to Cobourg, essentially. And then you've got that gap, which we were just looking at in radar, and then you're into the Toronto GTA area. So I'm going to zoom in here. There looks like there's a closure on the 401 just to the east of Napanee. So this is between, it looks like County Road 4 possibly, near Odessa and 6. It looks like the eastbound lanes are closed there. So let's go take a look at some cameras. I don't know if I have any there, or if the system has any there. Napanee, what? Yeah, so that's between, so unfortunately there is no camera here. It's right in the middle of it, but let's take a look what road conditions look like here. So you can definitely see drifting here based on the snow. Where the wind profiles are changing, so there's quite a bit of drifting snow. This camera's great look. You've got that kind of herringbone look to it. That's just drifted snow that's piling up there. So bad conditions for wind on the highway, and we're not getting anything, any relief anytime soon, just based on what we've got going on here. Connor is back after his gas stop, shown as Kingston, Ontario, minus 16 at this point. So definitely getting a good shot here of Connor as he's running through the Kingston area. I think I know where he is. I think he's still on 15 as he's crossed the 401. Yeah, I'm almost sure he's going to be coming up to Old Fort Henry and going down kind of that route closer to the lakeshore. So we'll keep an eye on that and kind of go from there. So we'll see what the story is inside that snow band. Connor's got good winter tires, so he's all set, all-wheel drive in his vehicle. So he should be able to tackle a decent amount of snow from there. Rick jumping in, Lanark County Scanner, saying, I'm not sure what that closure is. There's nothing on the OPP scanner, so that's interesting. We did comment earlier that sometimes Google Maps shows a closure and it's not actually closed, but there are slowdowns on that Google Map on either side. Like on the one side, the eastbound obviously would be from the west. So I don't know what's going on there, but it's showing closed, and it looks like the off ramps are being used. But again, we have no cameras that we can look at. So just wanted to that Rick is commenting about this near between Kingston and Napanee. About halfway this closure, there's nothing on the scanners, but we do have slowdowns showing on that. So that's what I was commenting about there. So we'll take a look and keep an eye on that as well. So what else? Okay. CCMCZ, is that green blob coming up into Athens area? That looks crazy. So luckily right now that is lake effect snow, and it isn't. It could drift north, but what happens with lake effect enhanced snowfall, as it gets away from the lake, it starts to weaken and come apart. So not likely that you're going to get those kinds of snowfall rates in Athens, but you're going to get sustained snowfall throughout the night to where you're going to get 20 centimeters in that neighborhood, maybe a little bit more. That's kind of what I'm thinking for the area anyways. So like I said, we're going to keep monitoring this, but you can see, I'm going to zoom back out here, and you can watch from that Toronto King City radar as this is moving in a easterly or northeasterly fashion There's definitely a lot more precipitation coming with it as it moves through. So these are all the radar sites that we can access. So I can take a look at the Buffalo radar if it'll load. And Buffalo radar is showing the same stuff that we're seeing from the King City radar. So okay, so Connor's he just messaged me. He's taking a quick break for some dinner. And then he's going to get back on the road and he's going to target Sandhurst Shores. So which I don't even know where that is, but we'll take a look. I'll look it up on Google Maps. Sandhurst Shores. Okay, that's what I thought. It's going to be. So let me bring it up for you folks. If anybody doesn't know where it is, Sandhurst Shores is just directly south of Napanee, essentially on the Highway 33 corridor there from Kingston. So it's right along the water. So that's where Connor, after he has dinner, that's where he's going to jump back on and keep us up to date. So we'll keep an eye on that and continue to monitor some more things here. And let me back out here. So I'm just gonna look up at. We haven't looked at Highway 7. Highway 7 has been pretty clear for the most part in terms of slowdowns. I will bring up an area here, 115. This is obviously southwest of Peterborough, so quite a few slowdowns there. We'll take a look at some cameras and see what that looks like here. There's two of them on the highway. So wow. So this you can see right here. This is all drifting snow, creating those lines from basically all the blowing snow that's happening. Sorry, there's 3 cameras there I can take a look at. So you can see how that is starting to drift. And that, again, from Rick, we've had the comments and other people, drifting snow is the bigger issue this evening. It's going to be overnight the issue, and then obviously waking up tomorrow morning. So let's just take a look at this. So again, same idea. That's a perfect image where you can see that those lines from all the wind blowing through, creating, I'm calling it a herringbone effect, but it's basically just, those lines of drifting snow. So not fun out there. That's an indicator. If you see that, stay home, because that's just not good for anybody. This is going to be just east of Peterborough. And you can see that the crossroad here going across, I think that's across 7, which would be Highway 28. They just plowed that. So visibility definitely at a bit of a premium here. More blacktop available because, again, we're a little further north from the lake, so not as much heavy precipitation, but it's going to be consistent precipitation throughout the night. So let's take a look back at our radar and go from there. What else have we got here? We've had a few people, so I'm seeing a question here, any shout out from Picton. So we've definitely had several people on the chat from earlier. I think I even have some photos for Picton. Give me a sec here. I'm just trying to find back. Here it is. This was earlier in the day, so I can share this. There was quite a bit of snow already. This was before dark. And I'm going to zoom this in and show you. So this is down kind of northwest of Picton, or west of Picton, but this is what they had, and it's light fluffy snow. And that was hours ago, so I can only imagine that has changed drastically as to what we're seeing there. Just coming in here. Thanks for the great work from Dan and Loki in Merrickville. That's a great photo. Loki definitely going out for a walk in the snow. Thank you very much for following along. Always love to see the pets and share your photos. So that's from Anouk Robitaille. Thank you. Let me just take a look here. So, okay. Yep. We're clear on that front. Okay. Da, 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 da. When the snow says no, Connor's tires say go. Yeah, if you got good winter tires, it takes a lot of snow to stop you if you've got a decent pair. Uh, CCMCZ, thanks for answering my question. Love this site. That's what we're here for. Thank you for following along as always, and appreciate everybody who's watching. So, how does it look in Curve Lake, which is near Buckhorn? Let me take a quick look for you. So right now, so you're north of Peterborough. Um, right now, it's not too bad. It's just going to be slow snow here. I'm just going to bring up Franktown radar because that's probably better. Just north, so you're getting uh, basically light blue snow in that area. So light snow, but consistent. So that's going to stay there for quite some time. And I'm again up in that area. You're on the edge. What is they're saying 10 to 20 centimeters. I'm thinking somewhere around 10 centimeters. So far, the heavier snow hasn't made it up there, but that can change very quickly if it does drift up from there. So we are currently watching the snow moving from the west coming. So coming from the Toronto area, you can see how these snow bands are slamming into each other, and we're just not sure how that's going to interact with each other. But I don't suspect there's going to be a ton of snow drifting north of Peterborough. So again, they're saying Environment Canada is saying 10 to 20. I'm probably on the side of 10, but this will end overnight, so it could be a little bit more than that. Just going to look for some of these orange warnings to see if they've changed. That one has not changed. So the western portion of the GTA, Oakville, Burlington, Hamilton, they're calling now 20 to 40. I think that was 15 to 35 or 20 to 35. So they've upped it a little bit, obviously, with this lake effect happening. So that's a change there. This Toronto one is still 30 to 50 with possibility of 60. And then Whitby, I think, has been added in here. This orange one, I think, was upgraded recently. So this was what time? That was at 6 p.m. almost. So yes, this one I haven't spoken about. This is basically Whitby, Newcastle. I'll zoom in a little more. Pickering falls into there. To the north, you've got the 412, 407 ETRs there, or yeah, ETRs. So they're talking 20 to 40 centimeters of snow there. Obviously, with wind as well being an issue, 50-kilometer-hour winds, that's no fun. So this along in here in this orange warning, please take care because that's 20 to 40 is quite a bit of snow in that area. So, okay, jumping back in here. Lake Time, thank you for all your excellent work. Team, stay warm, everyone. Yes, Lake Time, thanks for joining us on the stream. Always appreciate you interacting and watching and joining. So have a good night if you're checking out, and we'll definitely see you on the next one. Courtney Nielsen asking, how are things looking for Cornwall? So Cornwall is later in the game. Right now we are talking light snow till later this evening. Where the heavier snow is going to pick up, and you're probably I'm just going to double check what Environment Canada 15 to 30. So you're probably 20 centimeters of snow. We're starting to get a little further north. You're kind of in line with Kemptville from a west to east perspective. And so I'm guessing for Kemptville area 20 centimeters. So I would think Cornwall is possibly the same, but you're along the seaway, so that sometimes messes with snow totals and gives you a little bit more. So what else here? Becky Grant, okay, thank you. I know all schools for us are canceled tomorrow. Becky, I'm assuming you're out of the GTA area. If not, please clarify. Again, I see a lot of names and a lot of information, so I just don't want to mislead people. So let's double check here on a couple of other things. Just going to reload our Facebook page just to see if anybody's posted anything that I need to jump on. We shared a few photos from there earlier, so we're still good there. Jeff sending in an email. This was an hour ago. apparently they've bumped Kempville from to 15 to 30 centimeters from Jeff. So that's interesting. I'm going to click on this weather warning here. Yeah, so this was definitely bumped at 5:16 p.m. Showing 15 to 30. Again, I'm still sticking to. I think Connor's back. I'm definitely getting some audio there. I still think around 20 for Kempville, but we'll definitely see how that progresses. So, yeah, Connor's definitely back here, gotten underway. So, quick pit stop, and it does look like. Oh no, well, that's not freezing rain. It's just because he stopped and the heat was off on his windshield. So, let me just see here. I'm going to turn down his stream a little bit there, just until he gets the windshield clear, because all that scraping is definitely feeding some audio into the stream here. But okay, so Connor's back underway. We'll keep an eye on that. But let's zoom in here. So it's funny, there's like a crossover here. There's two weather alerts that cross over each other. I don't know why they do this way. It falls between these two on top of each other. So it's like, which weather alert do you want to look at? So that's the Ottawa one, 10 to 20, just to the north of that. So the warning that's the snowfall warning that's to the north, towards the Ottawa area and kind of West Carleton Place, that kind of stuff, 10 to 20, but Kempville is right on the edge of 15 to 30. So hence why I'm sticking kind of with my gut on that one to about 20 centimeters. Now that can overperform, so by all means, that's just all it is. It's my guess. So far, it's been pretty light. Nothing to speak of, but again, it's only 7:30 right now. I'm expecting to go to bed, and that's when most of the snow is going to happen after we go to sleep and wake up in the morning. So, what else? Bunch of comments in here. So, hello from Ottawa, Rochelle. Thank you for jumping in on the stream. Appreciate you. Always good to have a bunch of people on the stream as well, getting the information. How west of Ottawa looking snow day tomorrow, Carleton Place area? So right now, Environment Canada is throwing these warnings out. Carleton Place being just to the north of Franktown radar, they are calling for 10 to 20. So I don't think it's going to be a snow day tomorrow. I shouldn't say that. If we get 20 centimeters, then yes, there's going to be a snow day. But again, we look at, for anybody that's just jumping into the chat or to the stream, I'm going to bring up a model here, and I'll show you folks what the models are thinking for snow, just to give you an idea where the heaviest spots are in terms of snow accumulation. So let's just take a look at, this is the latest run. I will bring this up on the screen for you guys in a minute. So, okay, I need to, wait a minute. This is not long enough of a run. I'll go back to this one. So this brings us to 10 a.m. Okay, let me bring this back up. So this is a model, and that's all it is. Please understand that this doesn't mean that this is going to happen. So this is a model run from earlier. Ottawa is right here, 10 inches of snow. So you're basically around 24 centimeters roughly in that area. Obviously that changes. So the purple is where, and pinks are where most of the snow, this is obviously the U.S. Toronto down here in the corner has got some 15, 16, 17 inches of snow showing on this model. Again, just a model. But as you move further northwest away, obviously the snowfall significantly diminishes. So blue is your 6 inches, which is 15 centimeters or less. So you can kind of see how that tapers off. But you do have a very large area here, which is, in the 20 centimeter range. So again, you will have some 25, some 18, but this is kind of where we're seeing in Eastern Ontario what to expect as far as snow is concerned, based on, this is only one model. Again, I repeat that because when I look at in depth, I look at 4 different models, and I look at a whole bunch of other variables than just this map that we're looking at now. So I just don't want people to think that we look at that and then that's what's dictated or whatever. This is just a model's interpretation of what's happening. So let me get back to things here. Okay. Okay, let me jump back in here. I'm going to keep an eye out. I know Connor looks like he's going through Kingston right now. This looks like quite the snowfall right down there.
There's at least 15 centimeters in town.
Okay, so Connor's saying, I got to turn up your volume, Connor. I turned it down. I apologize. So Connor just said in my ear there that we've got about 15 centimeters of snow already in the Kingston area, and you can see it's kind of blowing and drifting around the area. So some spots don't look like much and others far more. So I'm getting a lot of feedback, Connor. Have you got anything playing in there audio wise?
No, it's probably my my heat on the windshield.
Oh, you've just
I'll
got
mute
it
myself.
cranked. Yeah, no, you don't have to mute yourself. I just was curious what's going on, just in case it was a audio issue. So, Connor, obviously going through right down in the heart of Kingston here. I kind of recognize this, so you can see that there's quite a bit of snow happening here in the Kingston area, and it's continuing to fall pretty heavy. And he's not even in the main snow band at this point, so you can see there's some spots that are drifting, like behind that vehicle right there. There's probably half a foot to maybe more of snow. So that wind is going to play havoc for us with that. So Rochelle, thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it. That goes a long way towards helping us. So thank you very much for that. Okay, I've got a whole pile of comments that just flew in here. So I don't want to miss anybody while I've got Connor on the stream here. So how's west of Ottawa looking? Snow day tomorrow. I think Carleton Place. We just talked about that. So definitely going to get 10, maybe a little bit more. So it's hard to tell right now, but I don't know that the snow day. I'm not the biggest expert in terms of buses or cancellations. So I'm 50-50 on that one. So Mikey Kim saying, sorry, getting a little excited. Here's an ex-snow guy, so he's looking for all sorts of snow. Hopefully you're watching the stream right now, because Connor's got some good coverage there. You can see how prolific the snowfall rate is down in Kingston. So Marie Rochon, hi Tom. As always, love to see you on the stream, Marie. Just joining, so I don't know if you've mentioned how much snow you expect Hawkesbury area to get. Snowing lightly now, about quarter inch at the moment, sorry. So Hawkesbury area, I'm expecting to be on the lighter end of things. You're on the very edge of a 10 to 20 centimeter snowfall warning by Environment Canada. I'm thinking closer to that 10 centimeter mark. The further north you go, the less the snowfall accumulation is going to be. Most of the storm is to the south in the U.S., but we are still going to get quite a bit of snow along the Seaway and those areas closer to the St. Lawrence and down by Lake Ontario. So definitely one of those things where it's hard to call, but I'd say about 10 centimeters, Marie. Becky, I'm in the Peterborough area. Okay, so Peterborough area schools are canceled there as well. Getting that report, so I like to notify people of that. So thank you, Becky. I'm not surprised to hear that. Just basically, it's not fun with all this weather coming. So. And you're sorry, reiterating here, Peterborough, Kawartha, Pine Ridge, all schools are canceled tomorrow. Brockville, Claudia, for Brockville, you are closer to the 20 to 30 centimeter area overnight. Most of the snow is going to fall overnight as the system moves eastward. So that's what's happening there. What else? Gayla, hi, hello again from Colorado, U.S. We have a dusting in Grand Junction, the mountains, much more. Colorado, beautiful area. I've been there many times. So thank you for tuning in all the way from Colorado. Stay warm and safe, and you too. So you can see on the right-hand side here on Connor's stream, there's quite a bit of snow piled up on the right-hand side. That guy's brave on the bike, definitely. Better man than I am in terms of trying to bike in this, but sometimes you have no choice. So hopefully he stays warm, and we go from there. What else have we got here? Evil Beans, any chance of a snow day? I need to know where you live. Otherwise, I can't really fill you in because we've been covering from, Lake Erie all the way up to Montreal and everywhere in between. So please let me know where you are and I can kind of give you some kind of a heads up on that. Mikey Kim, I think it is going to be the wind, 17 centimeters plus blowing snow in Ottawa. Yes, the wind is definitely the biggest culprit out of this whole thing. And because it is so cold, we're showing temperatures in minus 16, minus 18, 19 below. That's very cold temps. So the snow is very light and fluffy, which doesn't bode well for. When the wind blows, you're definitely going to have an easy time blowing that snow around. And we've been showing it on the stream. There's all sorts of drifting happening. So definitely something to be careful about. If you're going down back roads that haven't been driven on a whole lot, you definitely need to be careful because there could be a drift around the corner and you might get stuck in it. So Daniel, hello from Charlotte Lake, Ontario. Stay safe, everyone. Thanks, guys, for all you do. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Our pleasure. New Jersey getting slammed, yes. So 79 terra firma. Everything south of here is getting slammed. Boston is going to have an insane amount of snow in Massachusetts. I know some friends that are down in that area, and I told them that they're going right in, that this thing is coming right for them, so they may be there for a couple of days. So that's basically the meat of the storm is to our south, but it's such a big system that we're still getting the side effects from it, and it's enough that it's causing problems with weather. Kingston downtown has been plowed pretty well, suburbs not so much, and we've got Kingston on the screen right here. So this is one of the main roads through Kingston. So Connor is just traveling through there. But you can see how it's piling up pretty quickly. With the heavier snow band that Connor's getting into now. So I'm curious to see when he gets southwest of Kingston what that's all going to look like. So everybody stay safe out there. If you don't need to travel, please don't. It's not worth it. Quasi questions. My weather app, which isn't very accurate, shows snow totals for today and tomorrow, 12 centimeters. Do I give myself a forehead slap? So my question would be, which weather app that is. It's definitely, putting out a snow total that far in advance and going to 12 centimeters. I wouldn't. I don't know what app it is. I don't know who's putting it out, but that's way too specific. So I don't know if it's AI or whatever, but you can't narrow it down that specifically. It's unfortunately not reality. So that'd be my answer to that. What else? The wind here is getting up pretty good along the lake. I remember you were saying you're just on Lake Ontario RCA, so Connor is heading to that, and we're definitely going to see that as long as our cell service continues. We'll be good. What else? Hello from Montreal. We have the same here. A lot of snow in short while. Stay safe. Coming from Frenchie BG. Thank you for tuning in. So I actually haven't looked at the Blainville radar for a while, so let me just take a look here and see if I can switch over to it. So interesting. There are some snow bands here showing up, so definitely been snowing for some time in the Montreal area throughout the day. And again, that's why we're highlighting these very heavy snowfall regions in Ontario, because they stand out, and those are the areas that are getting hit pretty hard. So to give you guys an idea, and I'm going to show it on this radar here, I'm going to zoom in. So my blue dot, that is my house. That's exactly where I'm at. So if you look, you can see that there's light blue on the screen, but not a whole lot of density in terms of what you're seeing, for example, in the Picton area. This is the snowfall rate here, which is basically very light, but eventually is accumulating, and you're going to end up with some decent snow totals. I can look at the path across into the park, and you can see that there's some accumulation there. There's obviously some drifted, blown stuff in there. So the open areas are definitely going to have lower amounts. But that's what you can expect on the radar, these little wafts of snow, nothing to write home about. But you then look at south of here towards Kingston, and this snow band that Connor's getting into, and we'll bring Connor up, and that's what it looks like. So you can see there's a drastic difference just based on what the radar is doing. And we're starting to see a pocket of lake effect snow just north of Syracuse down on the US side. But this is, if this continues, you can see the drifting on the right hand side of Connor's video here. Whoa, oh God, I thought I saw something in the roadway. That's funny. That made me stop. Anyways, I was just going to say, you can see from right to left that the wind is blowing across, and that drifting off that snowbank is starting to encroach on the roadway. So roads less traveled, you're going to surprise yourself sometimes and find yourself into a snowdrift, which you might get through, but you also may not. So that's stuff to kind of keep in mind when you're traveling. Something just changed on the weather warnings, I believe. Let me just see here. No, that one's still the same.
Absolutely prolific snowfall here.
Yeah, I was just
5 an hour for sure.
Okay. So Connor's just commenting that obviously, there's a significant snowfall rate, and you can see the roads, they can't keep up with it because it's just falling so fast and there's so many roads to cover. So Connor is just making his way through that, and it's getting worse and worse by the minute. So I'm curious to see this. This is stay safe, Connor. Please make sure you're safe before you do anything. But we'll keep monitoring what's going on there. So what else have we got here? So I'm going to try and get in some more comments here. So yeah, Montreal, we were saying snow all day. Okay, so RCA, see that snow blowing in the streetlights? It's fine powdered. Blowing along the lake is worse. Yes, so that's what we were talking about, that because of these cold temps, the snow is like sugar, icing sugar, that kind of stuff. Very light. It's very powdery. So definitely going to be light, but it's going to accumulate. Lorne Walker, we're north of Kingston, not snowing that hard. I know the Kingston area well. Connor is on Brock Street, so there you go. So people recognizing some of their backyards or their their areas that they lived in or are in. So RCA Connor says stop by his place on King Street West. Hot chocolate will be ready. Trenton Air Base is reporting 22 centimeters over the last 6 hours. That's from Jeff Dixon. So that is down by Quinte West towards Belleville area. So that's those snow bands. 22 centimeters already down there. Claudia saying thank you so much. Great information. Take care. Yes, you too. Appreciate you stopping in. Will it be a snow day tomorrow in Smith Falls? Bernice, I'm suspecting yes, that is going to be the case. I'm leaning far more to the yes side than the no side at this point. Frenchie is saying Montreal is expecting 15 to 20 centimeters, but wind will make it harder. Yes, there's going to be areas that are going to be piled up, so definitely be careful traveling tomorrow. What else is here? Marie Rochon, you're welcome answering your question anytime. You know that. You've been on the stream for a long time, so we love that. So Evil Beans asking, okay, you're talking about Carleton Place, so there is a possibility that there'll be a snow day tomorrow in Carleton Place. They are calling for 10 to 20 out that way. If it's on the 10 side, I doubt that there'll be a snow day, but if we get closer to that 20 overnight, you'll definitely be looking at a probability much higher of that snow day happening. Mikey Kim asking where Connor is. He is just inside, or he's in Kingston right now, traveling through. I actually know exactly where he's at here. So minus 16 where he's at, and you can see the snowfall rate is insane right now. So this is definitely some of the higher snowfall rates that we're seeing at this point. And again, isolated. I'll bring it up here and put the play button on, and you can see where Kingston is on the map, and you can see how that snowband that's enhanced by lake effect has just parked itself over Prince Edward County, Kingston, and is stretching into New York as well. So what else? Okay, so Yeah, sparkly outside. Yes, this kind of snow definitely reflects the light a lot more when it's on the ground, so it definitely is sparkly, as you said. A for Effort podcast. I'm in Belleville right now. It's terrible, worse than Kingston. Prince Edward County is probably worse. 100%. Yes, once he gets into that snow band, because Kingston has only just started to get into it, whereas Picton and Prince Edward County have been in it for a while. So. It's different looking out the window than when you take your dog out there for an attempt at a little stroll. You're a braver person than I, but they do have to go outside. So Tanya is coming in from Kempville. Safe travels out there. Absolutely. Thank you for tuning in. Jennifer saying, I live in Sandhurst Shores and it's bad out here. So Connor, that's somebody who's right in your target area, definitely saying it's bad. And I believe it based on radar. So Luna Bella, Amherst Island. I have to figure out where that is. I apologize. I don't know exactly where it is, but give me 2 seconds and I will look it up. Let me see here. Oh yeah, so you're in that lake effect snowband. So you're definitely, I'm just going to zoom in here for Amherst Highlands so everybody knows where that is. It's right under this yellow, right where my mouse pointer is. That's Amherst Island right there, I believe. So you are in the snow band. You are definitely looking at 30 centimeters of snow out of this, if not more, because that snow band has not left the area. And the snowfall rates in there are 5 centimeters an hour easily, we're seeing. So Connor is kind of driving in that direction. So we have Connor here just in Kingston. He's getting to the west side of Kingston, I believe. And you can just see how bad the road conditions are. And this is one of the main roadways through Kingston, so obviously more maintained than the side roads. So what else is going on here? What else is going on here? Sorry, comments are flying fast, guys. If I miss some, I apologize. Sorry if this has been asked, but on radar, it looks like there's some invisible shield at Kingston preventing the storm from moving north, unless that's lake effect snow, and it is lake effect band. This has been here all day, and it's hugging that shoreline for Lake Ontario. You can kind of almost see it on the scan that we're looking at right now. So yes, that's all lake effect enhanced snow. So these areas, that's why Environment Canada definitely highlighted them along the lakefront. Toronto's been getting pounded. So I would not be surprised if Environment Canada puts out an orange alert out for the Prince Edward County, Kingston area as well. So that's coming as well. That could be coming as well, sorry. What kind of wind are we expecting overnight in the Ottawa area coming from Bill? We're talking 40 to 50 kilometer hour wind gusts. It should subside, and let me just double check on my latest. I'm going to double check here just to make sure I'm not misleading you guys. So overnight after midnight, it's supposed to drop down to about 20 kilometers an hour. And by the time the storm ends, we're talking 5 kilometers an hour. So it's going to be up until midnight is the heavier winds, 40 kilometers an hour, that kind of thing, but dropping after midnight. So what else is going on here? Okay, Pontiac Sunfire is in great condition, Connor. I must have missed something on the stream there, but Connor's driving a Ford Escape, or Escape as I like to call it. So he's in an all-wheel drive. I don't know if there was a Sunfire that was on there on the stream, probably, but I missed it. So
Yes, there was.
there you go. So I'm just bouncing around to too many things, so I just don't see it. But okay, what else is going on here? Could they possibly shut down schools tomorrow in Kempville? Coming from Mackenzie, I'm thinking the odds are pretty decent of that. So I would say yes more than no at this point, just to answer that question. Luna Bella saying, good luck with the ferry tomorrow for RCA, trying to get on the island. I agree, that could be interesting. Chris O'Malley, can't believe we just saw a Sunfire in the wild. Yeah, those aren't too common. Most of those have rusted out. So what else? Still nothing on STO for Smith Falls as of 7:42. Bonnie, I don't think they're going to call that till early tomorrow morning. That's the way they usually do it. I have been monitoring that site on and off throughout the evening. But again, that could change. But if you guys see it before I do, please let me know, and I will definitely relay the information over the live stream. So, what else have we got here? Evil Bean saying my weather app is saying I'm going to snow 22 centimeters. That is the Weather Network. So that's way too specific. I don't trust that, regardless of who's putting that out. If you're down in the Carleton Place area, again, 10 to 20 centimeters is kind of my expectation, roughly based on Environment Canada and what we were seeing from models. It could be closer to that 20 centimeter mark, but again, it depends how this progresses. Lone Walker, you're doing a great job. I like this stream. Glad you guys are enjoying it. That's awesome. That's why we do it. Okay, Brody also noticed the Sunfire. The Sunfire is going to be the main part of this stream. I should look at the snowfall here. This is crazy. So this is Connor still in Kingston, slowly making his way through. Gas is $1.17 for anybody who cares. I think I just saw that, but you can see the drifting off the snowbanks here. Got to have a little fun with the stream, guys. I've been talking for 5 hours, so start to get a little loopy, but anyways, so Connor's in definitely some heavy snow here, and definitely drifting, so that is going to be the biggest problem overnight, is that drifting snow that's happening throughout the region. That's not just in down by Kingston and the snow band here in Prince Edward County. Canadian Loco, they're calling Bath Road out. Donnie, High Park area in Toronto, snow-covered cars. So let's back out here quickly. I haven't looked at Toronto for a while. Oops, wrong one. That's Exeter. Let's pull up Casker, King City radar. So what happened there? Oh, I was going to say it just disappeared on me. So the snow bands, I don't know what, it's almost like the radar cut out on that last frame. It goes completely bye-bye. Sorry, let me adjust it back here a couple of frames. So this here, so you can see how the snow is still in the Toronto area, still dropping quite a bit. It has kind of moved a little more west. Earlier we had snow kind of up in this area here along the DVP, kind of tucked in there. Now the snow band has moved a little further kind of southwest, and I'm just going to highlight it here on the radar. So we're getting kind of where it's drifting kind of to the west of the GTA, but still snow coming down. There's still, lots of snow on the ground, lots of snow falling, but the heavier portion has kind of moved off out of the GTA area. St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, Welland, down to Buffalo, also heavy snowfall. Just on the edge is Grimsby to the west, but still getting lots of snow in Hamilton. So no end in sight right now as it sits, so we'll continue to monitor that, but appreciate people jumping in from the Toronto area. So let's just take a look here. I'm concentrating on this because this is the hotspot for Eastern Ontario, and Connor, who is here on the live stream, is making his way down there, and you can just see that the road conditions are definitely drastically deteriorating, and that is in Kingston. When he gets on the outskirts of Kingston, he's going to have to be careful because there's going to be quite a bit of snow. So let's get back to this. So many comments in here. Holy cow. Trying to keep up here. Chris O'Malley, I miss my 98 GT Sunfire. So, okay, the horse, sorry. Okay, so Q Sport Nation Media coming in saying Gananoque getting rough. So obviously drifting a little further east now towards Gananoque. We are showing some closures on the 401, so I'm going to back this out. We haven't looked at this for a bit. So let me update folks on road conditions. as we look along the 401 here, and we'll look at some cameras. So let me switch over here. So you can see on Google Maps, most of the 401 east of Oshawa is slow and yellow. Definitely some issues, slowdowns. There are some closures. It looks like they've got a bit of the 401 closed here by Napanee as usual. That's a hot spot for closures. Let me see if I can find a camera down there. There we go. Let me see what I can see down there. So nothing on the 401 here, no traffic, but center lanes are fairly clear, but there's definitely obvious signs of drifting, and it looks like this was recently plowed. So that may be why it's as clear as it is. Let's take a look here. This is just to the east of Napanee, and again, you can see that those lines forming from the drifting snow. This looks like the plows went by recently again. Starting to get up to the guardrail. So snow is definitely accumulating down there in this area. So that's why we're seeing all these slowdowns along the 401. Again, heading east towards Kingston. So you can see the slowdowns along, and it looks like they've got the, oh, that was showing a closure there just now. That shows closed, and then you zoom in and it's not closed. Interesting. Google Maps has an issue there. Thousand Island Casino near Gananoque, some slowdowns there. So that was one of the comments, that it's getting pretty rough. So we're seeing that on the 401 as well. Let me just take a look and see if I've got any cameras down there, but I don't think Gananoque, no, we have nothing. There's no cameras at Gananoque. There's a big gap between Kingston and Ivy Lee that we have no cameras that we can access, so that's unfortunate. Okay, so what else have we got here? Okay, just trying to skip through a bunch of comments here. I'll bring this up, sorry. People going to have fun digging out tomorrow for work coming. Yeah, tomorrow is definitely some areas, especially if you're in that Prince Edward County area or Toronto. Digging out of that is not going to be a lot of fun. So, okay, what else have we got here? So obviously somebody in the comments was spamming everything. Hopefully, I do notice one of my moderators deleted their comments. I don't know what was going on there. What else?
Boy, it's deep on this road.
Okay, so Connor is definitely getting into some snow drifts, or deeper accumulation. If you get uncomfortable, buddy, don't push it. But I appreciate you being out there, as do everybody on the stream. So, what else is here? Yes, STEO does cancel around 5 to 6 a.m. as per Rick, and I've seen that in the past. So, 100%. God, comments are jumping so fast. Most of the storm right now is quite a bit south of Ottawa. Will Ottawa miss quite a bit of it, or for later tonight and tomorrow? So, Truth Provider, I'm still seeing snow making it up into Ottawa area. This is Kempville right now, just to the south, obviously 50 kilometers difference, or a little less than 50 kilometers. We're definitely getting some accumulation, but towards Ottawa, my prediction for there is around 10 centimeters. So yes, the heavier stuff between Ottawa and the Seaway, you're looking from 10 centimeters down to 30 centimeters by the Seaway. So significantly different as you drop south and east because of the track of this storm. So what else have we got here? Vail, Colorado, the pass is very snowy. Roads are covered. Yes, definitely Colorado does get that. Okay. So Gabriel is saying, I'm looking at the Environment Canada radar. I'm in Ottawa, and Ottawa is very close to the edge of the snow. Yes, and it still currently is. We're only at 8 o'clock. We are expecting most of the snow overnight. So, again, if it sticks south of Ottawa, that's great. They'll see less snow, but I'm still in the 10 centimeter camp at least for the Ottawa area. So, what else? M. Golden missed the elusive sunfire. Oh, snowy owls on the island. I definitely should check that out. I like taking pictures of snowy owls. Yeah, Truth Provider just saying maybe it's going to miss a chunk of the storm and just to the south of it. And yes, I again, between Kempville and Ottawa, I'm thinking 20 for Kempville, 10 for Ottawa, and 30 down by the Seaway is kind of where my head's at as far as this is going on. So, what else here? Connor's going to drive right by me. Should I stand outside and wave? Coming from Jen. That would be actually pretty funny if you did. Not going to lie. I would think that was pretty funny if you're brave enough to go out in the snow. But here we can see Connor is on the road, and you can see the drifting happening, the accumulation happening in the lanes. Travel is pretty treacherous through this area. So again, if you don't need to be out through this snow band down Prince Edward County, do not go there. It's not worth it. Connor's traveling 33 at this point. He's definitely to the east of Bath and heading further that way. So you can definitely see that snow accumulation from that lake effect snow happening right now. So okay, what else have we got here? If they shut down the schools in Kempville, will they shut down the ones in Carleton Place? I'm not 100% sure. I think it's more the transportation company that shuts down the transport. The schools usually remain open for the most part. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's usually the case. And so it definitely is a possibility that you will have schools open, but cancellation of the transportation system. What else is going on here? I want a snow day from work, but I don't think it's going to happen coming from JJ. So you can always keep your fingers crossed and take it from there. You'll never know what's going to happen. So Hawkesbury OPB advisory is urging drivers to exercise extreme caution to deteriorating roads, avoid all non-essential travel, especially on Highway 417, Hawkesbury to border until conditions improve. So again, just because we're not seeing, I'm just looking here at Google Maps just to see. Luckily, it's Sunday night, so there's not a lot of people on the roadways that don't need to be there. And I'm showing a closure here, so I'm going to bring this up. I don't know how accurate it is because I do not see a yellow slowdown. It's almost like somebody's reporting to Google closed sections of highway, but it's not accurate. So I'm going to take this one with a grain of salt, folks. This is Brockville, kind of down to Mallory Town. There's a couple of closures on either side. I do not see any yellow, so I'm highly suspicious of this. I don't think that this is accurate. I am going to take a look. I don't have, the only camera I have is here. And there's definitely headlights here. I don't know what they are, but again, travel is very light along the 401, which is great. Nobody's out there that doesn't need to be, hopefully. So this is the conditions at Brockville Road. At Brockville at Highway 401, Augusta Road is what I should say. On-ramps are definitely snow covered. The main 401, they're trying to keep as clear as possible. So definitely struggling to keep that being the case. So what else have we got here? Anik Lafontaine 17 minutes ago up. Oh my goodness. So this is in that same area to kind of west of Picton. This is, let me just double check here. I want to make sure I'm Ameliasburg, Ontario, which is Prince Edward County. We've got an updated snow photo here. So I'm going to share that with you guys. This is, I can tell from the last photo that we showed several hours ago that there's quite a bit of accumulation and it's continuing to go, even if there was more snow already on the, on these surfaces. They are getting a bunch of snow down there. So, and like I said, what you're seeing from Connor here, I'm going to bring up his stream. You can see that drifting. So this is what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Connor.
Massive.
So this is the danger part that I was talking about. These drifts are going to go into the roadway, and if it's not traveled much, you're going to plow into that and possibly wipe out or get stuck. So this is why they don't want you guys on the roads unless you need to be on the roads, because that drifting snow can be the biggest problem. So Connor got his high beams on here, and you can just see like that drift right there. There's significant snow here. So this is right in that band of lake effect snow that he's chasing. and he's getting right into it at this point. So he's got to be careful, but we're going to keep an eye on him and make sure everything's progressing there, and we'll keep everybody updated as well. So thank you, Enik, for sending that in. What else is here? The Russell, I've got a question that came in by. Yep.
No, I was just gonna say when I get to Bath, I'm gonna turn around.
Okay, it's getting pretty deep.
It's pretty deep, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so if you want to, I don't know if you want to check out what's, what am I trying to say? I don't know if there's anywhere there you can stop to kind of take a look at, see how much snow they've gotten. If you found a decent spot to stop, let me know. If not, we'll just continue to watch the live stream here. So Connor, was going to go further west than that into the snow band, but obviously road conditions are deteriorating quickly. You can see there's barely anybody on the road, so it's not necessarily safe to be out there if something happens. Luckily, we're watching him, so I can always, we can always effort a rescue anyways, but hopefully it doesn't come to that, and we're going to play it safe rather than getting into trouble. So I have an email here from Kim Smith asking about the Russell area. So again, anywhere kind of east of Ottawa. So I will highlight this for everybody on the stream here. So I'm going to bring this up. This kind of pocket that they've got, and again, these are just following county lines, and weather doesn't follow county lines or anything like that. So this area, they're calling for 10 to 20 centimeters of snow. The further north on this you get, the lower the snow amount. So let's say this is 10 centimeters up here and this is 20 centimeters down here by Kemptville. If you're somewhere in between there, you can kind of judge what you're going to get, and that includes areas kind of east of Ottawa and west of Ottawa. So again, the bottom or southern portion of this is, it's just a generic statement, but that's kind of what we're expecting as far as models are concerned. So keep that in mind. And that's roughly what you can expect. So quite a bit of snow still left to come overnight. Nothing like what we're seeing down in the Kingston, Prince Edward County area, hopefully, because that, again, we're talking 5 centimeters an hour or more. In that respect. So let me just take a look here and just see. I'll play the radar and we'll see how that has updated. So that is expanding towards Gananoque, so that's why we're seeing those slowdowns on the 401. So definitely not a good day to be out on the roads, or a good night to be out on the roads. This is definitely still quite a bit of snow down here. Again, I'll show you what Kemptville looks like. Very light snow, but it is starting to accumulate. The wind is blowing it around. So this is going to be one of those areas where you're going to see, you can obviously see the snow blowing off my roof, but you will have spots where there's bare pavement, and there's other spots that have drifted and have got 30 centimeters of snow from the snowdrift. So it's going to be hit or miss. It'll be hard to tell what the total amount is with this blowing snow, but we, again, we're 8 o'clock here, and we're not ending for, we're talking, just before sunup tomorrow morning. So I just want to bring Connor's stream up here. You can see how low the visibility is here where Connor's at. I don't think I've seen a car on his road in the last little bit. So definitely people staying home, which is good. What's going on here? Just jumping back into the comments. I just want to see if I've missed anything. Okay, so Aaron Pierce is calling for 10 centimeters in Kemptville, saying things are sticking to the south, which they are right now. But again, we're still 4 hours before midnight, and we're still another 6 hours after that. So another 10 hours before this is over. So we'll see what happens, but that's exactly it. It's a tough one to call. Sometimes things don't go the way you want them. So what else is here? You both are doing a great job. Thank you so much. Viewing in from Smith Falls, from Bernice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Elmville's Acres, which is on the southeast kind of portion of Ottawa, 1.5 centimeters and blowing snow. So still not a lot of accumulation up in the Ottawa area. I'm curious what the Airport is going to report tomorrow, so Connor just coming in through a different area here, lit up a little bit more. You can see how much snow there is there. And again, if this continues for the night, tomorrow morning, this is going to be a winter wonderland, which it already is. So, Luna Bella, great reporting as ever. Stay safe, y'all. I appreciate you tuning in. Have a good night. Amelia talking about the Pickering, or asking about the Pickering area. You can see Connor pulling in here to the gas station. There's some big drifts on the right-hand side there, and just in the...
Oh my God.
So, I'll see if I can get this on this. Whoops, I'm hitting the wrong buttons, folks. Sorry. You can definitely see the snow accumulation there where Connor's at. So, what's the gas price, Connor? $1.17.9. So, $1.18. So, sorry, Amelia was asking about Pickering area. So that's where those lake effect bands have been kind of parked for most of the day down in the Toronto area. So I'll bring that up on radar here. We'll zoom into King City and pull that up. And you can see, obviously, this blue and green and yellow is the snow that's been parked there for most of the day. Pickering has an upgraded warning there. They're talking 20 to 40 centimeters. So you guys are still long ways out before this is over for that area. Kind of thinking around 5 a.m. Is where models and what we were predicting. So still quite a bit of snow ahead for the night as far as that's concerned. You can see here Connor's now parked, and you can see how that snow is just blowing straight across the screen. Very heavy at times. Connor, how much would you say you were driving through? I don't know if Connor stepped out of the car and can't hear me. That's possibly what's going on. He might be doing something else. So we'll get back to him in a second. But you can definitely see those drifts over there. So, okay. Back into the comments to see where Connor gets to when. Oh, so Jen is saying, I'm curious to see when he gets to his destination. It's where I'm at. So looks like he might be in there in that Bath area at the gas station. So Courtney coming in with 2.8 centimeters so far in Lanark. Awesome. Thank you for that update. Connor's just strolling through the snow there, and you can see he's quicking. Connor's having a little fun with the snow, it looks like. So might as well while you're doing that. So what else have we got here? Okay. Luna Bella's going out with two very happy huskies out. Awesome. Tell them to enjoy their walk and their enjoyment outside. So I got a comment here from Lane saying CEPEO canceled. So I'm assuming that's the transportation and school buses. That's canceled. What else? Rick is saying, Courtney, it's definitely more hard to tell with the blowing snow. And yes, that's always the hard part when there's, lots of wind. It drifts in certain spots and it narrows out in others. So it's tough to tell. Okay, so Cray Cray in Montreal, near Montreal. Hey, buddy, I'm in Saint-Roch-de-l'Achigan. Near Terrebonne. It's already snowing here. Yes, so long night ahead of, it's not going to be heavy snow, but it's going to be consistent snow would be the best way to describe it. So yes, schools do remain open when transportation is canceled 100%. Q Sports Nation Media just got to my father's place just west of Gananoque on Highway 2. Barely made it in the driveway. Not worth the drive tonight, my friends. So thank you for that update. And again, yes, I agree. Don't drive if you don't have to. LD Moore coming in. Just drove home from Canada, and Hunt Club Road was mostly snow covered with snow blowing. Emergency vehicles just west of 416 overpass off the road, only one lane open in each direction. So even when we're not in these heavy snow bands like we're seeing in Toronto and Prince Edward County, the snow and the wind are definitely playing havoc with road conditions, and that's why we're being asked to stay off the road. So I'm just going to bring up here Kingston in that Picton area. So Connor, I was asking while you were, I don't know if you were doing anything. Can you hear me? I'm just going to check if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, can you kind of give us an update? When you were driving down the road there, how deep were those drifts? Some of them.
At least 2 feet.
Wow. Okay. So again, that's the stuff you need to worry about is that drifting snow will pile up. And again, if you're not careful, you're going to end up in it and either stuck or spinning out. So please be careful. And thank you very much for everybody that has subscribed this evening. I know the numbers have been going up. It always helps the channel, and we appreciate that people are tuning in. So thank you for that. Always want to make sure I give a shout out to everybody who's watching. So. What else is here? Rick saying, I've got OPP East Region on multiple channels. Only live action is a structure fire in Elizabethtown. So that is good. Again, down by the lakeshore, Lake Ontario 401 corridor, that's where the fun is going on right now for the most part. The rest of the roads are manageable and snow covered, but not to the extent of what we're seeing with where Connor is and down in that snow band coming off the lake. So again, if we look at here, he's like near Bath, Ontario is where he's actually at. It says Kingston, but the GPS just hasn't updated. And you can just see that it's continuing to snow down there for Connor and throughout this drive. So and you can see some vehicles traveling. There's very, very little traffic at this point. Sorry, I switched over too late for that. So, okay. What else is here?
There's at least 20 centimeters accumulated here.
Okay. Thank you, Connor. So they've already got at least 20 centimeters down in Prince Edward County up to Bath where he's at. And again, we are just getting into this. So there's still a whole night ahead of snowfall for the GTA area, for Prince Edward County, and then Eastern Ontario into Western Quebec and that kind of stuff. So again, I'm going to back out here. I'll take a look on the radar and kind of show folks what's happening here. I'm just going to double check where the snowfall is happening off of the Blainville radar. So it's very light on that radar for some reason. I'm not sure. Oh, give me 1 second. Let's see if this Burlington one is better. No, it's pretty light to the east. Sorry. So right now, snow's kind of tucked in around here. That's kind of generic the way I've put that, but that's basically where the snow to the south is definitely going to add up to more. The further north you go, closer to that line, the less you're going to have. And again, for Ottawa, I'm in the camp of about 10 centimeters, Kemptville about 20, and then 30 closer to the Seaway, that kind of thing. Now that will obviously be that will vary by where you're at based on how the snow ends up falling tonight. So okay, what else have we got here? RCA saying when you get out of the cities, towns, these country roads around here are all like this, so definitely snow covered. I am Zuckerberger from Smith Falls. You two are such a great team. Thank you for that. Definitely, I think Connor's opened the door, got the wind blowing in or something like that. RCA saying he's only at Bath. Wow, that's usually a short drive from Kingston. Roads are getting bad quickly, 100%. What else? So he's getting back on the road here. I'm going to just turn his stream down a tad bit. Just getting some feedback there. So what else? Jen saying we're right in the snowband. Do you want pics or a video? Jen, if you can send us whatever you're comfortable with. Video is awesome, but pictures do wonders as well. So always enjoy getting that kind of stuff. So what else is here? Okay, so the picture that I've been showing, so I'm going to bring this back. This is from Anik, who's watching the stream. Thank you for submitting this information. I've been showing this picture. There were only 2 to 3 inches on the table or the railings or the rest of the deck. So you can see this is in that lake effect band, how much snow is adding up there. So we're definitely getting into the feet range, and it's adding up because it's been going all day essentially since I want to say midday kind of time frame. So that's, again, Anik, thank you for sending that in. Yes, so let me switch over here. just looking at one of my chats here, just make sure I'm keeping up here with everything. Wow. So we've had, appreciate everybody that's subscribed. I know I've said it, but we've probably gained 100 and some followers today, maybe more than that. So thank you for subscribing to the channel. This is what we do. We're new 6 or 7 months in, and we're looking at, we do this also in the summertime for severe weather, that kind of stuff. So you can expect us to keep covering this when there's bad weather in the summertime, springtime, all year round. So the stream is a little laggy just because there's bad cell service right now, but you can see how much snow there is here and how much it's lighting up the sky. I'm guessing that's light from Kingston that's reflecting off all the snow and the low cloud cover. So we'll switch back to Connor there in a second when his stream improves a little bit. What else have we got here? Just had a look out the window here in Ottawa. Snow is very fine. And yes, it will be fine to start. The only place where you're going to see this heavier snow is in these lake effect bands currently. So that is where the heavy snowfall is going to, the rest of it is going to be very light, but it's going to last for, 10 hours, that kind of thing. So that will add up. Jenny Cat asking for Munster, Richmond area. Again, you're in that kind of 10 to 20. Richmond, I would say you're maybe 15 centimeters kind of possibly expected. So that's 10 to 15 would be my guess for Munster, Richmond area. Ion Skull, what site are people using to track snow? Would like to add something to Home Assistant if something is out there. In terms of tracking snow, I mean, the only thing I'm watching radar. So this is all I watch in terms of tracking the snow. So I don't know if you're talking snow totals or where the snow is happening currently. So maybe you can give us an email and we can chat about it and I can help you out. I know what you're doing with the Home Assistant side of things. So definitely reach out to us at CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com and I can try and help you out to kind of fine tune that, what you're looking for. So, you wrote snowfall accumulation. So there's a few sites for that. So again, send me an email if you can, and I will reply with where we track what snowfall has fallen and where. So what else? John, don't you ever say the W word on air again? And I don't know what the W word is. So I promise not to say, I don't know what I said. So I'm not cluing in at this point anyways. What else is here? In Halifax for the week. So watching what is happening at home with you guys and prepping for it to come this way later tonight. Yes, Julie, it's heading, that's Julie Jolicoeur, that's heading eastward for sure. There's warnings all along, all the way. So Quebec has, you can kind of see the line here, and this is better actually. So Environment Canada's got our weather warnings to the south of this line. So essentially the snow is going to track through this way, end up in New Brunswick, Halifax, all of that kind of stuff. So it is heading that way, and you can see the warnings out that way. It's interesting that Prince Edward Island doesn't have anything, so I suspect there's a reason for that, why Environment Canada doesn't believe that that's going to happen. But I'm not 100% sure about that, but I don't do the East Coast right now, so I don't want to misspeak or anything like that. So okay, what else is here? Triboard usually gives their bus cancellations about 5:15 a.m. to 5:30 a.m. for South Central and North Frontenac County. So there you go. So early morning type thing. So again, I'm planning on having a live stream again in the morning, starting around 6 a.m. to cover road conditions, to see how much snow has fallen, where the problem areas are. You can see Connor's driving through this, and the wind definitely looks like it's picking up. Connor, or maybe it's because you're driving back in the opposite direction that it's looking amplified. But is the wind is it getting windier down there, Connor?
Yes, it's actually pushing me in some cases.
Okay, so I'll let you get back to it. Stay safe. Keep her on the road, rubber side down, as they say. And I unfortunately speak from experience on that one, storm chasing in the U.S. That's a story for another time. But anyways, okay. What else? Friend of mine is stuck on Via train since 2:20 p.m. and that's from Simone Love. That would not be fun. And unfortunately, the Via rail service follows that 401 corridor where a lot of this is. So I don't know if that's where they're stuck. But yes, this kind of snowfall rate can be a problematic for the rail service. Just they don't want to derail that kind of stuff, especially if it gets into switches or over the roadways, that kind of stuff. So it's not fun. What else? I found out what the W word is. So WALK. I said it loud enough that the dogs heard on John's end of things. So I got a bunch of dogs running around that are excited because some guy on YouTube said, "Well, I almost said it again." Anyways, that's awesome. Okay, what have we got here? Where Connor is stopped. Yes, Minka Blue. Yes, he's in Bath. Yeah, I know it says at Kingston on the GPS, but that app is only semi-accurate is the word that I will see. Now it updated when he left, so it's showing Bath, Ontario now on the stream as well. So it just updates every once in a while, and it obviously didn't do it when he was sitting out there. So Minka saying hopefully the ferry isn't stopped temporarily for the storm. That's down there. There's a couple of ferries running Wolf Island and out of Kingston, and then there's the other one on 33 as well. So we'll keep our fingers crossed for you guys, and we'll go from there. So. RCA sending in a photo, so let me see if I can find this about give me a sec. I wonder wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry, give me a sec here. Let me just look here, folks, one moment. Okay, so I've got a message here from Becky Ann sent to us on Facebook. As a result of the winter storm and significant snowfall forecasted, KPR schools, buildings, and work sites, including education centers, and before and after programs are all canceled as well. So KPR, maybe somebody can help me out with that. I'm not 100% sure where KPR is. Is that Kingston? Anyway, somebody, KPR, if you guys know what it is, you know what it is, but I'd like to elaborate on it if I can. That was earlier. That was around 7:36, so less than an hour ago, but that isn't a message that was sent out for Monday. They are closed as well, so let me see if I've got any other messages. Let me take a look here. Okay. I have probably some people trying to. Yes, okay. I'm noticing a lot of people trying to join Canadian Weather Live, but if you don't answer the questions, you don't get in. There was 9 people out of 11 that were rejected because they didn't answer the questions. So unfortunately, it's just a way to keep things clean. I'm trying to find this picture that I'm seeing a comment about that it was sent in Facebook, but I don't see it anywhere. I will have to look at that after, I guess. Give me a sec here. I'm just switching over here, folks. Bear with me. Okay, let us go there. I want to see if it's in. Oh, okay. I've got it here. This is a puppers going out for a walk. This is hilarious. I guarantee you. That looks like a Saluki if I had to guess. I'm not an expert on dogs, but my friend has those. So Maybe somebody can comment, but wrapped up tight, ready for the winter walk. So thank you very much for sending that in, Ruth. Yeah, ready for the snow. Thank you for submitting that as always. And again, you guys can send those to Canadian Weather Live reports on our Facebook page. So thank you as always. What else have we got here? Just looking here. I'm trying to get back caught up with comments. Okay. Dog already heard it. So apparently I can trigger dogs off my live stream by saying that one word. So I'll have to watch myself. Otherwise, I'm going to send all the dogs into a frenzy. So what else is here? Yes, stuck between Toronto and Belleville. So that's right where that lake effect band is sitting, Simone. So via rail definitely affected by the weather conditions, and I'm not surprised based on what we're seeing here. Again, Connor's going through it here, coming back into from Bath to Kingston, Ontario. Quite heavy snow accumulating on the roadway, and visibility definitely at a premium with that wind as well. So everybody who's out there, please stay safe if you're traveling, and we'll keep updating everybody as we go. So Mackenzie asking, how much time should we give ourselves in the mornings to get to our place of work? I guess that would depend where you're traveling from and to. Again, along the Seaway, along the 401 corridor, a lot more snow happening there. As you further move north from there, there's less and less snow. Ottawa, again, I'm thinking around 10 centimeters, somewhere in that neighborhood. So definitely give yourself plenty of extra time. If your drive's a half an hour, I would at least give yourself an hour. That's kind of double it up would be a good way of doing it. This is supposed to taper off by morning, but early morning. So just before sunup is kind of what we're expecting. So. What else is here? I can't do small cars in big snow. Connor, be safe. Yeah. Rick has a very big vehicle, so yes, that's all relative, I guess. But Connor's doing really well right now. Sitting at a red light here. Yeah, there's a groove in that road. Holy cow! You're back coming into Kingston. It looks like almost. So you're getting close to there. Okay, so
I'm gonna take Highway 15 back home. There's no chance I'm touching the 401.
no, going on the 401, you would just be in a parking lot. You wouldn't make work in the morning. So, what else is going on here? Kevin Tracy doesn't look so bad. Drive safe. Roads are bad, but snow doesn't seem so heavy. Maybe a few centimeters down here. Munster, yes, down that way. It's still again overnight. Is thankfully most people will be off the roads. The crews can get after it, but that's where we're getting most of our snow overnight. So that would be better for everybody in terms of what. Going from there. So Anne saying, oh, KPR is Kawartha Pine Ridge District School Board. Thank you for clarifying that. So Kawartha Pine Ridge District School Board is the one that it has no school tomorrow. That was, we were talking about that a while ago. Every school in Durham District School Board closed tomorrow, coming in as well. So down towards the Toronto area, and I'm not surprised. What else is here? It was just okay. So nothing crazy in Ingleside yet. Coming from Kevin, yes, 100%. We're still again early on into this, and it's kind of going to migrate as this system moves through. So still overnight. It definitely needs to, it's going to carry throughout the night, and you're definitely going to get a more accumulation. But again, the bigger issue we're talking about is the wind. But by morning, that wind should subside to about 5 kilometers an hour, which will make a drastic difference. Okay. Wild, where is Connor? Amherst View. So he is just coming into Kingston. He left Bath there a short while ago. I can kind of pinpoint where he's at a little more. So he's just Yeah, Amherst View, he just went through there, so good call on that. You definitely recognize that. So he is just coming, or just went through Amherst View, and now is coming towards Collins Bay, and then going to go through Kingston and take Highway 15 back through Smith Falls, or up to Smith Falls, and come back through back home. So he's made the trek through the deep snow, and you can definitely see the difference here compared to back, let's say, Kempville area, that kind of stuff. So. What else have we got? Donnie said, sent you a photo of the High Park area. Fun digging out tomorrow. So sent it to me. Where is there going to be the question mark? But let me see if I can find it. That's not what I want. Let me just see here. Switching between so many different things. It's not in my email. Oh, here we go. I am... Sorry, I may have it here. I just saw... Okay, I'm having trouble here. Good Lord. Okay. Come on. It was on one of our videos, so that's... Holy cow. Okay, Don, thank you for sending this. This is about 4 minutes ago. I apologize for the audio there. Just had a bit of an issue trying to get this up. This is Toronto. And yeah, the Army's coming in. If anything, the Army's coming in. So this is Don. This is High Park area, Toronto. People are not getting out in the morning because those cars are parked on the street. Plow is barely going to get through that. So that's insane. And it's not over for Toronto. That's the part that's worse. You can clearly see 4 minutes ago, the light is showing that it's still snowing there and still snowing decent amount. So this is definitely going to be ground zero, the GTA area for those high snowfall totals. That is definitely one of the biggest I've seen so far. So thank you for sending it. It took me a while to find it, but that is crazy. Wow. Okay, so let me switch back over here and just continue along here and try and keep up. What else? Okay, so my son lives on Bolton Avenue, digging out his Corolla to get to his paramedic shift, cursing a little. I bet, yeah, 100%. But thank you for what they have to do. They have to be out in these terrible conditions. So, yeah, definitely. Okay, so Kevin asking about Munster, halfway between the Seaway and Ottawa. So again, I'm about the same thing in Kempville, and I'm following that kind of northeasterly track from Munster. I'm saying somewhere close to 20 centimeters would be my guess for that. Again, overnight you're going to have quite a bit of snow building up. So. So JC family, how about Kempville? It just looks like blowing snow out there. So that snow that's blowing around is coming from somewhere, unfortunately, and it is falling. It's just the accumulations are going to be hard to tell. And again, here you're going to have areas where you've got drifting and stuff like that. So there's going to be areas that are going to be bare ground, and then other areas where you're going to have a decent amount of snow on the ground. So this is right outside my house in Kempville. I'm going to bring up the radar, and that lake effect snow is starting to push a little further north. You can see how it's progressed here over the last couple of hours, and this is our latest scan here, so I'll zoom in. So it's made its way north of Gananoque. It's through Kingston, Napanee, but north of there, we're still getting those consistent snowfall. It's light. And it's very light, but again, it's going to go till tomorrow morning. If we were caught in any of this heavy stuff like what Connor has on the stream here, that would be huge snowfall for the night. But because this is so light, it's going to continue till Probably again just before sunup tomorrow morning, and even with that light snow, I'm still thinking Kempville area around 20 centimeters is where my head is at. A lot can happen. I'm planning to go to bed around 10 o'clock, just so I can be up for the stream. I have to get up at 5 a.m. so I can't. I've been at this for almost 6 hours now, anyways, but. I will probably end at 10 p.m., but there's going to be snowfall accumulating from 10 till about, and this I'm talking for the Ottawa or Eastern Ontario region, please understand that. So till about 5 or 6 a.m., the snow is going to continue. At least that's what models are showing. So I'm still sticking to that, that snowfall amount for the Kempville area. And I could be totally wrong when I get up in the morning. So Drake, same thing. Mounts near Alexandria. Again, you're kind of east of Kempville. You're on that line of that 20 centimeters. So yeah, I'm still kind of in that camp there as well. You're a little further northeast, so it might be a bit lower than that. What else is going on here? Don't so RCA is saying to Connor, don't cut through Lyndhurst Road to get to Smith Falls. Stay on 15. So I don't know. Maybe that's in reference to what's going on the stream. I haven't been watching what Connor's doing. I've just kind of glanced over. So what else? Denanda saying it's official. The parking lot across the street has disappeared under the snow. Denanda's in the Toronto area near Don Valley Parkway, if I remember correctly. And I'm not surprised to hear that based on the photo that we got and put on the air, where cars are completely buried. It's insane. So tomorrow, Toronto is going to be a nightmare to dig out of. So Greg Smith saying, I see a live webcam on a house. Where's the house? So that's my place. That's, if you're referring to this, that is Kempville. I'm on the north side of Kempville, and this is outside of my studio, literally out my window. So you can see that blowing snow and stuff. So I'm near the Rideau River, essentially. So that's where that camera is located. What else? Brad Moore, please keep us informed how Highway 15 is as Connor travels north. I definitely will. We'll keep this going. Thank you for tuning in. Definitely, Luna. Shout out to all our collective emergency response, first responders, tow truck operators, all the people that, plow operators, anybody who needs to be out in this stuff. Thank you, because we can't do it without you guys. So, JC family saying more than likely a snow day. Then yes, I suspect that when I get up for 6 a.m., that STEO is going to have. Cancellations in place. They're usually 5 a.m. somewhere in that neighborhood before they cancel. So we'll kind of keep up with that, but that'll be on the stream at 6 a.m. tomorrow when I jump on. So what else? Dale Curry saying, great live feeds, lads. Thank you for keeping us updated. Thank you for tuning in. Sent a little video clip to you on Messenger as well, coming from Dale Curry. So let me see if I can find that. Hopefully I can. Give me 1 second here. Okay, let me see if oh, somebody's grilling. I don't know if I can get it to go full screen though. That's the only problem. Let me see if I can do this. Download. Okay, and I'm struggling to get it to come up, so let me just take a look here. Yeah, it's fighting me. I don't know why. I'll have to work on that. Give me a sec and I'll see what I can do. But thank you for sending it in. What else here? Be careful sending out your location, Tom, even though people from your area know, but keep safe. Yeah, for sure. I'm not super concerned about that, but yeah, I'm definitely, it's hard to hide where I'm from. So if you look me up on the internet, it's pretty easy. Okay, interested in seeing how it goes east. Looks to be going straight east towards Lake Placid versus following the river northeast towards Brockville. And it's definitely hinting at that. But again, what's coming behind it? I just want to take a look actually back by Toronto. That'll help answer a little bit of that. But we're still getting Toronto, like I said, to the west of Toronto, GTA, south of kind of Mississauga, Oakville. Burlington is still getting some of that lake effect snow coming in. So we may be pushing a little further south on this, but we'll have to see what transpires overnight. Again, for those in Ottawa, if you're not looking for snow, that may be the case that's happening here. But we'll have to keep an eye on it. I'm still, again, because we still have a good 10 hours before this is over, it's hard to call any kind of bust or anything lower snow total at this point yet. So, okay, what else? North Oshawa by 407, surprisingly only light snow on the road. Thanks to all snowplow operators keeping it up. So yes, 100%. Definitely, the further you get back from, you can definitely see that there's lighter amounts the further north you get away from the lake, and that's why those warnings are all down at the bottom there for the most part. So Explorer 613, can we switch to Connor to the big window? Yeah, I can definitely do that. We can throw Connor up here on the big screen while I peruse other stuff and keep you guys updated here. So let's just take a look here. And I'm going to look in my inbox. So that's good. Okay. Oh, I know where Connor is. Connor's in Kingston. I mean, it says he's in Kingston, but I know exactly where he is in Kingston. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, we'll watch this. I'm going to take a drink break for a second here, but you can definitely see quite a bit of snow in Kingston. Not like in Toronto, which is something I'm going to pull up here on 511 and share with you guys while we're watching this.
I sure wish I could have stayed in Bath overnight.
Why is that?
Because I would love to see how much they're going to get by the end of that.
Yes. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Yes, it's definitely going to be quite a bit of snow. But so when you get home, you'll have to look at, there's a comment, I'll send it to you. There's a photo of what Toronto looks like, and it's crazy. I showed it on the live stream. I don't know if you obviously are driving, so not looking, but definitely something worth looking at. It's crazy how much snow there is in Toronto. They will be crippled for a while there in Toronto. Yeah.
What's going on here?
Somebody probably trying to get their driveway cleared or stuck. Or just wipers that don't want to do their job because they're snow covered.
Yep, wipers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm going to quickly flip over here. This is the Don Valley Parkway, and it's starting to look like the Don Valley Snowbank. Lanes are getting reduced. They're starting to encroach those snowbanks into the middle of the road. So definitely, if you're driving down that way, take it easy. There's quite a bit of snow on the road here at the Don Valley Parkway. So just wanted to show that quickly while Connor's motoring up here. I'm just going to keep looking for some more cameras to look at. Definitely down through Toronto itself, it's crazy how much snow there is. Image unavailable. It's pretty much a ghost town in Toronto, and that's kind of scary with the amount of people that live there. Oh, come on. All these cameras not coming up. So this is, while he's waiting at the light here, this is Lakeshore Boulevard at Ontario Place. There's only 2 cars on the road there, and very snow covered by the looks of it. So, yeah, not a lot of fun at this point in the Toronto area. So let me just see here. I'm going to continue looking around at cameras while we look at this and kind of go from there. Uh, I'm amazed. I'm actually really surprised, to be honest with you folks, that the accidents have been kept to a minimum, because I think that a lot of people were definitely heeding the warning and staying off the roads. It's also Sunday, so that is helping things. So, which is great. I don't like reporting on accidents. Obviously, there was a serious one on the last stream that we did, unfortunately, and that's never fun to report on. So I'm just checking out some cameras throughout the GTA just to see if there's anything that jumps out at me. Here's another. I don't know. I don't think I've shown this one yet, so let me show this up. This is Bayview Bloor, DVP South Ramp, and Don Valley Parkway, obviously. Very few people out and very snow covered down there, so just keep that in mind as we're traveling through the area. I'm just taking a look. I'll take a look along the 401. Yee. Okay, I'm gonna make my way along the 401 corridor there by the, close to the lake. So let's start. Let's bring that up while Connor's just kind of driving through town. So we'll take a look at this. This is Newtonville. Not much visibility. There's obviously quite a bit of snow out there. So let's just take a look here. I'll move a little further east, see what happens. Quite the whiteout conditions here. This is at 8:38, so it's 10 minutes ago, but you can see those streaks of snow. This is a classic picture here. 401 is looking very snow covered. That truck almost looks like it's pulled over. I don't know if it's moving, obviously still image, so hard to say. Let's go back towards more towards Quinte, and you can see the lanes are barely visible here on the 401. This is 8:13, so this is half an hour ago. Heavy snowfall, nothing looks plowed, single lane traffic on the other side, so this just looks like just plain no fun. That's another, you can definitely see big time drifting there, and that camera is not available. So let's take a look down by Quinte West. Again, you can see that they've plowed the main lanes, but the off-ramp, there's just a narrow lane through there. So again, even getting off the 401 when the plows have gone by with this kind of snow, you might get stuck in that, and that's the problem. So you can see that this is just miserable driving all throughout. So if you don't need to go out, do not go out. Lots of drifting here up against the two sides. You can see that. These are a little bit blurry, but very snow covered. This is 8 p.m. Usually the 401 has a ton of traffic on it. Obviously, people are staying away. I'm going to take a look here. Belleville, definitely completely snow covered as well. This has changed since we were looking earlier today. So Belleville region definitely still getting a ton of snow. Let's look at Marysville area. This is another camera, 401 in Maryville, County Road 15. We're getting a ton of snow as well in that area with drifting. One lane clear essentially, but anything outside of that, you are getting into snow. We'll take a look at Napanee as always. A little less snow here, but again, you can see that a lot of it is blowing snow. So the lanes are staying somewhat clear, but you're going to have drifting all over the place. And let's go take a look here. I'm going to take a look at those cameras on the island. I'll see near south or west of Picton. So not the best visual, unfortunately, but very snow covered here. You can see the drifts in areas. So these are the types of roads, if nobody's been down, you're going to get some big drifts in there. We've been looking at this camera here. This is completely snow covered with one set of tracks going through there. So not fun at all. And this is the ferry. Again, looks like quite a bit of snow here. They've pushed it off. This has been plowed. You can tell that. That's at 8:52. Let's see if the other side is showing anything. Yeah, the other side of the ferry, this is completely snow covered. Doesn't look like it's been plowed, so I wouldn't recommend going down that road at this point. Let's take a look at Sandhurst. This is where Connor was earlier. This is further west where Connor was, and it's hard to see on the image, but there's definitely a lot of snow drifts there. So this is the kind of road where you can get into trouble because nobody's been down it unless you've got a very large vehicle with good ground clearance. Good call, Connor, on that. Not going any further because you may have ended up in a pickle, as they say. So let's take a look at Kingston. That's blurry,
You're
but
taking the Blue Moose out.
yes, that's. I would have no problem doing the Blue Moose, but the Blue Moose has a lot of ground clearance and a lot of rubber with good traction. So I've been into 2 feet of snow with that truck. So yes, so. Here's a perfect example of the drifting that's happening. So you can see the one lane that traveling through, and you can see those ripples down either side of the lanes on the 401. Those drifts, I guarantee you, are a foot deep, if not more. So this is 401 at Montreal Street near Kingston. Terrible visuals in terms of this is literally about a minute ago. I wouldn't say whiteout conditions, but it's getting there just with all that blowing snow and everything that's going on. So I'll take a look at Highway 15 exit for you, Connor, as well. Oy, yeah, it's not looking good, Connor. Let me see this one. This one's a little bit better. Definitely quite a bit of drifting in areas. So this was just plowed, it looks like. You can tell the snowbank is fresh on the left side of it. So anyways, not really good road conditions. We'll watch Connor. Where's Connor right now? Let's see. Where are you, Connor?
I'm coming up on the new bridge to go across the river. Coming up
Okay.
on 15 in the next maybe 5 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we've had some questions what 15 looks like from Kingston up to Smith Falls direction. So when you get on there, I'll jump on that and share that as well. So that's what we're covering right now. So okay, okay. So I have an email coming in here. I'm just jumping back into comments as well. So. Is it gonna download this? Download to your device. Okay. I'm downloading a video that somebody has sent in, so bear with me. We'll keep an eye on that. That's from Genevieve near Sandhurst Shores. Oh, that's where Connor. So that's Jen. Sorry, I apologize. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, but that's Jen that submitted that. So we'll wait till it downloads. It's doing that right now. Oh my goodness, this is Toronto. Connor, you got to check some of these emails when you get back. Toronto beaches area. So let me share this with you folks. Cars are starting to disappear. So this is Toronto beaches area. You are like the snow's up to the doors. It's coming up to the trunk of vehicles. So Toronto is definitely getting what they were calling for. Thank you for submitting that. That is crazy amount of snow in the Toronto area. Again, Don sending that in Toronto beaches area. Wow. I don't envy whoever's got to dig out tomorrow, but Toronto tomorrow will be pretty much at a standstill for the most part because those are some pretty impressive snowfall totals that are happening down there. So, and this downloaded. So let me see if I can get this to play. I never know which screen. Let me pull this up. Give me 1 second here. I'll move it over. Oh, Jen has a big loader. Holy cow in the background. That'll be good for snow removal. So give me a sec here. I'm going to just get this set up so I can play it for you guys and bring it up on the. Sorry about that. So, okay, I've got this set up now. I downloaded. I'm going to play this for you folks. This is an awesome little video. It's about a minute and a half, just under 2 minutes long. So this is from, let me pull this back here. I just want to make sure this is Sandhurst Shores. This is coming in. So thank you for sending this in. This is Jen. That was just a kind of west of where Connor was. So let me bring this up and we'll play this for you guys and hope. So the audio isn't working, which is interesting. Why is the audio not working? Sorry, guys, I'm just fighting here with... So I apologize. We're definitely having some audio. I can't get the audio off of this for some reason, and I'm not 100% sure why. So they're talking on this stream. There are about 11 inches of snow again on this. So you can see that there's quite a bit of snow on everything here. Again, this is Sandhurst Shores in Prince Edward County. And he's got that ruler. That's a 12-inch ruler. So just so that we're clear, I don't know if you can hear the audio. So that's... Okay, sorry, I don't know why I'm having audio issues on that not playing for me, so I don't know if that's the way it, just the way it came in. I apologize. So I tried to narrate there a little bit, but yeah, definitely the audio was a problem. So they basically were showing that they have about a foot of snow already in Prince Edward County. That's Sandhurst Shores, which is to the west of Picton. So let me... no, not west of Picton, sorry, east of Picton. Where is it? It's not going to show up on this map here because they're too small, but it's west of Bath is kind of where Connor was headed. So they're just getting out of that lake effect band now. So I apologize, the audio wasn't working. It's bizarre. I actually don't know why it wasn't working, so I'll have to look at that. I don't know if that's my player or whatever was going on. So I apologize for that, but yeah, okay, so we'll continue on here. I know there's some comments in here just because of the sound wasn't working, so I'm staring at it trying to figure out why it didn't work, but it doesn't seem to make sense, so yeah, anyways, okay, I'll have to move on. So what else have we got here? Just want to make sure I'm getting caught up with the comments on here. Can we? Okay, so Lanark Rixing, the stuff on the Buffalo radar still coming northeast and could be where the fun is. And again, we're still a long ways off. So Jen, I got your video. I saw that. We were just playing it, obviously. I don't know why the audio wasn't working on the stream. I'll have to look at that. I thought I could figure it out pretty quickly, but that wasn't the case. So I apologize, but thank you for sending that. Obviously, through the video, you can see there's about a foot of snow, and there's still more coming, so still quite a bit by morning. Luckily, it looks like they have a very big loader that'll take care of that snow, so somebody will be busy tomorrow. Kevin Tracy asking if Connor can swing by Munster and clear my car off on his way home. Connor, you got a pit stop request.
No problem.
What else is going on here? Denanda, it's kind of funny how so many people in the city can just disappear on a snow day. Well, with the snow day that you guys are having in Toronto, that's I'd be hunkered down inside, and yeah, definitely would not be venturing outside if I didn't need to. So, what else is here? Living, sorry. Living La Vida Larios. Hopefully I'm saying that. My husband drives transport. He just got back to Kingston from Port Hope, and he said there were no cars, trucks in the ditch. That's amazing. Like, honestly, that's impressive, and I'm glad to hear that. It means that a lot of people are staying off the roads and heeding the warnings. So that's fantastic, because usually the 401's quite the disaster with this. And I really haven't seen any closures. I've seen quite a few slowdowns, but so far no real major closures. And I think that helps with the fact that it's Sunday night and it's not a weekday, or when we've got rush hour traffic. So thank you for that report. What else is here? Look at the Otter Lake 511. That will tell you how it is around Smith Falls. Okay, so let me see if I can. Okay, there's one camera. I'm assuming that's this one here on 15. Oh, that camera image is old. That's 5:30 today. That camera. So this camera on 15 hasn't updated. That's like 5:30 today. So I don't know if I can find anything around Smith Falls. I'm gonna see this, my favorite Perth camera, to see if I can tell what's happening there, but I can't. So I apologize. That's a terrible image. So let me just take a quick look here and just see what's happening in kind of 416. So again, we're getting some drifting snow. There is a lane here. This is on the 416 right by the Rideau River. You can see that there's quite a bit of snow, even though it doesn't look like we're getting tons of snow just looking at it, but there's a lot of wind blowing this snow around. So there are going to be pockets where there's far more snow than other areas, just based on the blowing snow factor. So something to consider, for tomorrow morning. So again, it's definitely going to be a different story come morning. A lot of the snow is still to the south for the most part, for the heavy stuff, as you can see on the radar screen here. So but yeah, so let me take a look here. Okay, Rick saying the camera's on 15 at Otter Lake. Haven't updated since 525, which is what I was looking at there during the daytime. So obviously an internet issue or something along those lines, which happens, unfortunately. So let me just see if there's anything updated on Hydro map. There's no outages essentially to report, so that's fantastic. We can see on Connor's stream here quite a bit of drifting on the edges of the road still. He is coming out of the Kingston area, so he's just gotten onto Highway 15, it looks like. I think he just went across the 401 and is now across the railroad tracks there where Via Rail would normally run. So making his way into a gas station here.
I gotta clean my wipers off.
Yeah, they're probably pretty frozen with all that snow that you're playing with. So Highway 15, I'm just looking here while Connor cleans that off. You can kind of see where the snow tapers off on this, and it essentially, it basically just, when you get to 13 on 15, that's where things improve by the looks of it, but we'll monitor it as Connor drives through, so we'll keep an eye on that. But these are the slowdowns that we're talking about. So it's, delete that. Sorry guys, give me 1 second here, just adjusting a few things. Okay, so what else can we look at here? So gonna get finished in the comments. Elliot Guibault in Trenton. I snowblowed my parking lot at 5:30 and at 8:30. Already had another foot covering the whole parking lot again. How much more? That's crazy. Unfortunately, yes, you are in that lake effect event that is right by the lakeshore, and it's still going to be coming down. I'm going to see what King City radar is showing for you. So bear with me for a second there in the comments, but you can just see that it's continuing. It is weakening, but right now there's a band that's kind of between Newcastle and Port Hope. It's kind of over Port Hope, but there's still quite a bit of snow in the area, so this isn't over yet. Again, those lake effect bands can make a huge difference in terms of your snowfall totals, within a small area. So I can't give you another, what you're expecting more. But again, this system is supposed to end overnight, so you've still got snow coming your way. Okay, Blue Moose and my Big Blue would tackle all of this easily. Yes, I've got a picture of the Blue Moose with probably 2 feet of snow near the Franktown radar. Actually, one spring in the snowstorm. I can't remember what year that was, but it was up to the bumpers. I remember that.
2022.
There you go. See, that's why Connor's my partner in this, because he's amazing with dates and times and all that stuff, and that is not my forte. I definitely don't remember that stuff as easily. I have to check my phone. Just jumping, we have amazing snow removal service in Kempville, always on it, thankful for that. Yes, definitely makes a huge difference, so always good when you can count on that kind of stuff. Jen says she's going to send in some more pics in the morning just to see where things are at, so thank you again. Appreciate you keeping us up to date. Rick coming in the comments saying Tom came up with a new 511 motto. 511, it happens. We're just too slow to show you. um, that's pretty funny, Rick, and true. Because sometimes the images on 511 are 30 minutes old, which is, I mean, somewhat pointless at that point, but and frustrating. So Simone is asking, where's Connor driving now? He is going north on Highway 15, heading towards kind of the Smith Falls area, and then he's going to drift eastward past Kempville, Merrickville, and into Winchester. So yeah, that's kind of the route I'm expecting him to take, but we'll see where things are at. Moira saying not snowing in Arnprior. Are we getting snow in Arnprior? You're on the very edge of this on the north. The further north we get away from the lake, I'm starting to be skeptical about what's going to happen. Further north, the snow totals are definitely going to be a lot lower. So Arnprior is just on the outside of the warning that Environment Canada put out, and they were calling for 10 to 20. I think that's optimistic, 10 centimeters. I'm just not seeing much on the radar. But again, we are talking 8 hours to 9 hours before this is over with. So snow can still materialize and accumulate quickly. So again, we're looking at things, but it could be coming up this way still towards the Arnprior, Renfrew area. But again, those snow totals are going to be on the lower end of things. So just keep that in mind. So Moira, you're supposed to get snow. I don't know if that will be the case. Right now, again, we're talking about, I'm going to probably hop off the stream at 10 o'clock. And then jump back on at 6 a.m. So I've got to be up at 5 a.m. to prep everything. So that's kind of where things are at. I will jump on early morning to give people an idea as to how road conditions are, and thank you for that. So Veronica, I just noticed you're jumping out of the chat. Thank you very much for being there. I appreciate that. I don't know. And if I missed any of the other moderators jumping out, I'm sorry. I think Melissa may have left or I don't know, Melissa might be here, but I can't be for sure. But anyways, thank you guys if you've helped out. Appreciate whatever time you've put in. That's always appreciated for my moderators, so thank you for that. What else here? Jen asking if it's a snow day for STEO. They usually don't pull the trigger on that till 5 to 6 in the morning is roughly when they update that. So I'm checking the site right now. It has no updates in terms of any cancellations. So they will call that in the morning. Again, I will have that on the stream at 6 a.m. That'll be one of the things that I'm going to cover. So Nadine saying you should get snow shovels with your logo on it and then umbrellas as well. That's not a bad idea. I'm going to see how easy that is. I've never seen a snow shovel with a logo on it for like just merch. So we're going to call it the Canadian Weather Live tool chest. Snow shovels and umbrellas. I'm just writing myself a note. That's a good comment. Thank you. Michael saying that the audio not working in that video may have been due to the live stream link with Connor. It shouldn't be because they're separate channels on my studio software. And for whatever reason, I was only getting the audio in my earpiece, but not through the desktop side of things with the PC, which made no sense to me. But again, technology, it does what it wants sometimes. So I'll figure it out in the meantime, hopefully. So we haven't had any issues with the rest of them. So it was bizarre. So, but anyways, yes, Michael, appreciate you tuning in, and we're happy to be here to keep people up to date as to what's going on. So. Moira saying, thanks, Tom. No snow is good news. I'll take it. And you're probably in a camp that there are a lot of people would like to be in. So, yes, totally understand that. Okay. I got some more pictures coming in from Toronto area. So this is from, okay, so this is from Joanne in Toronto area. So let me pull this up. Share that so you can see that there's snow everywhere in Toronto, and cars are starting to disappear for sure. I suspect that this is from a basement window, so the snow is definitely starting to pile up that basement window as well. So again, Toronto seeing some crazy snow totals today, and I'll bring up Connor Stream here on 15. You can definitely see the drifting is an issue on some of the edges of the roadway. I know it looks like some of them may have been plowed in terms of the driveways and stuff like that, but you can definitely see how that wind is affecting the snow drifting on the side of the road there. And okay, what else have we got going on? I'm not seeing any major slowdowns around. There is some near Castleman, so let me pull this up here and I'll see if I can get a camera to get an idea of what it looks like out there. So even though we're showing light precipitation on the radar, and again, this is a new, wow, there goes the snowplow on Connor's stream there, so too bad he's not going your way, Connor. But so this is on the stream looking at Castleman Highway. This is the 417 east of Ottawa at the Nation River Bridge. You can definitely see that there's definitely some good snow accumulation, even though the radar isn't showing it as well, which I'm kind of curious about. A lot of this might be drifting, but we're definitely getting road conditions that are deteriorating based on I will flip over to Google Maps here, and you can see along the 417 going through Castleman that there's definitely areas that are slowing down, but overall a lot of green in the Ottawa area. But then you kind of drift southwards, and that's where all the slowdowns are happening. 416, a bit of a slowdown on there, but nothing too bad, and that's impressive. I'm happy to see that. So. Again, I'm curious to see what happens overnight, and we'll go from there. So give me a sec here. I'm actually going to pull up something here. Hopefully this doesn't confuse everybody. So I'm going to try something. Yeah, so the snow representation. So this new app that we're looking at, give me 1 second here. Yeah, it's just very light around the Ottawa area. I was looking at our old radar app just so people understand what I'm doing. I was looking at it to see what the representation of snow around the Ottawa area looked like, and it's very light, which is what this Franktown radar is showing as well. So you can see it here where we've got those blue areas, and it is starting to pick up on that last frame. So this is why I'm saying that people, in terms of calling snow totals and what's going to get and what's going to happen, you can see right here, I'm going to highlight this area right in here, right around the radar. There's bright blue areas and there's some green working its way into there. And that literally, if I back up the radar here, you can see that's non-existent. There's very light snow, nothing much happening, like it's light. And then boom, in a couple of frames, you have blue and you're starting to, like darker blue, sorry. and then you're starting to get those green pixels moving into there. So again, it's impossible for me to say what's going to happen overnight, because these kinds of situations is not something that you can just ignore. So I think the heavier snow might be moving further into the eastern Ontario right now, and we've just seen the first signs of it on radar. From here moving forward, this is where things may pick up in terms of snow accumulation. You can see this is just blowing snow off the roof. I don't have a ton of accumulation yet, I don't think. I might take a quick break here and run outside and take a look what I do actually have, if I can kind of figure that out. And then kind of wrap up the stream around 10 o'clock. And take it from there. But we're going to definitely monitor this radar here now, because it looks like the intensity is about to pick up. If I look at this, so we go from this is at 8 o'clock. There's not a whole lot of snow overall in terms of the radar presentation, and then within the last hour, from the west, we've had an uptick in terms of how much snow precipitation is happening, coming through Metcalfe, a little bit to the north of Smith Falls, so coming through between Smith Falls and Carleton Place, so over Franktown, maybe a little bit in Perth. So yeah, that's basically where things are at. So what else is going on here? So I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see over the next scans, but I'm definitely seeing signs of snow increasing for the Ottawa area. So something to keep an eye on. I will bring up Connor's stream here, and we'll watch that for a little bit while I look at a few other things. So
It's pretty greasy, I'll tell you that.
yeah, well, that's definitely the case with that much snow accumulation on the roadway. So just be careful. And I'm curious where that snow accumulation ends or starts to taper off as you get up towards Smith Falls. But it's definitely falling pretty good still. And again, I'm seeing the radar looks to be updating with heavier snow bands starting to move into the Ottawa area. So it may just be getting the ball rolling, as they say. So what else have we got? Disco Golf Guys, thanks for the stream, Tom. Been watching since the start of the channel and been very well done stream by you and Connor. Keep up the phenomenal work. Thank you very much for that. I'd like to think we've improved and we've upgraded things as well. So we are evolving as this goes along. Tonight's stream with Connor actually is, I think, the best we've had since we've started the platform, and we actually I did a tech upgrade for him today. So we were testing a new kind of setup, and this definitely seems to be working a lot better. Even Connor says that it's working better. So we'll have to keep up with this. So Connor, would you say it's significantly better on your end?
I would say 11 out of 10.
Okay, that's a definite thumbs up for that. So I definitely think the stability on the video itself is amazing right now, because these roads are bumpy and Connor's bouncing around, and the image is very stable and the audio is better. So I think everything is definitely, we're heading in the right direction. So thank you for anybody who's new to the channel, anybody who's been here a long time. We appreciate all of you. Thank you very much very much about that. So, okay. So, V-Baller Lefty, it looked like just a light dust of snow. Now it's starting to get heavier and blowing. V-Baller, where is that? You said 5 minutes ago. Forgot to mention Canada Lakes. Yes. So, okay, I'm seeing the same thing on radar, that the bands are picking up, or the precipitation rate is picking up for the Ottawa area. So we may have been a little bit later for the Ottawa area, because I was expecting it around 6 or 7 p.m. As most people were. But as we watch this radar loop just above me on this channel, you can definitely see that blue getting much brighter, and even some green pixels in that, which is higher up on the scale. So the snow may just be starting for the Ottawa area. So we'll see how that affects snow totals overnight. Gary saying, could the tiny snowflakes be fooling the radar reflectivity? No, because they punch through. It's kind of like looking through a forest. Even if you had a whole bunch of little trees, still, when you look at a long distance, you're going to see, still see that. So the smaller flakes shouldn't be affecting it in terms of the density of the precipitation that's happening. So I don't think that's the case. Sean saying Cornwall just starting to pick up as well. So yeah, I'm starting to see those bands moving up on that radar screen. So I'll bring that up here. You're definitely starting to see more snow for the Eastern Ontario region. We have definitely been focusing on that lake effect stuff down by Kingston and Picton, just because that was the hot spot along with Toronto as well. So what else have we got here? So I'm just checking a few other things. What else? Okay, let me go back to this. John saying, go make a snow angel across the street. Well, if I get some time, maybe I'll do that, see how deep it is over there. Greg Smith, I like your weather app. What are you using? So this is a new one that we just launched today. It's a new one we're using. It's been around. It's called My Radar. So we just started using them in comparison to Radar Scope, which was the previous one. And the main reason we switched to them was for these warnings that you're seeing from Environment Canada populated across the screen here. Radar Scope does not carry snowfall warnings. And for Canada, that's kind of pointless because we have snow here quite a bit. So we had to make the call and switch over to My Radar. I didn't want to, but I've got to make sure I've got those warnings and I can accurately give you guys information by clicking on them. So My Radar is the one we're using. We're obviously paying for a subscription, so it has more features than the base version, but the base version does look like this. So
Here we go,
okay.
Tom. Sorry to interrupt you here.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, somebody drove off the road. See?
Somebody got pulled in right here. Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking
They're buried.
about. Yeah. Sorry, Connor. I was going to say, this is the kind of thing when you get caught, those wheels get caught in those snow drifts, it will just yank you off the road. And that's exactly what happened. Luckily, there's a couple people there and they'll get themselves out, have to dig out, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely that's the problem with the drifting. So please be careful because if you get your right side tires or one side of the tires into a drift, it will yank you in there and then you're either stuck or you could go right off the road even. So that's what we're talking about. Just want to make sure people are careful out there and be as safe as possible. Jay coming in, I'm in Pendleton, close to Castleman, and it's been snowing pretty hard since 7 p.m. Accumulated about 5 centimeters in Castleman, if not more. Drifts are getting big in the yard, and that's the problem. So thank you for that report. Yes, the drifts are making it very hard to understand what exactly we're getting in terms of total snowfalls. Tomorrow morning we'll have a much better idea on that, obviously. But that's basically what we're seeing. And again, I'm going to continue to monitor this for another a while here, but the snowfall rates are definitely going up in Eastern Ontario and Ottawa area. So what else is going on here? Andrew asking snow day for Ottawa tomorrow. I'm skeptical of it. The Ottawa board, they don't cancel transportation normally. Like, it takes a lot for them to cancel, and I don't think this is going to be enough for them to cancel for Ottawa. I suspect STEO will cancel. I'm leaning towards that. Connor, I don't know. Can you comment what you think on STEO?
I think STEO is 100% a snow day, if I'm being honest. Tri-board is definitely going to be a snow day as well. And Renfrew County, a little bit up in the air. Their snowfall totals will be a little bit less. But they historically do like to cancel as well. So generally, most of the region, aside from maybe Ottawa, is looking at a snow day tomorrow for sure.
Okay, you heard it from the horse's mouth there, so that's why I asked Connor, because he's definitely far more in tune with that stuff than I am personally, so that's why we make a great team. Okay, Lanark County Scanner Rick saying, we suffered through the pre-sale booster days when Connor will get a good Alberta shot in focus and the stream would drop. Yeah, we definitely had some issues on that when we were storm chasing in Alberta. Or I say we, Connor was. I was sitting at home, envious of him storm chasing out there. But yes, like I said, we're constantly making improvements, so it's tough to do, one step at a time kind of thing. So what else is going on here? Minka Blue, the tech upgrade is awesome because know exactly where Connor has been tonight. Drive safe through Morton Jones Falls as gets super greasy there in this type of weather. So thank you. Glad people are noticing. We definitely like to make improvements and have them noticed on the stream as well. So Connor obviously has lost a bit of signal right now. That's why the stream is black, but hopefully he'll come back here. What else have we got here? What's the difference? Oh, I am Zuckerberger. Thank you very much for the donation. That is awesome. So thankful for that. Love seeing the fireworks on the stream in the bottom corner there. So here's my beer money for the night. Thank you for donating your beer money. We appreciate that very much. What else is here? Gary Hammond. I've been using my radar for several years now, and I have it installed on all my devices. And I've actually had it on my phone, I should say, as a backup to RadarScope. I just started on RadarScope 10 years ago and have not had a reason to really leave it for my personal stuff because I understand what's going on. But in terms of having something on a live stream that we can show people who are not necessarily as knowledgeable about weather, we definitely had to make the call and move over to my radar just because of warnings and the color coding and that kind of stuff. So I'm glad, Gary, to hear that you're using it and that you're happy with it. So what is the difference between a snow squall and a lake effect? Snow squalls can happen anywhere throughout the region. Basically, it's a narrow area where you have intense snow and lots of blowing wind, essentially. And it can happen again. When I say anywhere throughout the region, a lake effect enhanced snow is basically in the surrounding areas of a body of water, and usually a big body of water being the Great Lakes is a classic example of that. So I'm going to zoom out here. So lake effect enhanced snow has to do with those large bodies of water, and then they dissipate once they get on land and away from that moisture that's available to them from the lake. They tend to weaken. So that's why it's called lake effect enhanced snow. So Equinox, it still hasn't been announced as a snow day in Kingston. I'm a little surprised at that, but again, they may wait till the morning to do it. I'm not 100% sure how Kingston handles that, so I don't want to comment incorrectly, but I am a little surprised at that, to be honest. So Greg Harmison. Greg, good to see you on here. Always relieved when all of my people, daughters, son-in-laws are home and safe. Stay off the roads if possible to let crews moving snow do their jobs 100%. The less people that are on the roads, the much easier the snow crews have at getting things ready for the morning. So that's definitely great advice. Good to see you on the stream, Greg. Always nice to have you joining in here. So I've got some more pictures coming in from Jen in the Sandhurst Shore. So let me pull this up. Starting to pile up here. Okay, let me scroll through these quickly for you folks. So this is again Sandhurst Shores, which is in Prince Edward County, kind of west of Kingston. East of Picton is the easiest way. So you can see starting to pile up on the glass door there. They're shoveling there. I can probably zoom in a little bit here. So already got the tractor out and kind of tackling things. You can definitely tell that's a foot of snow. And then cutting another path here. So thank you very much for submitting that and sharing with us on the stream here. Anybody who wants to do that, you can, again, our email's at the top of the screen, CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. That's a great way to send it to us, whether it's photos or video. You can also do that on our Facebook page, Canadian Weather Live Reports, which, speaking of which, I'm going to get there. I just want to, I have to adjust this, sorry. I'm going to pull it up here. Okay. 1 sec. Okay, so I'm going to go to Canadian Weather Live reports. There we go. Switch over from that to that. And I can pull that up and share that with you folks. So, where are you? There we go. Why is that still showing? Facebook always gives me a hard time. I don't know why. So this is a page where you can also share it. Let me bring this up here. I might be just getting tired because I've been talking for almost 7 hours straight, other than my small break. So Canadian Weather Live Reports is a page that we run. You can join it. 2 basic questions that have to be answered, otherwise you don't get in. It rejects you automatically. And this is a weather community, so you can post about what's going on. If it's weather related, we love seeing it. People showing their setups, pets, northern lights, cameras, snow totals. It's all about that, and it's, you know, whether we're on the stream or not, people share and talk in there. So we always love seeing that active. So that's the other way on Facebook. Canadian Weather Live reports is a great way of doing that. I'm going to message Connor. Hopefully he's everything's good. I just lost his stream, so let me. Oh God, Armageddon Ange, thank you very much for that donation. Very much appreciated. I'm just sending a message to Connor, so give me 1 second. See if I can get him to reset it. Okay, so sorry. Thank you very much, Armageddon Ange, for that. I super appreciate it. Goes a long way to helping us. Is that the blue moose on the wall behind you, Bonnie Mitchell? Oh yes, yeah, 100%. That is definitely here. I can bring up on the full screen. So that's actually the blue moose at the top. Photo of a storm near Colorado, actually. And that's what we call an alligator's mouth on a supercell thunderstorm, because it's got that snout. Well, I got to turn my hand the other way here. I'm doing this backwards, but it's kind of like a snout up there with that bright blue hail in the background. And then the outline, that's a metal cutout of the blue moose behind me. So yes, that's my truck. That's my best weapon for getting to storms and keeping me safe. That truck has seen almost 100 tornadoes down in Tornado Alley and throughout. We have I really love that truck. That's that truck I've had for 10 years, and it's seen me through a lot of stuff. So Jen saying the loader has been sent out, and that's awesome that you even have one. So that's fantastic. Mackenzie saying not a snow day for STEO, and I don't think you're going to see anything up until about 5 a.m. 5 to 6 a.m. is when they traditionally do that. So I suspect that's when you'll see the alerts going up. And again, I'm going to be on probably at 6 a.m. And get the reports out for, you know, what road conditions are like, what commute times are going to be, whether there's cancellations, what's canceled, all that kind of stuff. So it's I don't suspect you're going to see it tonight, just for everybody. Thornton asking if Toronto got snow. Yes, Toronto got more than its fair share of snow, and it's still coming down in Toronto. There are going to be spots that are going to be 60 centimeters of snow. I would not be surprised at all out of this. So definitely getting lake enhanced, lake effect snow for that. So Armageddon Ange, thank you for answering that, because I have many times heard that Kingston will get snow squall, but yet south of Kingston gets lake effect snow. I always wonder what the difference was. Thank you. I'm glad that helped you out, and that's what we're about. I try and help people understand weather and educating people on what they can expect with weather. And the more you know, the less you have to worry about. And, you know, that's the whole point of this. So we're not here to try and clickbait people or hype things up and get you guys liking, you know, this is about learning and understanding weather and how it affects us. And that's what we strive for here. So, Lauren Walker saying starting to build up in Harrowsmith, Ontario. So definitely snowfall rates are picking up. I am going to bring the full radar screen up here while I wait for Connor to reset. And I'm going to highlight a couple of things. So I'm just going to pause the radar here and kind of walk you guys through a couple of things. So right now, this is from 7:41 p.m. So Look at this whole area here. There's not a ton of, there's light snow here, but nothing of any kind of consequence. So that's the area that we're noticing the uptick on. So as we progress, you're starting to see that blue get brighter down by Tweed, and then kind of making its way further east. And again, you've got those pockets, and look how bright that is now. This is the latest scan, and you look between Morrisburg, Cornwall, up to the 417 Castleman area, Russell. It's going to be all in that area, including Kempville. So again, I think we're a long ways off from this being done, and I think there's still going to be quite a bit of snow overnight that is going to happen in the overnight hours for everybody. Let me bring up my camera here. So this is my camera, and it's definitely not, this is what we're seeing is more snow coming down. And not as much blowing snow. You get the odd, like this is blowing snow, obviously. You can see that, and my Christmas lights are changing the colors to purple, blue, green. It's kind of got a rainbow effect, kind of cool. But you can see how much the wind is blowing stuff around, and that's what's going to be the problem overnight for everybody on the roads. Connor's back up. He just did a reset on the live stream. So, oh, the hotspot died. Okay, so we have what we call a Wi-Fi hotspot, and that's what died, not the actual stream itself. So Connor's back, still alive, which is fantastic. He's coming up Highway 15. It shows Kingston, Ontario, but you're definitely not Kingston, Ontario. Where are you? You're north of Sealy's Bay, Connor? Whoa! Hey, Connor, the stream just turned sideways on us. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back to normal. I thought the Earth shifted there for a minute.
I was resetting the other map there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, it didn't update because the data was down, of course. Okay, so Connor, I don't know how quickly that will update. So here, it shows he's in Lyndhurst. So that has updated now that the data is flowing, and you can still see even, north of the 401, you're still got quite a bit of snow accumulation that's happened. So again, I don't think we're done for the night by any stretch of the imagination. Quite a bit of snow on the New York side, as you can see on this scan throughout the Adirondacks down to into Burlington. So quite a bit of snow throughout the region, but for us, we're still, whoops, that's the measurement. So quite a bit still left to happen, but you can see that there's definitely an increase in precipitation for most of Eastern Ontario. So just keep that in mind tonight, folks. What else have we got here? Hayden, cool. WX, what camera is that? So believe it or not, that's a Wyze camera that I'm using. If you're talking about the Kempville camera, that is a Wyze Cam pan cam, they call it V3. Very cheap, very cost-effective camera, and it does a phenomenal job of shooting at night. If you guys saw our original live streams, if anybody remembers it, I had a camera, like a webcam, and as soon as it got dark, you couldn't see bupkis outside. It was terrible. So this camera is a drastic upgrade from what was there before. So definitely, I'm going to put Connor's stream up here just so we've got that. And I'm going to play the radar as well while I'm looking at things here. So I'll kind of pan this out and we'll look for the Ottawa area. So snow is starting to drift north of Ottawa too, I've noticed as well. So I don't know if that's going to sustain or maintain, but again, we are getting into those heavier snow precipitation amounts for Eastern Ontario right now. So and as you can see where Connor's at on Highway 15, it's definitely accumulating as he comes further back northeast towards us. So what else have we got here? I've heard some storm stops in Quinte tomorrow at noon and also tonight at 1 a.m. Do you know which is correct or closer? So, Elliot, that is a great question. This whole system, so I'm talking overall, should be out of our area in Toronto somewhere around 4 or 5 a.m., 6 a.m. maybe at the latest, and then moving eastward here in Ottawa just before sunup. So you will, by morning, by sunup, you should be out of the storm system. That's the best answer I can give you right now. Again, lake effect is one of those juggernauts that you never know what it's going to do, and it could throw a wrench into the gears because you are right by the lake down there. So, but by morning, not at 1 a.m., but by morning, you are done with your snow. It's definitely, I can't see it happening throughout the day unless you have lake effect that sustains and keeps going. So, M Golden, great stream, Tom, Connor, and the mods. Yes, thank you. And yeah, so I'm just looking at my chat, making sure I'm not missing anything in the comments. I've probably lost most of my moderators because it's getting late here. So, but I'll pass on the messages to them. They're awesome for helping us out with this. What else have we got here? Armageddon. I'm south of Kingston near Bath, Ontario, close to the lake, and we are getting hammered. So Connor actually was in Bath earlier on the stream. If you back up an hour or so, Connor is literally driving from Bath. He was at the gas station there and turned around because it was getting pretty nasty out there, and he has to be at work at 7 a.m., so he doesn't want to get caught down there. So what else is here? Connor is in Morton, almost to Elgin. You are correct. He is halfway between the two. So good catch there, Brad Moore. Appreciate that. Staying up to date with where he's at, recognizing the road. Jay Free, minimal snow accumulation in Canada might not even be shovel-worthy by morning based on how the storm is moving. And I disagree with that statement, and I'll tell you why. Because the radar is now indicating much more snow starting to move in to the area from the west. It is later than expected, so the total snowfall amount may not be what was projected, but I still think you're going to be shoveling snow in the morning. That's just my 2 cents on that one. And I'll be happy to be wrong if you get far less. Most people don't want the snow anyways, other than snowmobilers and skiers. So I have friends right now, Armageddon Ange saying, I have friends right now driving along the shore of Lake Ontario heading towards Bath, and they are guessing what side of the road they need to be on. And I believe that 100% because Connor was saying pick a lane, any lane was what he was experiencing as he was driving through there earlier. So yes, definitely around the lake is not fun right now with all that lake effect snow. So what else have we got here? Okay, Tom, try changing the radar setting at the bottom drop down from reflectivity to composite reflectivity. The only problem with that one is I can't change the elevation on it. So there's different beam heights you can select on reflectivity, but yes, I see what you're saying here. It does show a little better. And again, thank you. I'm getting used to this. So you can definitely see that there's more snow moving in. I will bring it up on the full screen for folks here. So there is definitely more snow showing here on the composite reflectivity function of my radar. So just gives you guys a bit of a better visual. And so thank you for that, Gary. Appreciate it. Hayden saying, those Wyze cameras are nice for the price. They are fantastic for the price. Those cameras were, super, super affordable. I actually used to be in the security camera business, and I'm glad these didn't exist while I was in business because it probably would have put me out of business. So what else is here? Dano, I had family land in Toronto, wondering if we should drive to Kingston tonight or stay in Toronto. I'm, Dano, going to say that you probably want to stay off the 401, and I'm going to show you why. I'll switch over here. So this is the 401 from Toronto to Kingston, but that's not the part that I'm going to show you that will make you stay in Toronto. I'm going to bring up some cameras here, and we'll take a look at it. Last I looked, it was not fun. So this is just Newtonville Road. You can definitely see that the 401, not a lot of people on the road, and this looks like it was just plowed because that's a fresh snowbank. But the lanes are completely snow covered. There is no road surface available. And then you're getting into this kind of stuff where you're seeing this 10 minutes ago where your visibility is dropping drastically. You can't even see the 401 in spots. So if it was me, unless I had survival gear with me, for example, that's the other thing. If you get stranded, I in my truck carry, I've got food, water, all sorts of stuff. This is the 401 at Percy Street, Northumberland. There's barely a lane to be seen there. So again, I would not recommend driving to Toronto. It's better to just kind of stick it out. When you get to Quinte, it is getting better. This is freshly plowed. I can see the fresh snowbank on the bottom left corner of this. So let me just see here. So, and you can see this, like here, this is a classic example. If you try and get off the 401, you can see the snowbank as the plows went by, but you can't get off the off ramp unless you have some kind of heavy vehicle to get through the snowbank itself. So, my 2 cents, Dano, is to wait in Toronto and try and get out tomorrow. If you can, that would be my recommendation based on what I'm seeing here. I'm not seeing anything better the further east I go. There's definitely quite a bit of snow coverage here. And again, this isn't done for the night, and there's a lot of drifting happening. So that kind of hopefully answers your question, and I'll let you run with that to see whether that what decision you guys make on that one. So okay, so Rick sent me a video. I see that. Give me a sec here. Okay, let me bring this up. This one, anybody who's been on the channel for a while knows how much I love the camera system at Perth. So let me get a full screen up here. So again, this is from Rick, Lanark County Scanner. You can follow him on a Facebook page. He contributes a lot to this channel. He's definitely a great resource for any kind of fire, police, emergency. Follow his Facebook page. Definitely worth it. So this is a video he just sent in. I'm going to share it with you guys. So this is in Perth, and you can see the drifting happening in different areas around there. Not a ton of accumulation on the main roads, but again, very snow covered. Now, Rick is zooming in here, and those are the cameras that I detest on 511, and I'm going to show you why I detest them if you haven't seen it. Because it is cameras looking at cameras that are dirty. So you really can't see anything. So that's these cameras right here. So somebody installed a camera looking at a camera. Really annoying, and they're dirty. So you can barely see what's going on. Like this camera, you can't see anything. So it's an ongoing joke on the channel. We kind of all kid about it, but Rick and I, I know the area well, and I've been there. So anyways, that's funny that you sent in that video, Rick. Thank you for that. Megan asking, Megan Green, will kids have a snow day in Ottawa? I'm on the fence on that one. Traditionally, transport does not get canceled in Ottawa. In general, we are calling for everywhere outside of the Ottawa STEO. Connor was, if you back up in the stream, we were talking about 3 boards. Renfrew County, maybe. We're not 100% sure about that one just because it's further northwest. I'm skeptical about the Ottawa area. And Connor, if you are listening, your thoughts on Ottawa?
Ottawa, they are notorious for not canceling, as we all know. But we'll have to see what it looks like in the morning. I personally think they should, just based off the rural factor, but they definitely don't like to cancel.
Yeah. So there you go, folks. That's what I was thinking as well. So again, they're notorious for not canceling. So I would lean towards not a snow day in Ottawa at this point. Again, I don't think the snow totals are going to be very significant. I think 10 centimeters is probably what Ottawa's going to get in and around that area. If it got to 20, then you might have a chance of a cancellation there. So what else is going on here? Our Toronto, good evening again. The snow is subsiding at DVP and Finch in North York, but the city is paralyzed. I watched, actually, we brought your stream up there, Our Toronto, a couple of times. Thank you for that. Thank you for allowing us to share it. We definitely saw some photos from Toronto that neighborhoods are buried. Like there's cars completely under snow, and I don't even know how a snowplow is going to get down that road, let alone people getting out of that place. So you guys have definitely been crippled by the snow. And again, I'm not going to be surprised if I hear of 50 or 60 centimeters in Toronto area. So I hope you stay safe. You were doing it a really awesome way traveling on public transit. So we definitely shared your stream there a couple of times, just showing what was happening there. So I'm not sure. I'm going to just zoom back out here and take a look at King City radar and just see what's happening with the snow further west. So it is still snowing down there a little bit. So you're not out of it yet, but it's definitely gone down quite a bit compared to what it was. But I think you're still going to get trace amounts throughout the night. So thank you for being on the stream as well here with us and chatting with us. So we love the support. So what else is going on here? John, welcome to the Whose Lane Is It? Where the lines are made up and the points don't matter. Yeah, 100%. Definitely. Whoever's got the bigger vehicle, I guess, wins that one. Or plays chicken and who's got, I'm not going to say it. I was going the wrong way with that one. But anyways, whoever's got more stronger, sorry, I'm seeing a comment here. Who can play chicken better is what I'm trying to spit out. Sorry, guys. Okay, so Connor might have his. Well, we're gonna Connor. Just so you know, he sent me a message. He's having trouble with charging some of the devices in the vehicle. I'm going to be pulling the stream here in about 5 minutes because I need to go to bed. So we're gonna continue here for a short little bit. I'll bring up Connor here. As you can see, Highway 15. He is near Elgin at this point. I don't know if the phone just died as I'm. Nope, that's just bad cell service. So he just needs to get more charging equipment in his car to keep up with everything we have running in there. But I think the live stream tonight, in terms of Connor in the field, was fantastic. I appreciate Connor, you being out there and giving us this information because it definitely shows how bad the roads are in certain spots and when you're passing other vehicles. So thank you for that, sir. What else? Ziggy, Corfield, both Niagara school boards are closed tomorrow. So that's for the Niagara region. So thank you for that update. It may be a nightmare for some, but it's actually beautiful. If you look at the snow right now and put a light on it, it's like sparkling diamonds. We're kind of blessed as Canadians. Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. I love when there's a fresh pile of snow. So I'm hoping in Kemptville that I wake up with far more snow than I have now. I always like that cold, crystallized snow that we get when it's this cold, and we're still maintaining minus 18. Kingston's minus 17. So definitely that lighter, fluffier snow. It's also easier to shovel, which is awesome. Donnie saying, thank you again, Tom. See you tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. Again, if anybody's missed it, we will be on at 6 a.m. tomorrow. And I will update people we get a lot of questions about bus cancellations and all that kind of stuff. So we'll go through road conditions, if there's any weather left, what's left, and kind of looking at things from there. So definitely check back in the morning if you want to know that information. Brad Moore saying Connor's in Portland, so he's recognizing where he is on the roads. And Portland, yeah, he's coming in there. So yeah, he's getting very close. Okay, so what else is going on here? Tried to show you the city of Brockville Riverview cam, but it is unfortunately iced over. Yeah, so that's definitely one thing we struggle with. We do get some cameras where you can't read anything that's going on. So I'm just going to look here. I've got another image here from, it looks like, give me a sec here. This is from, let me pull it up here. So this is in the Buckhorn area coming from Becky Grant. I know you were on the stream chatting earlier, so let me share that. Thank you for sending that in. So this is the snow in Buckhorn, which is to the north of Peterborough. This is basically what they're seeing in terms of snow. And again, if this continues throughout the night, there's still more on the way for quite a few quite a portion of the region. So just keep that in mind because we are going to call it here in a few minutes, and then we'll be back on in about 8 hours after that. So I'm going to try get some sleep, at least 6 hours, and then jump back into this and see if we can give you guys more information on things are going. Tomorrow's stream would basically be from probably 6 a.m. till 10 a.m. just to cover the morning commute, and by then the storm should be done and over with. Let's hope. But we will see what's going on there. I've been going for 7 hours and 12 minutes here, so definitely not going to be anywhere near as long as this, but we will keep you guys up to date as much as possible on that. So just looking to see if there's anything else. So, okay. So unless there's any specific questions here, I'm going to start the wind down on the stream here. And then we will reconvene tomorrow morning and go from there. Brad Moore saying, see you in the morning. Yeah, absolutely. Kevin Tracy saying, drive safe. Connor, thanks for all your amazing and accurate forecasts. You're amazing. And then Armageddon, Ange, I'm off to bed. Thank you for all that you do. See you bright and early in the morning for all the updates. Have a good night. So that's a great way to end this stream. Again, we thank you guys for all the donations, all the support. Anybody who's a new subscriber, thank you very much for all of that. It helps us out immensely. We are trying to get to 10,000 subscribers here, so we are making our way there. We had quite a few new subscribers tonight. We've probably got I want to say 150, maybe almost 200. So thank you again, and we will talk to you guys in the morning. So I'll play the outro here, and good night, and everybody stay warm and safe.